All right, welcome back. Our 7th session of Infinite Wealth. Let's have a little recap of last time. Ichiban and gang confronted Bryce at the Helicana orphanage, right? And Bryce basically sicked his Haku warriors on us. And we the gang kinda has the confidence a little bit of, what's his name? Callan? And I do not remember the lady's name. However, they're up in the air and they reveal that, they go to Nele, right? This island, this promised land. And the lady revealed that they definitely saw the kids that they sent off to Nele, where they're supposed to spend the rest of their life, or, to the promised land. But they found them back on Hawaii as brainwashed people. So there's that. And for the time being, we then transition to Kiryu into his bucket list episode. So Kiryu comes back with Namba's help, and then Namba encouraged Kiryu to have fun, so he recruited Songhee. So we finally see her in action for the first time. Songhee convinces Kiryu it's a great idea to go, at least go to the batting cages. So, which reintroduces all the Yokohama stuff. And eventually it led to the batting cages. And then we finally saw the gang hit up Saiko at something Rose. I keep forgetting the name of the cabaret club she works at. So this is the time where you get that little chipper, campy, fun time. And then they hit up Survive, and then Kashwagi, and not Kiryu meet eye to eye for the first time and just hinted that perhaps they're mistaken, right? Play the long con game. And then Kiryu obviously sung Bakumitai in the back, and then suddenly, broke out the judgment. Fan service at its best. Of course, we're left off where Songhee gets a call that the Seiryu clan is up to no good, which involves Ebina, and Sawashiro. Meanwhile, I can't stop but look up all the. Let's get into here because it's way too difficult to remember the chat bingo. Basically, I just hunted out all the chat bingo, like the friends forever bingo, and we learned quite a lot. There are definitely shiners that I remember. So we basically became best friends forever with Songhee and Namba, and we were just chipping away at Psycho. Meanwhile, they introduced the memoirs mechanic, right? The memoir stuff, and it's Ryujin, Yakuza 6, the stamina plug for consumables in the previous game. This is a fourth wall game reference. Haruka, when he first met Haruka, right? The orphanage when Shintaro Kazuma took him in because he was a delinquent. When Kaoru went golfing with Kiryu and Kiwami 2. Yeah, it just goes on. Definitely, the shiner is when he admits that Date always comes in a helicopter, right? This confirms a lot of things. I feel like this type of thing really communicates how self-aware RGG is with their design. Because it was sometimes you ask yourself, nah, it can't just be a coincidence, right? Because games are written often with intent. Sometimes it's coincidence, oh, I feel this, and then intuitively they just do it. But the chopper thing, that was most likely a joke. That had to be something they set out to do. Because Date you don't just have your character pop in a helicopter, not just one game. Not just 2 games. I feel like he popped in 3 games. It was Yakuza 4, definitely, because of the whole Millennium Tower and all the money. Kiwami 2. No, Yakuza 0 as well. Oh no, that might have been the Jingu, the husband of Yumi. Oh no, that's Kiwami 1. Yakuza 0. Actually, I don't know if he showed up in a helicopter. Anything that deals with the Millennium Tower, there's a chance Date will show up with a helicopter. I think it's 2 so far. All I can think of is 2 times. There might be 3. And then, oh, this was a fun one. The baseball team from Yakuza 6, The Song of Life. This was fantastic too. It's so unfortunate that I don't remember any of their name, except maybe the person all the way on the farthest right with the, like, the middle-aged men hat. I think his name was Gin. The self-aware of the car chase, right? Car chases. That was definitely a thing why it came up twice. At least twice for Kiryu. Spearfishing. When he donned his suit for the first time, retroactively in Yakuza 0. I'm looking for... Look at... There's so many more. We only collected 23 of them. Oh, man. And this is purely optional, in my opinion. Like, looking at these, like, things, you probably only have to collect a few of them. Like, just level 2. So they upfront gave you, like, the basic modifiers. Probably, like, the first 4 is sufficient. The rest is not as big a deal, right? So for those who are uninitiated, they don't necessarily have to go down this, because memoirs are not necessarily full impact unless you're a legacy player like myself. And then unfinished business. I love that this is a thematic version of his completion list, right? This is a throwback to all of Kiryu games where you do completion, and they tied it in with his personality, like his 3 aspects, and they brought back tech, body, and soul, which is the throwback. This is like fan service at its best, with like 10 plus years of legacy. And this stuff is really fun because I watch a lot of people who do legacy things, like when Tekken 8 came out, right? Tekken fans, whoever was with Tekken, they did a legacy thing too. Like, they paid out. So this feels very similar for myself, of course. Yeah, let's what were standouts in Best Friends Forever with Numba? I think particularly it was the one where, not Shogi. The saving thing is weird because he likes to wait for sales, so he was waiting on his toothpaste, so he was just gonna squeeze the tube. Taking a trip on trains. He thought about reminiscing about taking a train to just nowhere, you know, no destination. But he was a goober because he literally just asked for a destination after Kiryu was like, yeah, let's go. There was one, oh, it might have been just a party thing where Kiryu revealed that he doesn't like peppers. I think that stuck with me. I think Namba said maybe pepperonis or something, and then someone said pyramid cheese. I think Song Hee said pyramid cheese. That just came out of left field. It just stuck. He once fought a raccoon. I think that one stuck out. It's near the trial, the heap of pile of trash. The pile of trash that Asuka in Like a Dragon 7 had a sub-story where there was a homeless who picks up the trash and sells it, right? But it turns out to be a Yakuza dumping site. So that guy found like a bloody t-shirt, got involved with the Seiryu clan, and Casca saved him from it, you know, with his fist. So that's where that trash can is, in the trash dump places in the southeast of Ichincho. You like science experiments, right? This one was weird. I guess people just like freezing bananas in nitrogen and shattering it with a nail. And he likes cool glasses case, just because. I dig that. What about Song Hee? Oh, Song Hee talked a lot about Hanjogi, so they have like a brotherly sisterly, like sibling kind of care with each other. I feel it's constantly hinted that she covers up her quote unquote feminine side, you know, the feminine side. Like she wants a kitty from the claw machine. That was adorable. She spoils Hanjogi, of course. What? She likes martial arts. She also likes professional wrestling, right? Professional wrestling. That was a neat one. It's implied that she can't sing. Or she thinks she can't sing. I kind of feel like in these games, like breaking out of the fourth wall, most voice actors tend to at least have some control of their singing. And I forgot which song she's singing. I think Song Hee sings the Butterfly song, so I'm pretty sure both the Japanese and the English, I don't know even about the Mandarin, probably sound remarkably above average, at least. Right. I think this was the one where, oh yeah, I think this was funny, where she revealed that she kind of looks at astrology for fortune, so her color was pink that day when he was sharing, and she talked about how she doesn't wear pink but her hair is pink. You had to point that out. That was cute. Anyways, just a little bit of stuff. Let's go collect the rest of Saiko's stuff. Oh, and Part-Time Hero is back. Hiro-san. As their version of, hey, save people around the get around town and help out the locals version. Alright.
It's my turn.
Oh yeah. Oh, I totally forgot. We did the drink links too. Song Hee is basically a Kiryu fanboy. Fangirl. Sorry. Like she, you know, is a living legend. He looks up to him like a living legend and is kind of nervous around him. Not sure if she mentioned a bunch of elders, right? A bunch of elders that are giving her a hard time, and Kiryu is kind of leaning in on like, let me give them a piece of my mind kind of thing. We'll see how that turns out. And Namba is kind of telling his story to Kiryu, like getting up to speed about what happened to him previously. I don't know where it's leading though yet. And then we had no Psycho drink links yet. But we do get the tag team stuff. So that's what drink links gives us. Hold up. Can I select this guy, please?
All right, let's finish it together. We only need one shot.
Dual kick.
Follow my
Okay.
lead. Think you can handle this?
You want some?
That guy is struggling.
Huh?
Ugh. It's so satisfying.
What an eyesore.
Yeah.
This is... Oh, I'm kind of curious how this works. This tech. Fiery
You're
breath
gonna be in a world of hurt.
with Kiryu?
Yeah. Give him hell. Bring it on. Double the trouble. Double the
Oh. Oh, cute. Very cute.
Right.
What?
What the heck? That came
Let's
out
go.
not what I expected.
I won't hold back.
Here we go. Of course you won.
Have a winner.
Did you really think you'd win?
Okay. Okay. Here we go. Odin.
Remember, stretching's important.
Stretching's important.
After seeing the ocean in Hawaii, I have to admit, this river is dirty as piss.
I'm sure most things are by comparison.
But somehow, I think I like it more here.
I can understand that. Sometimes your messy bed's more comfortable than a 5-star hotel room.
Exactly.
Conditioning.
That's just the beauty of home, I guess.
Nanchan, you can still do better than some polluted creek.
Creek, sweet creek, I say. Great times here. Great memories. Yep. Keep the champagne. It's Finn sake for me.
You know what? Fine. Let me try some Finn sake next time.
Ha! I knew I'd reel you in someday. Finn sake for everybody.
Why the hell not?
Finn sake is a throwback to chapter 2 of Like a Dragon. Like, it's the first scene. It's one of the first scenes in Yokohama. One of the first interaction scenes between Kasuga and Namba in the homeless camp shelter area.
Convenience stores always have that great oden soup smell.
What would you say is your favorite part?
Ooh. Well, there's shirataki noodles, eggs, beef tendon. I mean, it's all great.
Oh, Odin has shirataki noodles. Shirataki noodles. I was curious where the shirataki noodles came from. It was a little bit of a trend, maybe like I'm gonna say 1.5 to 2 years ago. Shirataki is one of those noodles that are like low calories, right? So, oh, they have an Odin. I see.
But I've really enjoyed cabbage rolls lately.
Huh, cabbage rolls. They put those in the soup now?
Yeah, the meat goes perfect with the oden broth. It's the best.
That does sound good. Daikon radish was the standard in my day, since it soaked up all the soup.
Most certainly.
Maybe soaked up cabbage will become a new
Daikon.
favorite. Things are going well.
Oh, I love these things. It's just like having a regular chat with the gang. I miss these times. Kind of makes me pine to have like a walk around the city. Perhaps that's what I will do in the near future.
Think I'll
Just go to a
enjoy
city,
this.
walk around, share
Let's
some
do it.
thoughts. Whoa, why is this guy so tall?
Get serious.
How do I not have a back attack? Songhee, please. Wait, actually, I think we tried all her skills, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, man. This thing is... If this thing hits that other guy, I'd be really impressed. Like the guy all the way in the back? Nah, there's no way, right?
I'm not that.
Try to block this. You asked for it. This'll do.
Okay. I was about to say. That would be pretty OP.
Time to take out the trash.
Oh wait. Okay, so Rush can stun, but Beast has really strong close. I gotta remember to use the advantage of his styles. My second playthrough in Mandarin is gonna be so different because we're gonna switch up and roleplay all their quote unquote what I think their secondary role-playing specialty is. So the second playthrough is gonna be so different too.
Something wrong?
I can't wait. I love trying out new skills. I think so far, Kiryu will definitely be the Ronin, right? So he's gonna have the Samurai class as his second. I haven't decided on Namba. I feel like I want to make him a chef. Just because. And Song-hee is probably gonna be the ninja, the kunoichi, right? Psycho is probably going to be the idol again, classic. Casca is Sujimancer because it's only available for him as well. And I haven't decided on. I'm guessing Hanjugi is still the hitman, right? But there's a desperado. So Hanjugi is gonna be a desperado. Oh man, I'm already looking for. I'm already planning the second playthrough as well. In New Game Plus. I'm already planning New Game Plus. Got to do it on hard and legend. As per the requirements. Completion requirements. Are you gonna do something, my friend? Okay. Can you not, please?
Something wrong?
I'm not backing down.
Don't get stunned! Oh my gosh, dude. That wind up took way longer than I thought.
You're gonna get stoned.
Follow my lead.
Oh, this guy's stationary when holding on to the thing. Get up. You won't. Oh, that knocks him out of the standing state. Interesting.
Right.
I wonder if stun prevents him from doing the ready to attack. We haven't used all hers. Is there another grapple? No, it's only the powder press.
I'll take
Check this out.
Classic move, of course. How's everyone separated?
You're gonna get stoned.
Incredibly separated, unfortunately. It does stop the guy. Ow!
Let's do it.
I need like armor.
You're gonna be in a whirl.
What's the holdup? I won't hold back.
What an eyesore. Here we go.
That's stun though.
Yeah.
We're kind of weak right now, like in terms of durability.
And that's the
You
end of it.
picked the wrong opponent.
Doing better than I thought.
Hell yeah.
Whew. We should relish this moment.
Shop dropper? Is that what that just said? Oh man, I'm so tempted to just do the completion list. Gotta resist. resist. We're just getting the we're picking up whatever memoirs are nearby. I can say something about it, and then pick up the Friends Forever stuff, you know. Because I want to do the drinklings. Hey, someone's still here. Oh. Okay, hold. I remember there was something like this in one of the dreams I've had. One where I was none other than Sakamoto Ryuma. Oh, wait. Oh, this is another Ishin reference. But wait, was he two different characters? I don't know. I'm gonna have to eventually play that game. It'll probably be in the summer. When the summer sale happens. For some reason, I enlisted in the Shinsengumi. Though I doubt the real Sakamoto Ryuma ever would. And toward the end, I was at the top of the castle keep, battling an evil mastermind. I'm sure this happened in the game. But for a dream, that sunrise was damn beautiful. Strange how vivid everything was. Perhaps this is a memory from a past life.
I remember this.
Huh. Yeah, right. That'd be ridiculous, right? Ridiculous. Yeah, so there are two. There's the second reference to the feudal variant. And this is a throwback. This is oh, they're both here. I forgot his name though. I think her name was like Tsujisawa or something. Tsujisawa. I totally don't remember it, but they're here. They're the couple that Kasuga helped come together, and she was a pound mate. Okay. We're at the homeless place. I do need to do some counters to collect some Sujimon database stuff.
Let's do it.
I really like this whip attack, but man, 52. That costs so much.
Try to block this. You asked for it. This'll do.
It's so good though.
Here we go.
Okay. Nice. You gotta love it when they stack. You trigger two things. Oh, I stepped away just enough.
I haven't even warmed up yet. There's more where this came from.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's look at this memoir. Huh. There sure are a lot of bridges in Ichinjo. Yeah, that is definitely something you can do in Sotenbori. Whenever I see a bridge, I can't help but think of the countless times I had to throw somebody off one.
Feels like just yesterday.
Maybe I ought to try making better memories while I'm still alive. That is most definitely a throwback to a heat action. Throwing people off of a bridge. You actually literally have to do that in a as a requirement. And into a river though. Into a river. Kiryu doesn't throw people off like land bridges, you know. They need to, you know, be baptized, I suppose.
Let's do it. You're gonna be in a whirl.
Oh yeah, let's just use this move whenever it's available with MP.
You asked for it. This'll
The passive, the passive MP
Follow my lead.
recovery from doing an action is I feel while it does, maybe some people would say like, oh yeah, it makes it a little too
wanna play?
easy or something like that, you know, that whole feel. It encourages you to enjoy the text, man. I love enjoying text.
It's over.
And it's thematically appropriate in my opinion, because when you're fighting, so you recover mental constitution.
Yeah.
I love when games encourage you to just be unhinged about skills. It's a great celebration of all the animation time and legacy, all that extra stuff there.
Right.
We did champagne, yeah, champagne splashdown and shower. It's a little unhinged.
Yeah.
Branding blow. Oh wait, we got shot. No, we'll do that on the next one. Oh, we did jewel breaker, which is basically crits the guy in the crotch. Did I do this one?
Try this on for size. Too bad.
Yeah.
Did you really think you'd win?
Okay. Oh, that's giving us money. That's nice. Oh! Hey!
Hey, Hamako-san.
Well, if it isn't Sayako. How's business? Raking in the cash, hon?
Wait. I thought that was a memoir. Did I run into a sub-story?
My club's doing okay. What about your place?
Now, if you're doing okay, then we must be more or less the same.
Kamiko.
And not much to do during slow hours, you know. Anyway, I see you brought an unfamiliar face with you.
I've only recently arrived in town. My name is Taichi Suzuki.
Come on now. What's with the fake name?
There we go.
What fake name?
Don't play dumb with me. That awkward introduction of yours made it so obvious.
Was it really that awkward?
Yes.
Maybe it's better if we just cut the bullshit with her.
Oh, I see how it is. Everyone's already in the know about your alias. Fine then, I'll play along. Taichi Suzuki-san, was it?
I guess there's no fooling you, Hamako-san.
Don't take it too hard, sweetheart. Stay in business long enough in this town and you'll end up just like me.
Indeed.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a good thing.
This is Hamako-san. She's been in Ijincho longer than I have. She's like the
Oh, that's
underboss of
true.
this town. Or perhaps more aptly,
checks
a
out.
ghost haunting it.
So what's the story? You girls dump Ichiban for a new man?
Suzuki-san here helped me and Kasuga out of a bind. He's even more notorious than I am in the underground. Careful not to show disrespect, lest you embarrass yourself.
Enough of that. Keep up that talk and I'd be the one disrespecting Hamako-san.
Oh, looks like we have a real gentleman here. You treat
Fangirl.
all the ladies this way? And how do you know Ichiban?
Honestly, he does.
How should I put this? The two of us used to work for the same company. Although we never met back then.
Ichiban really respects Suzuki-san. Oh, right, the two of them were in Hawaii until recently, too.
Huh. You guys must be real close if you went on vacation together. All right then, Suzuki-san. Why don't you stay a while?
That's a
Have
deep
some
cut.
tea with me.
People. Oh.
Just you and me?
What?
Oh, some of the memoirs are like sub stories. That's kind of nice. I was thinking they're all gonna be just text and screenshots, but no. Awesome. This is very pleasant. And yeah, that's a deep cut. You really know who your friends are if you get closer and closer to like occupying the same space for an extended amount of time. So one would be whenever you want to relax and do something like vacationing, and you ask yourself, who should I invite? That's a really big one. It's not as obviously if you put it in the scope of like a wedding or a roommate or something like that. However, it's definitely one of those moments when you sit there and you're like, I'm on vacation. Who should I invite? Yeah.
I'm not gonna eat you up or anything. Oh, are you too busy to have one cup of tea with an old hag like me?
Let's have tea.
All right. Let's have that cup of tea.
Now we're talking. Head on upstairs. I'll get everything ready.
Didn't tell me what kind of tea. Was it oolong? I feel like oolong is the default at this point. Namba and Kitty already had like 3 cups of oolong.
Is this your shop?
Sure is. On the outside, we're an eating house. Normally, you'd be serviced by some girls. But if you're looking for that kind of special treatment, come back another time. Of course, I'll have to charge you for that.
No, I'm fine.
We're what society would call a shady business. Remember that politician, Ryo Aoki? A few years back, he came to Ijincho.
Like a Dragon 7?
He made this bold claim that Bleach Japan, the MPO, would build shelters. Said that girls who work in places like this, and their
Literally
families,
happened.
could live there free.
Like this is not a summary of what Casca was not necessarily directly involved in the impact of this. It is her story. Hamako was debated by Ryo Aoki's little promise.
Charge and get job training. Sounded like a brilliant idea. Now that's real philanthropy, I thought.
Yeah.
Even told me I could be the dorm mother.
Mhm.
So I was near ready to sell this place off.
Why is this place still standing?
Because that shelter was a bald-faced lie. Ryo
Yep.
Aoki's true objective was to gain popularity and gather votes by wiping out the gray zones and everyone in it. I made my girls go to a shelter, but it ended up being a mousetrap. Lion's lair, actually.
Mhm.
Yeah, they were all arrested and deported. The ones working here now are all new.
Yeah.
Kind
It was a
of girls who come work
pretty-
for me don't even have.
It was a pretty short scene, but pretty devastating scene. Because Casca couldn't do anything about it. It was too late by then.
Family back home. That's why they stay here in Ijincho. I was duped all because I was careless. Now I have no idea how any of those poor souls are doing.
I see. Sorry to hear it. But it sounds like you had no way of knowing that happened.
But the thing is, I should have known. Ichiban and them saw right through Ryo Aoki. They even had their suspicions about the shelter. Now they tried to warn
They
me,
had history, though.
but I still
She
went and
didn't.
got myself fooled.
At the time.
I even yelled at Ichiban, telling him not to doubt Aoki's good intentions.
You're not the one at fault, Hamako-san. It's Ryo Aoki.
I know that, sure. But
You can't help but feel responsible.
never got to apologize to Ichiban for yelling at him. Now it's been years since, so I completely botched the timing. And knowing him, he might not even remember that one minor detail. So I wondered, maybe I don't need to apologize. And I never stopped wondering since.
Is that why you decided to confide in me? So I could be your messenger?
Come on, I'm not that shameless.
I hope she gets
Nah,
to.
I just wanted someone to hear me out, I guess.
It's nice the character
But
got
there's no
some
way I can
literal
tell Namba or
closure.
Sayako. Nah, I don't need them seeing me weak and vulnerable.
Yeah.
And you thought I'd be a good confidant?
Well, Ichiban respects you, doesn't he? And you were with him until recently. Anyway, did he say anything about me while you two were off in Hawaii?
He might have said it doesn't matter. Oh, the thing. I mean, actually, so far, no.
Sorry, this is the first time I've heard about this. But as far as I know, he's not the type of guy who'd bear a grudge. If you really did offend him, wouldn't he just call you out?
Yeah,
That is a fair point.
maybe so.
I don't think it's anything you need to worry about, though.
Sorry for taking up your time on my petty little issues. I feel bad.
Don't worry about it. We all have those nagging doubts in our heads. You're not alone on that. Even if you want to forget, you can't. Because you never got the closure you needed.
Closure. When you get to be my age, you're always gonna have unfinished business.
Right, I feel the same way. But recently, some things came up in my life that got me thinking. Tying up all those loose ends
Closure.
made me realize that. Sometimes getting closure is for the better. It's easy to keep putting things off. Until one day you're told your time's up.
Wait, what? Back up. Is something wrong with your health?
Earlier you said your issues were petty. But that can't be further from the truth. You never know if your time with friends and family might be cut short. So make every moment count. If it's really getting under your skin, then if I were you, I'd just apologize.
Think I get why you've got Sayako and Sun Hee waiting on you hand and foot.
They're doing what? Did you really have to put it that way?
Well, at any rate,
He totally
I do
dodged
feel
the question.
better after talking to you, Suzuki-san. Now I'm actually looking forward to the next time I see Ichiban.
That's so. Glad to hear. Also, the tea was delicious. I should get going now.
Now don't tell Psycho or anyone about this. You hear? After all, I'm supposed to be some hardened old ghost. So I can't have them think I've gone soft.
Don't worry, I can keep a secret. Thanks for the tea. And take care.
It's nice.
Taichi Suzuki, was it? Whoever he was, he must be a great man.
Aw. Two older people reminiscing about the life events, getting closure. In Lucky Dragon 7, it just ended really abruptly. Like, it ended with her in tears, right? After realize, and then that was it. Like, you might have some casual conversation. It's kind of nice to, it's a clever way to line up Kiryu and Hamako and review something that happened in Like a Dragon 7 that was kind of like a sideline thing, but it was part of the main storyline. Just it wasn't as much closure, and that's kind of neat that they went back to revisit and give a lot of the the characters aside. Like, for example, it's another character. Hamako was one of the characters, but there's one or two more characters, and I really hope to see like Date and co, like Date and the mama in Date, or like maybe we go back to New Serena, right? With the final closures. But a lot of Kasuga's characters that he encountered are, oh, hey. Wait, what does this mean? Oh, it's a visitor. Aww. You can get visitors to Dondoko from Yokohama? That's awesome. Oh, we're gonna have to invite... Oh, wow. That's so... man. That just reminds me of, like, Suikoden, where all the characters you meet ends up being all the mechanical targets and stuff in other activities. Oh, that's... if this game is bigger and better, next one, it's just getting close to, like, a full production Suikoden. Although this year, Euden Chronicles 100 Heroes is coming out, so I might end up picking that up. Hajime no what? Hajime no Psycho? No. 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 No way. Right? No. No way. Is this where the gym used to be too? Ain't no way. They did not just make a Hajime no Ippo reference. Don't you do this to me, RGG. This game is practically, quite literally pandering to me. I don't think it's been so long since I've encountered a game or mainstream game or even an indie game that made a Hajime no Ippo reference. And it's where the gym is. So in Lost Judgment, pretty sure Lost Judgment's gym is right here. This is the boxing gym. What is it? Toro? It's like Todoroki? Toro... It's something like that. This gym, and it's a club. It's a boxing club thing for Lost Judgment. But this is a Hajime no Ippo reference. Don't you bait me here.
I need to get back to my boxing gym.
You
It
take
is.
boxing classes?
Yeah, it was originally just part of my diet routine. But it's really a lot of fun and a great stress reliever. My trainer thinks I've got a knack for it, too.
Hey, that's great.
Yeah, I'll back you up if you're ever in a tight spot. You know, the old 1-2.
Good to know. I could definitely use it. All right.
Ah, they didn't go
Above
for
gatekeeper.
they didn't go for the Dempsey roll, as they say it, the Dempsey roll reference. Oh my gosh, they did it. 10 out of 10 game. Like I just, that's just it. It's 10 out of 10. This is game of the year. That's the most biased thing I've said in a long while. Hajime no Psycho. Yeah, this is the location. I mean, obviously the building's slightly different, like the front entrance. I don't think it's exactly this door here, but this is the boxing gym from Lost Judgment. I just can't believe it. It's just 3 words. It's 3 words, and gave it away. Wow. Someone at RGG likes Hajime no Ippo. That is so fantastic. At least some people. Someone there. That's the alias that I took up. So like Maku. Maku is short for Makunochi, right? That's Hajime no Ippo.
Good.
Rarely do I ever have a conversation about that. That is so crazy. I cannot believe that.
Never knew there was a club here. Takes me back.
Were you ever much of a dancer, Kiryu-san?
Maybe a little. What about you, Psycho? You dance?
No. The only dancing I've ever done is at school during PE. I don't think I've ever danced at these kinds of
You have
places.
to dance in PE?
Right. Well, you're pretty
Oh yeah,
athletic.
that's right.
I'm sure you could disco if you really wanted.
Disco? Wait,
Throwback?
Kiryu-san, how long has it been since you last danced?
Huh? Things are going well.
More than 30 years ago, I suppose. Is it for him more than 30 years ago? Yeah, it's more than 30 years ago. If they're implying that the last time they danced was in Yakuza 0 at the discotheque. I'm still in disbelief. I'm still struggling to understand. They could have picked something else, like what is the other one, like Ashito no Jo or something. Like they could have picked any current boxing reference, like maybe even like a Rocky, right? Rocky Balboa reference or something else. But they chose Hajime no Ippo. Like, I'm still in disbelief that just happened.
Think I'll enjoy this.
Hajime no Ippo was one of the reasons why I took up Taekwondo.
I'll take you on.
You want to fight?
Here we go. You want some?
Sorry, I'm still recovering. I'm still thinking about it. Hey, kiddios. Oh, man, I'm still struggling with myself, understanding why. I want to talk to the developer, whoever the developer is that wrote Hajime no Psycho into this. I want to shake that person's hand.
You're gonna get shot.
It's like a dream come true. A parasocial dream come true. So funny.
Have fun with this.
A reference to Hajime no Ippo. Whoops.
Something wrong?
Yeah, good luck, kiddios. Thanks for stopping by.
You're gonna be in a war.
Dude,
Let's do it.
that was so troll. What the heck, man? You couldn't make up your mind and just like...
What's the hold up?
All right, let's finish it together. We only need one shot.
How did I miss the other guy? What the heck,
I
man?
won't hold back.
Hello?
Let's see.
Never win.
You pick the.
I gotta stop thinking about it. I'm so hung up on the Hajime no Ippo reference right now. This is where my whole, like... my, low-key attention deficit is really, really lingering. Alright, okay. Okay.
Bring it on.
It's my turn.
Okay. Alright.
You're weak.
Try to block this.
It's the little things. Sorry, I'm still thinking about it. It's really the little things.
Right.
I'm saying, talking about Hajime no Ippo. Like, it's the little things.
You want?
I just can't, like, it's so tough. Like, how does this feel? Like,
Let's do it.
it's like a student came back and told me about their lives, and they're like 5 years or 10 years older, and they just had a few words to say, right? Like, that's just it. It just brought back so many memories. There were so many things that particular thing changed about the way I approach my life. And man, the reason why I like Hajime no Ippo is because my life was very similar to that when it comes to other things, and that character really spoke to me. It was one of the first characters that I had a incredibly strong resonance with.
I'm not backing down.
Fictional character.
Watch this.
And this was a time when this was way before a time when I was old enough to comprehend and empathize with other people, like intellectually.
Let's do it.
It's one of those things, like as a kid, you needed something to resonate with, like intuitively.
You're weak.
And it was that. That was one of them. Like, no, for me, it wasn't like DBZ, it wasn't Naruto, it wasn't Bleach, right? Ichigo and the others, like One Piece, like Luffy. It was Makunochi Ippo. Makunochi Ippo was like, if I had to say something biased, Luffy is overrated compared to Makunochi Ippo.
Here we go.
Although Luffy is a very different personality, so technically it's really apples and oranges when it comes to the shonen thing.
What?
Makunochi Ippo focuses on self-improvement and self-care, overcoming like. Actually, I think now Hajime no Ippo would be more trendier than Luffy. Luffy is a very outwardly person, so more like a Casca one. Ippo is more of a Kiryu approach. So, ironically, Casca and Kiryu kind of represents two of very popular trending relevant male character archetypes in Japanese media right now. The ever compassionate Yume character, which is the dream character, right? Casca always pushing people, enabling seeking their dreams. Monkey D. Luffy, right? And then the do your best and always show people your strength, keep up the strong fights, which is Kiryu, which is what Makuno Ippo is like.
Learning more every day.
And when you're a kid, you usually have to try to focus on yourself and improve yourself to the day that you're strong enough and in both physical and mind to help others, right? It's very tough and unrealistic to be kicked down in the ground and still be able to sufficiently help people. But Casca is like that very special character, which kind of makes him fictional, right? Larger than life, that he is able to overcome adversity and juggle all that stuff and still help people, right?
Oh, it's so cold out. Let's get something warm to eat.
Oh, well, in that case, how about ramen?
Let's get soba.
And so we reach
Oh,
an impasse.
soba.
Kiryu-san, how about you make the call?
No. If Psycho says ramen and Song-hee says soba, I would totally just say get both of them. And my personal vote on a cold day would be udon. Just get all three. Just get 3 bowls, chuck it all back, and you know, where's the udon love, right? Heckin' ramen and soba. Where's the udon fans there out there? Hey, Bean Street. Hello.
Huh?
Ramen sound good?
Soba all the way, yeah?
Oh, I have to pick. Honestly, soba sounds nice right now, so we're gonna go with soba. Sorry,
Soba,
Psycho.
I guess.
I knew you had sense.
A simple soba. Fried toppings. So fresh that the sauce tingles your nose. With a soft-boiled egg to enhance the texture. Or tempura. Soaked in all the flavors of the broth. Soba is a dream on cold winter nights.
Oh, I'll have some soba.
Well, that was easy. Kiryu-san, ever think about being a food critic?
Why? I was just trying to explain my decision.
I wish I could describe things the way you can. Like, a modern revolution in noodles and soup.
You know, sometimes it's less about what's being said than who's saying it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Namba, let's just get some food.
Oh my gosh, that was so good. I would totally describe food like that. Way to go, Kiryu. Yeah, I couldn't said it better myself. And although I would add a little bit of imagery, like it's a cold winter's day, right? Your body temperature's desperate for some warmth and heat. Let the, you know, a warm bowl of soba hug you and etc., right? Although the tempura is a funny thing to think about. He was describing like a bit of a mixed hybrid fried dish, but also have broth, right? Now I'm just thinking about just having all three. Although left field though, left field. There isn't a I guess there isn't a Vietnamese character in this cast, but totally pho, right? Come on. Come on. If you're having ramen, soba, and my vote for udon because it's still would be appropriate in this context, you gotta throw pho in there. Just throw pho in there. Heck, there. Oh wait, we don't have a Chinese character in at the moment as well. Jiao's not here. You know what? You might as well throw in Szechuan beef noodles. Just throw that in. Szechuan beef noodles. Just keep piling it on. We haven't even gone to like dry dishes, right? Like let's do a shout out to pad thai, right? This is pad thai. Personally, drunken noodles. That's the pad siu. Pad siu is the thing that I would hit up, low key, definitely underrated, but you know. And if we're having pad siu, we're gonna have to have, you know, chow my fun, right? It just keeps going. I think I'm spiraling. Sorry, I need to get back on task. I think I'm spiraling into noodle territory here.
I'm ready to kick ass.
Oh man, but fried wonton noodles, wonton egg noodle. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Let's keep going. All right, here's another memoir. Oh, hey, is this a sub story too? No. Okay. Oh, they might have opened the little like underground like den area for gambling. Who knows? Hold up. Hey there, stranger. Me? Yep. I've got some money on you. I run a couple games here. Okay, the gambling den, right? Games. Are you some kind of card shark? Yes, a humble gambler. Koi koi and oichu kabu, as you please. Consider yourself welcome. You never know. Might walk away a little richer. I didn't exactly expect a gambling den in a place like this.
Uh-huh.
Sure, that could be entertaining. Happy to hear it. It's just down this ladder whenever you're in the mood. You don't mind me asking, why did you say I'm welcome? Are you inviting anyone who passes by? Actually, I kept a very tight list of clientele. It's just, you remind me of a kid I once knew when I was running games out of West Park in Camarocho. West Park of Camarocho. A kid? That's awfully specific. I thought he might have been referencing Casca, but is that? I don't think West Park in Camarocho. Oh wait, yeah, I think it's still referring to Casca. West Park, really? Huh. I can imagine that. Sometimes that's all it takes. Good luck to you, stranger. No. That's kind of an adorable way to introduce the gambling den. Do we, oh, Namba's dead. Oh, no, he's fine. I didn't know if he fell into the water or not. Obviously there's an invisible wall, but there's a memoir here, right? Is there a memoir here? There's most certainly is.
Remember.
Huh. I had no idea there was a gambling den here. Oddly enough, gambling dens always remind me of Haruka. This is a good throwback. Haruka is the reason why like a dragon gamers have a gambling problem. And Kiryu has a chronic gambling problem. It's Haruka. You just have to blame Haruka. Why are you gambling, Pepega? Haruka's request. Especially Chohan. She's a gambler. She has a gambler's instinct. One that's strangely good at that. Her predictions were always right on the money. I think that is... yeah, Kiwami 1? Kind of looks like Kiwami 1 specifically. After listening to her, I ended up winning too much. And a huge fight broke out, yeah.
That's nostalgic.
That's Kiwami 1. These memories never fail to make me smile nowadays. I feel a bit sorry for the gamblers, though. Yeah, we totally bopped them. Totally. Although, that space was very confined. Back in the day when you're surrounded, holy heck. It's so aggravating. Kiryu's not very great at sweeping. And the targeting system, your fighting targeting system in the camera. In small rooms. Alright, we'll come back. Obviously. Because Kiryu has his completion stuff. Oh, hi guys.
Well, let's get started. It's my turn.
Do you have a grappling? Oh, if you actually had MP left.
You're gonna get stomped.
Wait, can you knock people off? Oh no, I was going for the opening.
Here we go.
Come here. Step forward. You won't. Step forward. Do it. Not away. Alright, fine. You win.
Think you can handle this?
You're gonna get stomped. Here, I'll help.
Ooh, I haven't seen this combo attack yet. Or have I? Oh, okay.
Right.
So the setup's similar to all of them. It's just the character models are substituted. Fair enough. I don't know if the combo attack from behind is different. Oh yeah, we haven't used this yet. Let's see what this looks like. Shop dropper.
Check this out. Take this.
This one. Heck you. Oh. That came out so much slower than I thought. Okay, so they still can't guard back, which is nice. So you can still back attack off the guard. I wasn't sure. That was one of the few opportunities to back attack a guarded character.
Hardly a
You
fair
picked the
fight.
wrong.
Moving up in the world.
Okay. Wait.
Okay.
This showed
Say,
up.
Kiryu-san, have you heard? There's a legendary underground weapons shop nearby.
Legendary, you
Oh,
say?
oh, wait. I totally forgot. On top of Kashiwagi, right? There's not, oh no, what's his name? There's not that snake triad guy. I forgot his alias that he went by. I'm curious what they're gonna do with that.
Yeah, Ichiban and I have gotten goods there from time to time. The dealer's this shady guy who won't serve just anyone. You can't even meet him unless you pass a test first.
I think that he went by like Cha Lama? No. I don't remember.
But if Nanchan and I bring you along, I'm sure he'd let you in too.
Oh, you're talking about Chow Ka Long.
Oh, Chow Kalong. Chow Kalong. What was his normal name? What was his first name? Lao? No. Lao Kong Long? Man, I forgot what his not his alias, because well, he's not that guy. He's not Kong Long, but I think he is. But you know, RGG is always being cheeky with these things. It's the same character model, obviously.
Legendary is quite the exaggeration, in my
Oh,
opinion.
what are they gonna do?
There is a lot I don't understand, but I'm interested. It's nearby, right?
Come
Let's
on,
see it then.
do it,
Okay, you got it.
do it. This is a Kiwami 1 reference.
Okay, Kiryu-san. The
And
weapons
actually-
dealer is usually just down the ladder.
It's Kiwami 1 and Yakuza 3. Yakuza 3 is actually when Lao Konglong took a bullet to the head and shot the bullet to the head was none other than Shintaro Kazuma's twin brother from the from the CIA. Anyways,
All right, let's see what he's got.
presumably dead. This might be his twin brother. I mean, he took a bullet to the head, so. Oh, I really love these. There he is.
Did you bring this crowd to me expecting a show? This isn't how we do things in the underworld. I'm not running some tourist attraction here.
Fortunately for you, I tagged along. And anyway, the fact that you're in business at all is thanks to me. So if you want to maintain your little sliver of autonomy, I suggest you mind your manners in front of me.
So says the Queen of Komiju. Very well then. I'll hold my tongue while you're here at least. But there's still someone I don't recognize. Who's he?
Oh, okay.
He's my guest. That's all you need to know. Don't tell me you're gonna throw a fit about this too.
A guest of Sun He's? And yet, he appears familiar to me.
Okay,
Hey, Sunhee. Remind me.
there we go.
What's this guy's name again?
Oh, he goes by Chow Ka Long.
Chow Ka Long. Chow Ka Long?
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. I'll come along. And it was in Yokohama. So this checks out, right? The Snake Triad, the closest location is Chinatown, where the Heian Tower is now. The Heian Tower is where you would place the Snake Triad headquarters, where he like single-handedly just wrecked the place down. And then this picture is from Yakuza 3. Oh, Lao Konglong makes a random comeback. Oh wait, sorry. Yes. Yeah. And then actually I think he's in Kiwami 2 as well. No, I don't think so. Yeah, this is the bullet through the head from Cosma.
You ask my name but won't give one in return. I don't appreciate being slighted like this.
Maybe amnesia?
He's Taichi Suzuki. There. Everything's square now. All right, Chao-san?
Let's see now. Sato is currently the most common surname in Japan.
Hold up. I think I'm getting two events mixed up. I gotta I'm gonna get hung up on this if I don't. Yeah. So Yakuza 3 was when he got bopped. And then Kiwami 1, yeah.
And guess what? Suzuki is right after that.
So, what's the problem?
It's a fake name, if I've ever heard one. You're practically introducing me to a John Doe.
Mm-hmm.
Even so, what does it matter? I'm vouching for Suzuki-san's identity. So, how about you quit the bullshit and bring out your wares like a proper arms dealer?
Not happening.
What did you say?
Gotta prove ourselves.
Hey, you! Show me your face.
No, it's fine. I'll just leave.
Wait,
I'm not in the mood for this.
I mean,
It couldn't be.
show me your face?
Stop! Nobody move! I know exactly who you are. What a change. I barely recognized you. Guess that goes to show. The march of time is relentless.
Whatever it is you're going on about, you're clearly mistaken.
Oh, really? Well, your identity doesn't matter at this point. I'm not letting you leave. I told you from the start. You've stepped into the underworld.
Chao Ka Long. Do you understand what you're about to do? Are you prepared to make me your enemy?
On the contrary, Sun-Hee. You're the one disregarding the delicate balance of the underworld. Not only did you bring a stranger before me, now you're trying to slither your way out of a deal. If word got out, who in Ichincho's underworld could bring themselves to trust in the Komichu?
I hear you. Fine. What do you want?
Testing his worth only seems fair. That's always been my standard for any new customers, after all.
Such
If
a
I take them
tease.
on, I'm sure I'll finally feel more familiar with our mysterious friend here.
Such a tease. I think the Kashiwagi thing was
If I'm worthy enough, they'll treat
not
me like
good
a customer,
enough.
right?
They need to go
And drop
harder
the whole
on the
identity
tease.
thing.
This one's pretty good.
Sure. Agreed.
Are you sure you'll be all right, Suzuki-san?
Business negotiations were never my strong suit. Better to let my fists do the talking. If words can't get through to someone, in the end, you just gotta hope that they feel it.
That's a good one-liner.
We
I like it.
finally agree on something.
Man, Kiryu has... I feel like a Dragon had just... Like a Dragon Gaiden just had a lot of weaker
It's my
one-liners, but man, just random side one-liners are great in this one. It gives the voice actors, even like so far the English voice actors, right? We'll probably hear how it's executed in Japanese and Mandarin later on, but it just gives them, it makes them, it really highlights them, you know, it props them up quite a bit. It allows them to not sound like they have to be forcefully, awkwardly saying a line. And it's quite nice. Okay, you're resistant to... Of course, what I expect right now is that Chao Konglong ditches the I guess the bladed polearm, or I was kind of expecting him to start with claws, then move to the polearm, right? If they were really gone super deep. Do I have a non? Yes, I do. There's no way I can get a back attack on him, can I?
Try to block this. Oh, yes.
280,
Right.
huh? Okay. Sorry, too many thoughts. Thoughts are going everywhere. Are you resistant to... Okay. Is there any way to... Nope.
Check this out.
Just, can I set you on fire with this? Oh, well, you can be poisoned. That's exciting.
Follow my lead.
Oh, wait. Opportunity. Hold on, bikes. See a bike, throw a bike, use a bike, right? Or use a bike, throw a bike, and break a bike.
Now
No fire. Do we have? Oh, we already have poison. This can't cause. Yeah, wait, this is only on self? Oh. What does this do? Okay. Lower the defense. Let's do. Is this what I think it is? Yep. Wow. Was it always that dark?
I'll cut you to shreds.
Oh, I missed the last. Oh my gosh, there's all this HP.
let's do it.
Holy moly. I really need to update the armor. The group does not have good armor.
Here we go.
Okay, that's a double attack. And I don't have any form of
Now then.
healing outside of Numba, so... Is French fries enough? Let's throw...
What?
I don't know. There's some fried dough.
Here.
Thanks.
Yep, 64? Okay. Alright, and then Power Slumber, right?
Watch this. Back in the game.
That's a classic throwback. It's a little bit more extreme version of his nap one that's no longer a skill. I can't get the last one.
It's my turn.
Pick him. Oh no. Jeez.
Right.
I should really go and upgrade.
Wanna play, do we?
Is there anything? Oh, this works.
Try this on for size. You're gonna feel this one.
Kiryu! Where's the follow-up? Oh, okay. I mean, Donghee's got it down.
Huh?
Have fun with this.
No, don't walk over there, Namba.
Cheers.
Oh my gosh, 666.
Something wrong?
I'll cut you to shreds.
Oh, this wound keeps opening.
Ow.
This is no way to fight. Time to take out the trash.
I have to stop the bleeding.
This'll be tough.
It's fine. Oh, he's going next. Risk it for the biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit.
Let's finish
Don't
it.
hit
Together.
Songhee,
We only
please.
need one shot.
No, no, don't do it. Oh, it's a rip. Okay.
What's the holdup?
Is there something that doesn't cost like an arm and leg? I don't remember.
I'll take you on.
Where's the bolus? Could have sworn there was I collected so many items. That's everyone, right?
Something wrong?
There was like a...
What's the holdup? Boiling.
Shut up. Wait. Oh, it's on. It's. Is it under battle? No. Oh, here it is. It's under battle.
Can't let it end like
Or
this.
under status, weirdly enough. Come on, dude. I knew this was gonna happen.
Sorry to drag my
I risk it for the biscuit, and now we're just stuck in eternal like reviving status. Happens so often in this game. Because the boss gets like every other turn.
Give me a sec.
I was hitting the wrong button.
I don't know about this.
Yeah, this is what happens when you don't update your gear at all.
What?
Don't get stunned, please. Nope. Stuns are guaranteed.
All good.
Now then.
Not out yet.
And have no additional character that can actually... How do I get his attention without all the other characters getting bombed, knocked out? Oh, he can be stunned. Alright, silver lining.
This wound's deep.
He's got another turn coming up.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt. Here, I'll help.
That's a
I'll
rip.
cut you to shreds.
I'll take you on. All good. Got no choice.
Actually, I'm just gonna quit to title screen. It's what happens when you don't scale properly. We're pushing too much. If your characters can be OTK'd almost immediately, you're stuck without 2 support characters. That's just the way it is. That's one of the downsides of having an MSQ focus run on JRPGs. What can we do to prevent that from happening? We really can't. Not until we go to a shop. So let's go to a shop. Where is... Right. So let's go down here. I was gonna make my way down here. Is there another shop, or is that the only shop? Okay, and then let's look at wow. We're already 4-starring this stuff, huh? I'm being so greedy with what we have. Never mind. Never mind. We're just out low. Let's try again. This time will be... I know what. Is there a healing point still? No. There's a pharmacy nearby.
Gotta say, I haven't been sleeping too well lately. Takes me forever to fall asleep, too. Maybe there's a good sleep medication around here?
Nah, before you chance it with the meds, you ought to rethink your bedtime routines. You probably toy around with your phone a lot, right?
Yeah, that's true. I usually end up watching videos and stuff.
Maybe just stop looking at your phone in bed.
Yeah, the light from the screen causes your brain to...
If you get sleepy and lose your grip, you'll drop your phone on your face. You'll just wake yourself up, and who wants that?
Well, I was talking more about the science and what have you, but... Oh, well, I guess the result's the same.
Real talk, though. That's a good one. I like the subversion. Like the subversion. Okay. What the heck? Scalp? Scalp D. A popular medicinal shampoo? Oh, it improves your style? Wow, that's kind of cheap for improving your style. Casca thing. No. Well, let's I need a place to. We're going here. We're gonna get some more muscle. Let's go to get more muscle. I didn't take a picture of this. Come on, guys. Come on, everyone. Okay? Alright, everyone. I need everyone to pose.
Found it.
Alright, Psycho's in. Psycho's in. Come on, alright. Numba's in. Come on. Songhee, do you not? Oh my gosh, I can't get. Alright, fine. I'll get you two in. Songhee just doesn't want to pose.
Picture perfect.
Okay.
Whew, let's keep going.
Just pick up a PSO2 soundtrack CD. Alright, cool. I'm all for that. Wait, which PSO2 CD? Which PSO2 soundtrack is it? We were just playing PSO2 NGS yesterday. It was a chapter 6 update. Honestly, let's just look at what the bard made. Oh yeah, all these things require geodes. I don't even have geodes. Heckin' geodes. I wanted to homeless guy. Oh, I guess is this what you're currently using? No. Attacks and spells may buff your magic. Attacks and weapon skills may remove debuff. That's interesting. Where I have the snake cane? Yeah, sure. What was this? Oh, the poison thing? Can I? Oh, it would be nice to get any status effects. Sucks. Okay. Wait, what do you? Intriguing. We'll just wait. Let's do other things. Let's go here. I suppose we're here. We'll see the conclusion of that in a bit.
It's my turn.
Here goes nothing.
Let's see.
That's annoying.
Allow me.
Think you can handle this? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. What was the camera doing?
Watch this. It's showtime.
I'm not backing down. Here we go.
Something wrong?
Let's do it.
Check this out. Take this.
It scales okay, like just okay. Not the best.
That's the end of it.
I keep thinking I have a lot of cash, but we're in Japan at the moment. Up here. Let's go up here. Don't worry, we'll get it eventually. We'll just scale up a little. Need more materials.
Bring it on.
I see bikes.
You're gonna be in a whirl.
I can't reach the bikes.
I gotcha.
Oh. For a moment there, I thought I could do something else. You get more MP from, or at least it looks like it. You get more MP from combo.
Something wrong?
Oh no, never mind. It's just scaling up. Just kidding. Wait, how'd you get to the other side? Hit you, please.
What?
You butthead. Oh,
Let's do it.
hold on to this for me.
Yeah.
Right.
Hold on to this for me.
Of course we won.
You have a winner.
You picked the wrong.
Okay. Yes. I don't want to get this guy down here too. Don't mind me. Oh, wait. This is late. No. Oh, what's this? Flowers.
Remember, stretching's important.
Yes, Namba. Thank you. Wait, what is this mini game? Wait, is this the can guy? Oh, the can guy. Oh, I didn't mean to do this, but
Oh,
the can guy is back. Namba, is that you? Kansan, it's been a while. Well, not like I've got I've gone anywhere. What about you? Somebody vanishes like that and I've got to assume the worst. Why not take the bike for a spin if you still can? Plus 1 point. Bad joke. Maybe. I'll let you know if I have some time. I'll have time. Yeah, right. Namba, who is this guy? Oh, sorry about that. This is Kan-san. He runs sort of local recycling program. He is good to the homeless in this area. We take his bike out and scrounge up empty cans. You know, keep the street clean. Ichiban took to it instantly. Never seen a guy so can do for cans. Plus 1 point for another pun. Huh. You do it on bikes, you say? You said. That's right. You're welcome to give it a shot. All my can carts are custom made by yours truly. Of course, there'll be others on the road too, and that's where the gamesmanship comes in. Consider your route. Watch out for competition. Plus, I offer rewards. Come on, Kan-san. Does this guy look homeless to you? I have an easier time picturing him collecting debt than cans. Actually, it sounds pretty interesting. I'll give it a try.
What?
Exactly. Now we should. Huh? Seriously? You know you and Ichiban are a lot alike. You give anything a shot no matter what. I wish I had that kind of drive. If you're ever interested in another ride, come see me. Everyone should try it at least once before they kick the can. That's three for Kansan. Wait, can you actually upgrade your ride? That might be true. Wait, hold up.
Oh.
Right, we've done this before. Right, this still works. Boost, right, you can boost into other peeps, right? I like how the aura changed red. I'm pretty sure the aura wasn't red when Casco was moseying around. I thought it was blue. Right. Yes. Mm-hmm. And then the occasional yes. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. So we're still good. Right. And then echo points. Eco points. Which actually, eco points was more of a throwback to Kiryu's time. Because eco points were introduced in the earlier Yakuza games. Especially when the sewers were open in Kamurocho. So Yakuza 4. You said something about... Okay, let's look at shop. What do you got for shop? Yen conversion, same deal. Iron chunks, level booster. Wait, what is this? Powerful bubble mop. 100,000 points. Still a poison thing. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei 5 soundtrack CDs? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. What? 100,000 for that weapon? Alright. Yeah, let's do one. Just one, right? Just one time. One time. We'll do the easy course. One time. Oh my gosh. Alright. That smile.
Time to get clean.
Time to get clean.
Nice.
Nice indeed. Yep. Got it. This is so much tamer than Crazy Eats. Oh, those things actually fade. I didn't even know that.
Mine for the taking.
Hey, my guy. Oh no, we're not going that direction, I think.
Nice.
Aha! Oh my gosh, I'm stuck!
Huh?
Wait, what the heck? My control just drifted to the left.
Nothing can stop me now. I'm taking this. Nice.
Wait, where's my timer at? Oh, okay.
Nice.
It's okay, we have plenty of time.
Nice. Nothing can stop me now.
Or, you know, the guy turned around and...
Nice.
Okay. It's fine. It was 300. I had no idea what the score was required. Yeah, Crazy Eats is
All
bigger
right.
and better. And it's so... tough. But we also had Legacy, right? This is Legacy.
Big haul this time.
How many points do you get? 3,000? I need 100,000. All right, that's fine. It's fine.
I'm good.
It ramps up the number of points, but we're good. We got our mini game craving sorta in. I really just want to go back and do the other 2 courses again. They're the same courses from before.
Hey, Kiryu-san. I heard you were doing some collecting over at Kansan's. Is that right?
Yeah,
We just did that.
hauling it on that bike and sweeping up all those cans turned out to be pretty fun.
Ichiban got a big kick out of it, didn't he? I wouldn't have guessed you'd feel the same.
You don't really do it anymore, do you, Nanchan?
If I never see another empty can again, it'll be too soon.
How about you, Psycho? Could be a good source of exercise.
Oh, well, if it'll help me lose weight, maybe.
You know, most people aren't really doing it for fun. But still, it's true, it is a good workout. Your calves and thighs will get real toned real fast.
I bet. My quads feel like they've tightened up a lot already.
Maybe I'll just watch what I eat.
Okay. Fair enough. Ah, this kind of seems like a sketch. Alright. Oh, it's those guys. Hey.
Let's
1 point? Can I stun? Oh, no stun.
Okay. Watch this. It's showtime.
Why'd you hit that one? Alright,
wanna play, do we?
let's line up a hard shopper. Or a shop dropper, I mean.
You're weak.
Is it the front?
Something wrong?
Check this out. Take this.
How wide is the range? Not as wide as I would like. Oh, ow. Ow.
Let's do it.
Thank goodness. No friendly splash. I feel like friendly splash would be a nightmare.
Yeah.
I'm not backing down.
Hold? Stun. Nice.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Think you can handle this?
What an eyesore.
Yeah.
No follow up. Thought we're friends. Where the follow up? Oh, that was a back attack. Huh. Hit him twice.
Okay.
Where's the follow up, gang? Oh my gosh, Namba, why? Oh, he's just gonna heal up. Come on, man.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
It's time.
Combo with that. Oh! I wasn't expecting that to happen.
For fuck's sake!
Here we
Okay.
go.
He was not happy about that.
Here we go.
Someone's gonna pay!
Oh. Rage.
my turn.
I gotcha.
Easy. Waste of
And back again.
yet.
Learning more every day. Doing better than I thought.
Moving up in the world.
Wait, what did you just get?
We should.
Pyro Prison. I
There's
just saw
more where
Pyro
this came
Prison.
from.
Essence of. Okay, so they do have ultimate essences still. Nice.
Okay.
Oh, UFO catcher? Oh, this might be a Haruka thing again. Looks like an old-fashioned arcade. Guess it's what the kids would call retro. I used to frequent arcades like this back in the day. I had lots of fun playing games there. Yakuza 0? The folks behind all these games must be incredibly creative and unique. I see what you did there, RGG. Did you just compliment yourself? And Sega? Come to think of it, most of what I played were from a company called SEGA. They always seem to innovate with every new game they put out. And with a lineup like theirs, I'm sure they'll be around for years to come. Good job, Sega. Makes me wonder what kind of games are out there waiting to be played.
Ah, that takes me back.
If I could live forever, I'd play them all. Way to go, Sega. Better than just a Haruka reference. Just break the fourth wall, why don't you? Strikeout. I'm kind of curious. Strikeout is new. Or Spike Out. Spike Out is new, sorry. Huh. Yeah, Spike Out is new. We'll refrain from being distracted.
Ooh, an arcade. Oh, I haven't been to one in forever.
What kind of games do you usually play, Psycho?
Well, typically fighting games. The girls and
Interesting.
regulars at the club love them. I started playing just to be social, but I ended up getting super into it.
So if it was a social thing, did you ever let people win?
Nope, I'd wipe the floor with them. I hate losing on purpose.
And that's social? Things are going well.
Okay. Alright. Powerful women, you know? Most of the character, all three women are quite powerful.
Well,
Powerful
get
personalities.
started. It's my turn.
I'll take you on.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
All right, let's finish it together. We only need one shot.
Wow, that hit all of them. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Weird.
I'm not backing down.
I was surprised it actually hit that many.
Pretty bold of you.
Let's go and
Excuse me. Well, at least do these things. These are pretty quick. And it helps us with scaling. Because I think we're getting outscaled. If I don't, like, start collecting materials.
Bring it on.
Hey, Polaris.
Let's do it.
I'm not backing down.
Yeah.
Can you? Okay. You have. Oh wait, we can see what this does. CQC strike. Deadliest.
What's the whole
I like that they made a reference to CQC. The essences are still in a backdrop. Still using the backdrop. Nice.
Right.
You're on Yakuza 6 right now. The Song of Life just started. Don't really get why a friend told me 5's ending was sad. The one where, are you talking about the extended ending where Kiryu's on the ground and Haruka gave up her idle life and found him nearly dying? Sorry if for the others, the other play, but yeah. I think it was a really poetic ending, although it is kind of a little bittersweet if you read into the symbolism, right? It is very beautiful. It's very beautiful, but also very if you think of it from the perspective, right? So the whole Yakuza 5 was from Kiryu's perspective and Haruka's perspective. One of the major themes in Yakuza 5 is that Kiryu have come to terms that he kept running away, right? And then he stopped running away at the end, which is beautiful. At the same time, he undone what he sacrificed by embracing his selfishness, right? So, and then Haruka, it's kind of like a MacGuffin thing where, like, it's kind of bittersweet that Haruka is sacrificing all the people who sacrifice for her to choose a selfish thing. So it's very beautiful and romantic in the sense that Kiryu and Haruka decide to go after the romantic route, the one where, like, it's about me and my happiness. So for a moment of lapse, Yakuza 5 was evaluating all the sacrifices everyone. So Haruka giving up on her dream can also be sad because it's also giving up what was her name? Oh no, I forgot her name. Kim? No. Park. Yeah, Park-sun. I picked the other common Korean name, but Park-sun, yeah, all her investments, yeah. Mirie, yeah. Mirie, Park-sun's. So it's kind of like a bittersweet thing, right? And since you're playing Yakuza 6, I don't know where you are right now playing Yakuza 6, you kind of get the idea that it might not be as romantic starting to play Yakuza 6. Majima has something with foreign women. He does. I mean, yeah. Majima has he's been around, right? He's been around. Yep.
Here goes nothing. Okay.
Okay. And Park-sun came after Makoto, right? Makoto was before Park-sun. I think secretly they have a love child. I'm just saying. Like Park-sun and Majima secretly has a love child somewhere. Cause Park-sun mentioned the whole story about she gave up her kid, right? She gave up the chance to raise a kid with Majima for her dream of becoming an idol. But who knows? Who knows? Here we go. Oh, that's a blind property.
It's time. Follow my lead. Time to take out the trash.
You want some?
Get serious.
It would be fun to fight a Majima Jr. Yeah, it would be pretty unhinged.
Let's do it.
Because we know that Park's son is incredibly, like, she would do anything to make sure that Haruka realizes her dream. And a theme that runs deep in a theme that runs deep in this series that emphasizes is that parents, adults would do anything to push their proteges and legacy in the direction that they believe, especially in the old school Kiryu saga stuff. And the idea is that Park's son would possibly tell white lies to motivate Haruka. So it can be very noticeable, plausible that Majima and Park's son have a child that was just there. It's very plausible. Even though she said she didn't have one. It's kind of a deep cut into the interaction between adults and children, especially in the Asian culture.
Wanna play,
Get serious.
I don't think it's gonna be bland. You're just assuming that Majima Jr. is gonna be like Majima, which that's probably not gonna be the case. I would be thinking very inside the box.
It's my turn.
Something wrong?
Hell yeah.
The goal would be that the kid would be nothing like Majima. Probably because the kid is not raised by either parent. It would be another orphan, right? So the premise in Yakuza Like a Dragon is all the characters you play are very different because they experience hardship in a different way. Asuka turned out different than Kiryu, even though they're both orphans. Well, orphans. Orphans under circumstances. Unaware orphans. I meant like Majima went through really bad stuff to become who he was. The kid acting like he would feel like a... Well, the kid acting like him would feel like a spoiled child of a rich man? Acting like him? Yeah, again, the child would be very unlikely to act like him. I mean, it could end up that way, certainly, but it would be very unlikely that the child is fortunate. It's very unlikely that would be the case. I mean, RGG has written some pretty... sometimes characters can be really like pushed in, like pigeonholed, like strong-armed into an archetype, but I don't think that checks out very
Does Jungi-han have any
easily.
hobbies?
Most probably the kid would become a lawyer. That's an interesting thought. There hasn't been a lawyer character in the Kiryu saga, like in this mainline. Low-key, the kid could have been like Yagami. That, I mean, Yagami doesn't exist in this universe, so...
What made you think of that?
I mean, I just can't imagine him casually passing the time with anything, you know?
Yeah, I know. I was like, low-key, maybe Yagami is the kid. But Yagami is... too old. Yeah, he's too old. But that would be a great... Yeah, Yagami is too old. Like a couple years, but it would be kind of fun to think of it like that. My take on this is that when a developer, right, has to write a story forward game, right, they often think about what's missing in the story. As in, when you're writing, especially now, because like now it's in the JRPG days, right? Oftentimes they think about character archetypes and how they can round out the cast. It's a kind of a nice way to make things feel like not bland. Basically, the idea that you were talking about is very a strong consideration when it comes to writing stories, because treading and replacing and constantly substituting for the same thing can end up being very unoriginal. So this cast is missing, the current cast is kind of missing that success orphan story, like the traditional success origin story. Most of the cast up to this point in the massive main universe does not have a Judgment character like storyline, which makes Judgment and Lost Judgment very unique in its sense. But not going to say much here, but I look forward to hearing when you get to Like a Dragon 7 and 8 how you feel about what we have, a conversation of what we have now, because I think RGG is very flirty when it comes to who's actually in each other's universe and who's not. And I imagine the next game, if things check out, would be some sort of Judgment related thing.
Oh, well, he's definitely pretty curious. Maybe you should ask him yourself. I wouldn't want to answer for him.
Oh man, now I'm the curious one.
I will say, I think he's been watching a lot of videos online lately.
Well, that's pretty normal, right?
Anjogi?
He likes those ones where people wrap rubber bands around watermelons till they explode.
I take that back.
Poor guy must be tired.
We ought to bring him a watermelon one of these days.
I'm gonna be real, I totally watched one of those videos. I totally watched one of those videos where people just kept applying rubber bands until the force is enough to smash a watermelon. Or I like the ones where they use balloons too. You just wrap a balloon with a lot of rubber bands and then like pop the balloon with the rubber bands on it. Or like the string stuff, like wrapping a balloon around. Looks like Hanjogi is a low-key Gen Z viewer guy. When I played Judgment, someone made a reference to Kiryu. Yeah. There are others, and you will probably know them for sure. It's very playful. I think RGG has a sense of humor. It's so teasy. Like, there are so many teases. Like, what if they were in the same world? What if? Oh, a gallon of milk? Wow. I did not read Jujutsu Kaisen, but I did watch the first season. I haven't gone back to watch the movie or the second season as of yet. I am familiar with the first, whatever the first season of the anime covers in the manga. Ooh, superpower ring. Is there any slot that I'm not using for leveling purposes? Okay. Oh, this is fun.
Let's keep going.
I totally recommend watching the movie and the manga. Yeah. Just like there are a lot of other things.
Let's beat him down.
There are a lot of
It's
other
my
things.
What?
I'm not backing down.
Get serious.
In for the kill. You asked for it. This'll do.
Yeah.
You want some?
Did you get a new one? Oh, you got the classic Essence of Pyro Prison. This is a classic. Yep, classic.
Here we go.
Follow my lead. Time to take out the trash.
And just when I thought I was out of anything to watch, I
You're
discover.
gonna be in a world of
Oh, Mossly Magic. You ran out of things to watch? You're talking about anime, right? That's interesting. Have you watched like the one that
Let's do
is
it.
like pretty hype right now? Korean?
Waste of my time.
Korean? Something like that.
I haven't even warmed up yet.
I guess it's still ongoing until March. Hey? Solo leveling it did kinda alright, yeah. Hype in the literal sense, hype, yeah. Freean is
Let's
the
do
one
it.
that, what I mean is, like, not hype in the sense of shonen hype, but hype in the sense of anime history hype. Like it's gonna go down as one of the most universally well received. Solo leveling is like 7-ish, 8-ish. Very divisive, but hype. It's a shonen.
I'll take you on. I won't hold back.
The last anime that I watched with the hippos was LaCroix or LaCruz or LaCroix Recoil or something. Licorice. I call it Licorice just for fun, but Licorice Recoil. The first season of Licorice Recoil. It's not licorice, but just looks like licorice.
Yeah.
I usually just watch anime with the peeps now, most of the time. Most of my time is dedicated to Western dramas that deal with like usually like modern relations drama and science fiction, sci-fi.
Follow my
Okay.
lead.
Okay. Alley-oop.
You're gonna get stuck. Here we go.
What's the holdup?
I don't like you.
Okay.
What do you do when you get to throw this nitrogen first? Oh, I wasn't even checking. Oh no. Oh wait. I wasn't even taking into account how low her HP was. Holy heck.
Let's do it. We'll fight to the end.
What's the holdup?
No one's going. Okay. Number?
Yes. Have fun with this. Don't mind me. Cheers!
Cheers!
I won't hold back.
You like the humor Moshli has? I see. Feels like Saitama was in Black Clover. That's fair. I kind of understand the impression you're getting. Yeah. I haven't seen it myself, but just impressions.
You're gonna be in a world. It's my turn.
Not necessarily an anime per se, but the one that I recommended, or I generally recommend from 2023 is Black Eyes Samurai on Netflix.
Did you really think you'd win?
It's from an interracial couple. It's written by an interracial couple.
I notice it's been pretty sunny over here. Maybe because of all the rain back in Hawaii.
I actually really like the rain.
Oh, is that
too.
right? That's pretty rare.
Well, to be more accurate, it's not the rain, but the umbrellas. I love stepping out with a fancy umbrella, so I think rainy days are great.
I get what you mean. The rain can be nice now and again. I once
I
owned a
just
really
like
fancy
walking
umbrella,
around.
but it was no match for the typhoon that day.
Who goes out during a typhoon?
That's
All
like
right.
that was my first thought. Like, why, Kiryu? What are you doing in a typhoon? Blue-eyed samurai? Yeah, I guess. I mean, you know what I'm talking about, so I'm pretty sure it's Blue-eye samurai though. It would make sense to call it Blue-eyed samurai, but pretty sure it's called Blue-eye samurai.
I'm fine.
You watched it with your dad? The one on Netflix? Nice. Well, how do you feel about it? I'm a Kurosawa fan, and I really like the like a multicultural spin approach to the Japanese setting. It's the there are other obviously historical television and movies that covered the rare foreigner in Japan during the feudal age, during the shogunate period, with the introduction of firearms and whatnot. You watched some animes with your dad. I watched Pluto. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen Pluto yet with him, and right now is watching Monster. You watch Monster and JoJo's? Are we talking about the Monster, the 90+ episode psychological suspense anime from like 20 years ago? Monster is pretty deep, man. You and your father has some great. Yeah. A Monster is fantastic. Like, if you're into, I would say if you're in, like, that checks out. If you like Yakuza, like a Dragon games, Monster, man. Monster is something else. Yeah, Monster is like, if you really want an unhinged, less friendlier version of Like a Dragon, like the stuff that I usually watch on from the Western productions, like dramas, cop dramas, and crimes, and sociopathy and stuff, man, Monster is a great one. It's timeless. Like a Dragon is far more approachable than Monster. Just take all like the just really heavy grotesque things that humans are capable of, and you have Monster as one of the most iconic sociopaths in anime, in my opinion. It's very hard to get into. I'm starting to get a really good idea of your eclectic taste. Pluto, remind me. I think Pluto is the thing that kind of reminds me of like Astro Boy, and it kind of reminds me a lot of Astro Boy. Just from like my impressions from like images and stuff. You love the atmosphere, dude. Yeah, that's cool. Your father is very open-minded. Statistically rare to have such a dedication to watching things like Monster.
Let's beat him down.
Oh, Cyborgs. It's also by Monster's creator. Oh. Oh, now you just sold me. That's so cool. I think you just sold me. I might have to just like go watch it soon. I had no idea. I love following creators. I think you sold me there.
Time to take out the trash.
That's a really fun piece of trivia. Oh, speaking of Like a Dragon stuff, right? Netflix's Great Pretender. It was so well received, it's coming back again due to like really popular demand, like fan demands. So Great Pretender Season 3 is coming back soon. And if you're into Like a Dragon stuff, Great Pretender. It has similar campy feel and like the whole package in an anime. If you're really feeling the vibe of Like a Dragon games.
Follow my lead.
You're gonna get
Pretty bold.
you pick.
Obviously, if you liked Blue Eye Samurai, you can totally just also pick up Like a Dragon Ishin. Sorry, not sponsored, by the way. Just you can always play Kiryu as a Ronin, more or less. Kiryu and gang.
Let's beat him down.
Peaky Blinders. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. I love this share, man. It's so eclectic.
Right.
It's quite eclectic. Obviously, I'm kind of a little low key. I'm kind of a little hyped for the Netflix live action remake of or yeah, I guess we'll call it a remake. Remake of Avatar: The Last Airbender. From the impressions, they're really solid. I mean, I recently also watched the One Piece, the Netflix One Piece series. So I want to see what the pop culture is like. Well, Netflix is Netflix. Hollywood is such a general term. I think that's that would be doing Western writers a little disservice. But I understand what you mean. I think. I feel like that kind of comment just tells me that you don't really watch Western writing too often.
What's the holdup?
You're gonna be in a world of hurt. It's my turn. You're gonna get stomped.
Because Avatar is not technically a Eastern piece of writing.
I'm not backing down.
But you're talking about M. Night Shyamalan. You're talking about the Avatar. I'm guessing you're talking about the Hollywood, the M. Night Shyamalan debacle with Avatar.
You're gonna get stomped.
And that's a fair point.
All right.
There's some
Let's
major
finish
PTSD
this.
with that.
We only need one shot.
You love old mafia movies? Also war and western movies? Well, they're all okay. Well, they're Hollywood too. So if you like those things, I would
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
say that it would be very bold to just suggest that a Hollywood version of Avatar would be inherently bad, like insinuating that Hollywood.
Get serious.
You probably are referring to M. Night Shyamalan's thing, but
Here
if
we
you
go.
like old mafia movies and war and stuff, yeah. Well, Hollywood didn't make it,
You want some?
right? Hollywood is really wide, right? M. Night Shyamalan is responsible. That's also a different director. So calling it Hollywood would be saying like people who think anime are all the same. So I think the reason why I say you probably don't watch it as much is because you generalize Hollywood to a director. That would be a little bit misleading to someone like me.
Right.
I'm not sure if Dragon Ball had a Hollywood director per se.
Something wrong?
Yeah.
What an eyesore. You're going to regret this.
Avatar definitely had a Hollywood director though. Or the Hollywood that most people think is supposed I feel like if somebody said anything about Japanese men generalize it, wouldn't be happy to. That's kind of what I'm suggesting, but I don't, it's not, I'm just, I wanted to clarify, right? You're not upsetting me or anything. I don't want to give you the impression that you're upsetting me. M. Night Shyamalan is the director of Avatar, that movie that was cursed. So I agree with you. Hopefully it doesn't end up being like M. Night Shyamalan's thing, where it was like completely detached, right? It didn't capture the... It actually made a lot of other controversial choices. So, yeah. But you know, Hollywood did the live action One Piece. I actually kind of like I enjoyed the non-Hollywood one, of Yu Yu Hakusho, right? Recently on Netflix. I enjoyed that quite a bit. It felt like it had a tight budget though. But I actually quite enjoyed the Yu Yu Hakusho one.
Good warm up.
So I'm not sure if the Avatar writers and people from like Nickelodeon had a lot of input on the M. Night Shyamalan movie. But here's to be fair to Shyamalan. Since you like Western films, M. Night Shyamalan was a pretty big deal, like as a director, right? He's the guy that wrote he's the guy that did Sixth Sense and Signs, right? He's the it's a twist kind of person. So he did have a solid reputation, just he didn't have a solid reputation with that type of content material. So it was bit of a creative risk on his part, I suppose. It was an interesting choice for a director, I would say. They chose a very interesting director to take up the Avatar film. The first Avatar film. I watched it, by the way. And, I can't say it's very. I generally try to see some
Time to take out the trash.
rationale behind some of the choices, but it's a tough one. The Avatar film was very tough. And Dragon Ball Evolution, by the way, I think the one that you're referring to is Dragon Ball Evolution. That was a budget film.
Learning more every day.
And man, I still can't get over the fact that Chow Yun-fat was in it. Like they got they got him to play Master Roshi, but ooh, Dragon Ball Evolution was tough. Yeah, those are the old days. Hopefully those days are behind. But it's Netflix. Netflix is the champion of Western publications. I love you, Hakusho live action. The effects were really good. The right, I think it. You know what? I really wanted them to have more budget. It reminded me just enough. Like it captured just well enough. But man, why couldn't like it was good enough to want me to say it could have been 8 episodes, right? The Netflix's traditional length. 8 episodes, but it ended with 5, and man, would have been so great. I think it started really strong. Like it was, they didn't hold back on how brutal, right? How brutal Yu Yu Hakusho is, and I think that's really brave of them. Like to do that. Like when the the dudes got corrupted by the yokai. Right, the yokai. It was like kind of hyper violent. I really enjoyed that they didn't show reservation where there wasn't necessary. So, to me, that success of Yu Yu Hakusho, small success because it really looked like they were under budget constraints. I hope Hunter x Hunter comes next, right? And here's my like really left ball kind of throw wish kind of thing. Hunter x Hunter has been on hiatus because the mangaka was under health constraints, but this strive to make Yu Yu Hakusho bring into the mainstream, and then Hunter x Hunter might follow, maybe with the 1 season Adolf thing. Ooh, fingers crossed for that mangaka to get like support, help, or even find his health to complete Hunter x Hunter. Because Hunter x Hunter is classic. You had a couple of laughs with the Spanish dub. I enjoy watching shows that if I have to watch something, oftentimes I go out of my way to look at other audio dubs, like in this game series. This is a plug for Like a Dragon again, because RGG is doing a new standard. I think the standard is outrageous, and I really hope that more people who play these games understand that it's more a bonus thing as opposed to a new standard. And the standard is that this game has 3 audio tracks. I can't even express how much voice acting is in 1 track of this game. Like most people would say, like, you know, you got to play Like a Dragon through Japanese, or I don't want to read too much during scenes, so I want to, you know, listen to English. But this game, this right here, Infinite Wealth, doesn't just have English and Japanese. It also has Mandarin. And just knowing the length of this game, just the MSQ. I'm on, what chapter am I on? I'm on chapter 8 of 14. And if I were to like really speed now and know where the bootstrapping is, I guess I know where the money sources are now. I would say the MSQ run on the first run, because it's always default on the first run, you don't actually select. It's about 50 hours. Like 50 hours of 2 language dubs. And now this game has 3 language dubs. And I'm going to listen to them. I really like listening, or at least normalizing myself to other languages. It's just a different experience. And when you say you had a couple of laughs with the Spanish dub being, I guess, a bad language, since is Spanish your primary? Is Spanish one of your other languages, Polaris? I love it. It is. Like for me, like when people say, for example, Like a Dragon, there's always a controversy about Like a Dragon because RGG have only recently, relatively, in the lifespan of its game, introduced English dubs. And then, you know, Kiryu is one of the legacy characters that didn't have an English, not even a consistent English dub. The idea is when a dub is bad, or say like funny because it's bad and stuff, I love to like dissect and dive why it's bad or how it's bad or what could be done with it, because when you spend that time with the language you understand, you really learn more about your language. And then what happens, in my opinion, is when you listen to dubs that are translated from another language and then you compare it to a show that is written, right, like a story that is written in the language and in the culture, you can really learn and compare and contrast and really appreciate how maybe difficult it is or how unique it is. Like for example, Like a Dragon's dub in English, a lot of times you have elements where it was clearly a Japanese lost in translation into English, but then there are periods where English, it kind of looked like they had the English ideas, like the American ideas, especially this game because the context, half the context is Hawaii, right? Then it doesn't feel as on point in Japanese. And that kind of thing is really fun to see because it's just a different experience. So when I think of bad English dubs, like anime, a lot of times, I see what I generally see is a different English dub. Because if I were to try to capture the translation of a scene that involves Japanese culture and the Japanese language that they have to replace, English has to sound a certain way. So it's not inherently bad, as in you're comparing it to your normal language. Like for example, my spoken English, right? If you're translating a Japanese game to English, it's very entirely rare for it to sound like for myself, to sound like the English I would use in normal conversation. In fact, as an English speaker, as someone who speaks English for most of their lives and for professional and stuff, I speak actually 4 different types of English. And what I mean by that is the way I'm speaking now is definitely not the way I would sound when I'm in a professional setting. I don't sound like this when I'm talking to my close friends. So that goes with Spanish and all the others. So it's kind of fun when I watch what's the one that I think had Spanish? The show on Netflix, 3%. I think 3% is a Spanish show. And I really quite enjoyed, hang on, let me make sure. It might actually be like Portuguese or something. So 3% show. Oh no, it's it's Portuguese. Or it's Brazilian. Portuguese. So it was kind of a lot of fun
Hey,
watching
the
a
vintage
sci-fi.
theater closed down.
I know. I was pretty fond of it. They really knew their stuff.
Yeah, I would go there too. That's too bad. Their 3-month-long Sharks on Screen extravaganza challenge was great.
Must have been some challenge.
You're telling me there's enough shark movies to last 3 months?
Sure are. I'd never joke about sharks.
Huh. Noted.
Must be hard to sift through all of them. Any recommendations?
A more recent one's got evil Martian sharks battling Earth sharks in New York. Classic setup, but really enjoyable nonetheless.
Define classic.
Oh, there's all kinds of stuff out there now.
Yeah, maybe too much.
A new one just premiered where the sharks were actually in the water. The audience went nuts.
Define shark.
Okay. This is a really... Okay, I'm going to try to be as short as possible. There's something in cinema, right? In Japanese cinema and Sega games, for whatever reason, there's this thing about sharks just doing everything. Like sharks out of water, land sharks, sharknadoes, sharkpocalypse, mechanical sharks in space. Like, and it makes me smile because all I can think about is during my time, the influence of Godzilla movies, right? And it's so funny because yesterday I was playing PSO2 NGS, right? Which is a Sega property, it's part of the Sega group. And I went into someone's like creative space. Basically, it's like their room, their creative space for using assets. And they did like a whole thing with sharks. Like sharks and the mascot for PSO2 NGS. And now, by sheer coincidence, it's referring to the pop culture trend again in Japan here. Like, the fascination with just making sharks do everything is so funny and endearing, and I really love it. Like, it kind of reminds me of when I was I wanted to be a film director at some point, and I just watched seriously heavily indie films, and you see the most outrageous things, like just, and that's basically the start of what made YouTube big, right? Like YouTube content creation, where the early days, when you watch early day like Vines and YouTube videos, they're just so unhinged. And sometimes it's great just to watch unhinged things to balance out the whole like clean professional stuff, right? You have your MCUs, and then suddenly you have your films about birds, and that's it. For me, Spanish stuff from Spain, we work differently. We actually Spanish size series. I would like to agree with you, but I think you're very much specifically talking about a group of Spanish dubbers. And I think just like every other country and language and whatnot, you have your full representation of your quote-unquote this is lost in translation versus this is the Spanglish, this is the Latina Spanglish, and then so on. And then there's invisible blue. Oh man, yes, don't get me started on those type of sharks. Laser eyes, beams, like, I don't know, they kind of look like Gundams. I mean Spanish, I mean the one from Spain. I understand. That's why I said Latina Spanish too, right? So just like identifying Spanish in both movies that I've seen, like material that I've seen from Spain, right? That's Spanish and Latina Spanish. They both share the eclectic thing that English faces. It's like as long as you understand that humans don't really change because of language barriers. They tend to have the same representation. Basically have most of that. You love DBZ's Latin American dub? Oh, that's interesting. Honestly? Oh, you love it because it's simply bad. Well, what makes it bad? Like, I'm kind of curious. What, like, is it a lost translation thing? Is it a... It's like, I don't understand Japanese as much as I could. That will be different after the end of this year. However, when I gather from what those scenes are in DBZ, right? If I were to use English words to try to capture that same meaning, they usually come out very close to like, that's weird English.
Some more fight in me.
And when I think about that, the things that people say is bad, well, that's what it is in Japanese. Like the facsimiles. Mostly translation and characters moaning a lot when gasping for air when frightened. Oh, that's kind of funny. Honestly, I haven't really seen an animated... I haven't seen a action Spanish animation to hear what the gasping and stuff sounds like. Now that I think about it, how often... I'm trying to think of English action shows and what their gasping sounds like. I actually think English gasp a lot. So, what Japanese do when it comes to like, or you know, the yelling stuff. I actually think English use onomatopoeias way more. So, when English gets translated, it feels like overacting because, like for example, when a English voice actor tries to capture the anime feel, to an English speaker, in my opinion, it feels like overacting because, to me, English naturally has onomatopoeias. So when you use a lot of those sounds, there's a lot of nuance to them. Japanese don't have a lot of nuance. They're very extreme. So they're like zeros and ones. Like if you're gonna grunt and yell, there's no many forms of grunt and yell. So for example, if Kiryu wants to show that he's angry, he's gonna raise his voice very loudly. Well, there are many different ways to add sound to an English speaker to suggest that they're angry or disappointed. And those things are kind of lost in a lot of times in games like these or movies and stuff. You make a lot of sound in English. Like filler words. Like, you don't have filler words naturally. The go go go. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna watch an episode of DBZ in Spanish. I want to know what you're, what you're talking about, or at least experience it. Like for me, my concern, in my opinion, that's lost here, and I love it when they talk about humor. Like when they, when voice actors, for example, in Like a Dragon 7 and Like a Dragon 8, when they're talking about humor, like they're doing humors and word puns and stuff, you can really tell, in my opinion, those voice actors that they hired to do the English dub were very comfortable. They know like, really? Like seriously? Those type of things, I think English relies on that quite a lot. Japanese doesn't. Japanese is very consistent. It's often very, very small range because there are very distinct rules and consistencies in how to speak the language. There's not a lot of like rule breaking when it comes to like executing lines. They're very, so it often comes off as it always sounds very serious, because if you think Japanese sounds serious, most people are very, when they execute their line, they're very similar to that. And then you know when they're angry. It's like way over the top. And that's kind of why, in my opinion, what draws people to anime. Is zeros and ones. I focus a lot on English communication, and generally it's the nuance that you need to pay attention to in order to distinguish what a person is really trying to tell you in English. And it relies on those sounds that you can't put in a video game like this, because then the character's animation would be all over the place. Like things like like slowing down, speeding up. Oftentimes it's not super common in Japan. Like if you in Japanese, the frequency is way lower. Like they don't just what does a sarcastic Japanese person sound like in tone only, not like without understanding the context of where what does that sound like. Well, you can actually really conveniently tell different levels of sarcasm in English, and it involves adding sounds likes, oh really, for real, like there's like lots of things that are nonsensical in my opinion in Japanese that you can't have those things if they weren't written already in English. And I imagine you have similar things in Spanish where like that doesn't really work. Yeah, Japan is really reduced to Maji. Indeed. So when a company like this, like a group like this, I think Like a Dragon RGG has done really well. Like when you're writing the humor and stuff, there are likes, and stuff that highlights the English voice cast just as much as they have dialogue and stuff that highlight Japanese. But Japanese is definitely more written to the consistency standard. Like serious scenes in English can hit hard, but not quite at the level of Japanese. But the campy stuff, I kind of enjoy the subtlety in English when they're talking about jokes and stuff, like the tone, like the dynamics, especially the text stuff. So there's no animation involved. The text stuff is incredible. I actually have a detachment from Japanese in that case because it comes off a little bit samey a lot of times. And that's kind of one of the things that keep many people who are used to English from watching anime a lot of times. When it comes off, when you get introduced to campy stuff, which I enjoy quite a lot, like situational irony and stuff, that can be very tough for someone to get into. When you're selectively used to English, because the humor is bombastic, it's over the top. Some might use the C word, the cringe, right? The xenophobia that you have to get used to beforehand. Obviously, as a multicultural person, I find that eccentricity is very, very endearing. So unhinged people are incredibly endearing to me because I would love to be a little bit more unhinged.
Nothing beats fresh baked bread. That said, I've been buying it less and less these days.
Did you get bored, you think?
Oh, no. It's just that I recently got myself a bread maker, so I've been really into that instead.
A bread maker? So you've been baking your own?
The newest ones are pretty amazing. They knead, ferment, and bake all on their own. You can even adjust the fermentation time to change the texture of the bread.
Oh, okay.
And by tuning the temperature, you can change up how soft you want your crust. Oh, there's a great deal on it right now, too, and it even comes with a cashback.
Have you ever thought about writing commercials?
Huh?
Things are going well.
You just sound like a TikToker just now. Sorry TikTokers, but she basically tried to sell a bread maker. That's wonderful. Psycho's totally a trend Trend lady. I love hunting these bonds.
Let's go with. Oh, this place gives you bonus points if you use contactless payments.
Contactless.
Oh.
I've heard of that, but
That's contactless payments is a great one, especially in Korea. Korea, contactless payment is a big deal for sponsor points and use
I don't know
points.
too much about it.
You put money into a smartphone app and pay through that. You can do all your shopping with just your phone, and you usually get points, so it's pretty handy. The only problem is not every store takes the same type. So I've loaded up 8 different brands to be safe.
Huh.
Dang.
You sure handy's the right word? All right. I've really gotten to know them.
Japanese is just too convenient of a language. It has its flaws like kanji, and that specific way to spell hemorrhoid, but communication-wise is very direct. It's direct, and we have to remember that the culturalism for Japanese is very different. So it's not very loose. It's very rigid. So direct and rigid and public decorum. So when you have a culture that is reinforced with conformity and strictness, it's a very direct and convenient language because adherence is very high. Meanwhile, when you're trying to learn something like English, it's like looser than an oversized pants without belts. Like it's very loose. Your pants practically fall off every single time. Like right now, you and I just had a conversation about the use of the word Spanish, right? And to me, when I think of Spanish, I'm actually thinking of Spain. However, I have to tell you that I had 6 to 7 years of Spanish, and it was Latina Spanish. So it was Mexican Spanish. And because English, we're using the language English from 2 different places, we always have to discuss what English means. And that's kind of like one of the unique aspects of using a internationally adopted language. Just always going to feel indirect a lot of times, like habitually, because rules are regional, possibly even local, but rules are typically regional. And the internet is not a place to have stringent rules on how language is perceived, right? Because English is the vehicle, and I kind of like that too. I really like how convenient Japanese is. I totally agree, though. It's a break from using English, which is my primary language. Like, you spend, to illustrate, right? Most people who are international, who picked up English, there will be at least 1 or 2 discussions about what they meant using the exact words. That doesn't happen as frequently with, say, a conformity, rigid language like Japanese. You're always specific about being from Spain because the Spanish taught in the US in high school is Latin America. That would be a generalization that is not correct. In high school, it just depends on who is available. Most high schools, yes. If you so happen to bump into a privileged person, their teacher might be from Spain. It's kind of like saying, I'm gonna assume you learned American English where you are. And that's not the point I'm making though. That depends. Of all the countries that you try to generalize, the United States is likely the one that is most likely to subvert your expectations on generalization. Because by demographically, statistically, the United States have the most eclectic population makeup when it comes to West and East. So the chances of generalizing in American, they were more likely to tell you it depends, but that's not kind of the point I'm making. I think it's very foolish, for better or for worse. Like, it doesn't, I don't think it hurts your credibility or anything like that. It's just a very common thing that occurs. Like, it's much more accurate when you generalize things like Japan, because there's a high conformity. Inherently, United States tends to be non-conformity. Right. So I learned Spanish from my high school Spanish was from someone who's spent more of their time in Spain. And my college Spanish was Latina. All our textbooks were Latina. However, well, actually, our college textbooks were Latina stuff. In high school, we had to learn the difference between Spanish, Spain Spanish, and Latina Spanish. We had to learn both simultaneously. So, like, formalities, tense, and conjugations, we had to learn both. And it was actually my favorite part. Like, I like grammar. Grammar is my thing. I often catch myself saying, you know, usted quite a lot in phrasing, and then the conjugations are different, right? When you first learn about the conjugations of verbs, we had to learn the Spain and Latina version, and I kind of like the way Spain's sound more. It sounds more like, how do I say it? It sounds fancier. It sounds more provocative. That might also be that when I go out around, I hear Latina Spanish more often than Spain Spanish. No worries, because a lot of times the way I can relate to how you feel with identifying your Spain, like where your Spanish comes from, is because when someone asks me if I'm Chinese, or like if I'm Asian, and I would say, yeah, I'm Chinese, right? They would ask me where I'm from. That's a very common experience in the United States, more common than other places. They would ask me if I know how to speak Chinese. And then I would immediately have to go into the spiel that the Chinese I actually speak is Fujianese. It's a dialect that I exclusively talk to a subset of Chinese people. And my Mandarin is like broken as heck. Although this year I'm going to try to formally learn Japanese and Mandarin in a very in a fun way. So, but most of the time I'm speaking a dialect, and that dialect is not even formal. So, like, for someone to even know where the region is and what Fujianese means, it almost only answers questions to other Chinese people. And it's not even informative to someone who still thinks China speaks one inherent dialect, right? So, let alone Mandarin, and talking about your classical Mandarin and Cantonese and Taiwanese. So, I understand. I definitely understand. And I think it's really fun talking about those. It's also why I like playing multi-language games. And what I mean by multi-language game or multicultural games is games that cross cultural barriers, as opposed to relying solely on one. I think it's beautiful when games come together.
Over here. Me and Ichiban used to go to this club all the time.
Oh.
It's got a nice vibe to it, and the hostesses are second to none.
You do know they're a rival club, right?
Rose Blossom.
Hey, if you say it's good. and it might just be worth a visit.
Oh, I can go in
Apparently even women go in here. Well, I'm sold. Count me in, guys.
Well, I doubt Sachan wants to come, so
Nah, she will.
maybe another time.
Wait! If everyone's going, I'm going too. Might as well see the competition.
Then why don't I up the ante? Drinks are on me.
Whew, then let's go in already.
Nothing like free drinks to win Sachan over.
I mean, we might as well go in, right? At this point. It's probably the Like a Dragon... Did you use Santa?
I actually slept well last night.
Wait. What?
Sachan, do you do events for Christmas and Halloween at your place?
Of course. Those are some of our most lucrative nights. Even the staff likes them because they get to cosplay.
Wow, they get into it, huh? I guess dressing up like Santa is always fun.
Back at Sunflower, I'd have to dress up as Santa for the younger kids.
Oh.
I guess that was kind of like cosplay.
Oh, I would have loved to see you in a Santa outfit, Kiryu-san. Are there any photos?
I remember someone taking pictures, but they're long gone by now.
It's me. I've got an operation for you. Locate and procure.
Sunhee, please don't be calling a Komi Jewel agent.
By the way, Sung Hee is a fangirl of Kiryu, so that makes sense. Stalker. Imagine having a underground female boss lady and big fan be a fan, like a stalker. All your information is hers. That's basically it. I thought they were gonna make a reference to Saejima. Like, since you completed Yakuza 5, Saejima, let's not forget, you had the choice of making Saejima wear a Santa outfit. I thought they were gonna refer to that. Like, oh yeah, you know, I used to have a friend that told me that they wore a Santa outfit to evade police persecution in Hokkaido. You know? Specifically Tsukumino, you know? Which region is the dialect is that dialect mostly so? Fujin. It's called the Fujin region. It's kind of like it's southeast, kind of. It's like it's kind of southeast. It's kind of a line of skirmish between South China and North China. Yeah. I think I heard the name of the dialect in one of those videos of a guy speaking Chinese. Yeah, Fujinese. Yeah, Fujinese. Yes. The reason why Chinatown, if you... I don't know what it's like in Spain. It's probably fairly similar. One of the bigger populations that have emigrated from China are people who are from this region, and they're the people who establish your classical business trades, like your Americanized or westernized Chinese food places. They're usually run by Fujinese people. It's a network-like thing where, like, when they set their roots, other Fujinese people go there, and it's classical in most countries. But the largest one, that's why it's often I refer to it as Americanized Chinese. It's not to say that it technically originated in the immigrants to the United States, but one of the largest networks of Fujinese people is in the United States. And that Americanized type of food that you're thinking of, like the business owners that share those foods, like sweet and sour chicken and broccoli, orange chicken. Those are Fujinese people in other countries. So in China, obviously, there are different Chinese people who cook those dishes, but one of the things that spread the most are Fujinese people who open restaurants in Western countries. So I wouldn't be surprised if you went to Chinatown and you will be able to identify a Fujianese person. So as a son of a Fujianese person, when I go to Chinatown and we use the dialect, you can instantly find what you call the home people. So immediately there's this bond that is implicit. So when my parents hear, when they go to a new Chinatown and they hear Fujianese, it's an instant bond because it's a very collectively specific region of China. And when you're in a different country, you're more likely to see those business owners in Chinatown. So it's one of the bigger subsets of Chinese people in Western countries. I honestly think that I shouldn't be mad about people generally if the intention is that they had wasn't bad, but rather an actual doubt. Fair enough, yeah. What's the biggest city in Fujian? It's Fuzhou. Fuzhou. That's the capital city. It would pretty much be Fuzhou. And when people ask me where my parents are from, they usually say they're from Fuzhou. But usually it's just referring to the Fujian province. Also, I can't believe they based their name on a DLC MK11 Fujian. Oh yeah, that's right. There's an A in it, right? So like not in the sense of IN, but IAN. So like what's a good example in English? Adding IANs to things. Like wow, there's actually not. Instead of E's, like ESE, like Japanese, Chinese, you can have... I can't think of an example. Like Jamaican. No, Jamaican is just AN. Wait. Hold up. Am I having a stroke? Why can't I think of one that adds IAN to things? But yeah, Fujian, yeah. Fujian. It's just a contract. It's a Romaji, you know. It's your Chinese Romaji. It's the pinging thing, right? So that's how people would I would spell it just to... It's a people from Fuzhou or Fujian province, right? What? And I know Fujian from MK Mortal Kombat. And it's kind of funny because Fujian is so Asian, but not really specifically, like more like hand wavy Asian, like a mix of Chinese and Japanese Asian, like Fujian, because like if you're thinking about the martial arts, the choreograph for Fujian's animation and his like archetype, it's a mix. It's a Japanese Chinese thing. Yeah, he's got the Yado moves. Yeah, at the rate, like he's very wavy and stuff. So you got the whole like crouching tiger, hidden dragon thing going. You know, the whole floaty, very Chinese to Japanese inspired like floaty string work type of thing. The wind, the ballet dancing in the wind. My local Chinese restaurant, I think they are from Beijing. Yes. So you still have the other groups, I would say, that are typically like restaurant oriented, that are most restaurant oriented in the Western world, is Beijing, Shanghai, Hong Kong, like Kanto, and Fujianese. And Fujianese isn't technically a cuisine. It's just the business owner. Like we're looking at very specific region, and I'd probably name most of China at this point if you think of where Shanghai is, Beijing, where Hong Kong is, and Fujian. It's like, but the words they would use would classify them in, but it's really referring to the cities a lot of times. So Beijing, Shanghai, those are cities, right? And then Fuzhou is what so Fuzhou is what the Fujianese, right? And then Hong Kong is still also a city. Yeah, kinda just fun. And this game is, I'm sure you've already had while you're playing Yakuza. You see that in Japan too, right? They have like little Koreas, Chinatowns. All the modern games, like the next one, Like a Dragon 7, when you get to like a Dragon 7 8, it's usually at least a 3. You have some Korean representation, Chinese and Japanese, of course. But sometime in actually Yakuza 5, no, Yakuza 4, there was others too, like Thai and Filipino. The ones that own my town bazaar are from Chongqing, outskirts or close to it. I think they said they're from a village that, wow, because they're a train. That's really cool. That's oftentimes it's very difficult to make the immigration, right? So oftentimes they at least as a share, my parents needed an established network, like a established network to get to immigrate, right? Much like other people. So the largest groups tend to you hear the most about, and it's rarer. And when you go further down to like smaller villages, you hear much rarer moments. So those are really rare encounters. So you probably had a very rare encounter. That's awesome. I don't think I've met someone from that region personally. I know there are people from that region or that particular village. All right, let's see what the mechanics is. Is this still the same mechanic as Like a Dragon 7? Yeah, it's for bonds, and then you select. Holy! Oh wait, we're in yen. Sorry, we're in yen. You know what? Let's pick someone. Who are we gonna pick? I guess we just go to top. Top. We're gonna probably go from top left to right. So what do we know about this person? Airi. Airi is Rose Blossom's #1 girl. Okay, legendary hostess who's so popular she can only be requested by regulars. Many say that it's rare for customers to even meet her. Well, she's here now. Activation chance. Women +3 bond. Special skill activation chance. Max 80%. I don't think that was a mechanic. Wait. You can... Oh, you can request 2? Alright, we'll request 2. Just because. Amigo. Popular with middle-aged guys. Okay. Namba check. Her Obitarian grandma. Oh no. An old lady tough as a battalion was once a legendary hostess in Osaka during the bubble era. Oh no. Oh wait. Wait. This is Emiko. Oh, is this really that Emiko? What you call it? Etsuko's... This can't be... She can't be the girl that's related to Etsuko, right? This is Etsuko's granddaughter? There's no way. That's gotta be Etsuko that they're referring to. Everyone +3 bond. Okay, so let's see how this works. The Obitarian, man. I'm confident. I'm absolutely confident Etsuko is in this game. Without a doubt, Etsuko has to make a return. If this is like Kiryu's quote-unquote last game per se, because Kasuga already bumped into Etsuko. So she's a mainstay. I wonder if she's going to have voice lines. Now that all the sub-stories typically have voice lines. Alright, the more expensive the item you order, the more the mood of the girls will increase, as seen on the bottom. Okay. So max is 50. Okay. What do we have? Crunchy fried chicken skin. Absolutely. Wait. Give me the best champagne. black champagne because Kiryu is having the time of his life. Okay, we need to push it to... So, black champagne. This Kiryu... We're role-playing now. What do we have? Shrimp and urchin appetizer with caviar. Wait, what else we got? Tornadoes Rosini. I am very bad with Italian words. We're not going to talk about it. Roasted duck. Oh man, roasted duck's we gotta have roasted duck. Seems like Emiko kind of likes this. What? I find it really comical to order chashu tonkotsu ramen in a cabaret club. Something about that is really weird, because it's not dealing with the ramen. It's not the act of eating the ramen. It's just that if you like ramen as much as I do, I suppose, when you eat tonkotsu ramen, right? Tonkotsu ramen is very, very smelly, like incredibly smelly. It's kind of like one of those things like, I'm gonna throw back 3 pounds of garlic bread right before you start talking to someone later down the road. If that person is not into garlic, oh boy, you are gonna have a trail stank from like miles, like really far away. And tonkotsu ramen is another one too. But you know what? Yeah. Let's add this. And roasted duck. Oh no, she doesn't like roasted duck. How about a fruit platter? There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. No reason, just role playing.
Great.
Yeah, it's like a Dragon 7 system.
That's great.
You're quite the
what's up?
comedian.
Activation? Nice. Oh, that is the skill activation. We got the 50-50 too.
Great.
Oh, tell
You're
me
quite
more.
the comedian.
It's really not that necessary, but there we go. Perfect. Wow, that's a lot of bond points. Huh. Cool. We want to do the drink links, so I want to get to the drink links at least. That was worth the 50-50 roll. The whole having a plaza on the 13th floor, I think is so unreal. The plaza? Oh, yes. Yes, I know what you're talking about. I once dreamt I was in Chongqing and I just sat with a friend watching a colossal building with 2 Chinese characters, red signs on top. I think that I actually had some sort of phobia about really massive things on a landscape. All of a sudden, the building collapsed and I was horrified. After that, me and my friend were being attacked by fighting jets. Most probably that happened because of that one Battlefield 4 map I used to play a lot. Now it's late and I have to sleep and have good... Oh, okay. I was gonna share... I can tell you that I had some similar dreams of that. The first time I've ever, just as a short relate, the first time I went to Canada, you know those really tall towers where you just go because it's really tall, it's one of the tallest towers in the world. I always occasionally from time have dreams where I'm on top of there, and my sister and everyone was having fun, and when I'm on the tower, it just feels like the tower is progressively leaning and falling over. Like, just like the tower is falling over, and it's just constant dread. Like, like, why is it leaning though? No idea. But yeah, sleep well. I hope you don't have nightmares from that. Like, It sounds like a mixed bag. Yeah. So, thanks for hanging out. I really like it. I hope you're enjoying Yakuza 6: The Song of Life. Because, one thing I have to tell you, I'm not going to spoil anything, but there are things in Yakuza 6: Song of Life that are one-offs. I think there are 3 things that are one-offs in Yakuza 6 that, you can't have that experience in other, like a Dragon game. I'm kind of curious if you feel the same when you play them. There are definitely 3, and this game refers to 2 of them. So enjoy. Thanks for hanging out. Love the talk. Yeah, good night. Good luck. Also, it's very cute that you and your dad watch anime together. Best.
I'm ready to kick
One of the more accessible hobbies to do together. Alright, I think we're finally here though. Let's go grab that last link and then we can do an MSQ.
I really need to make a reservation at the salon soon, but
What's wrong? You don't want to go?
no, it's not that. It's just that it's so expensive. My hair's starting to curl up again, and straightening costs a fortune.
Straightening? I didn't think you had curls, Psycho.
I do, and getting ready in the morning's really starting to drag. Your hair's pretty straight, Kiryu-san. Ever thought about getting a perm?
A perm? Well, maybe if the occasion called for it.
Really?
Punch perm.
I would love to see your hair blown up like that.
I
Wait.
think I've had enough explosions in my life. Things are going well.
Wait. Hold up.
Our bond's getting deeper.
Did we have to read into this, right? Because you don't just make a line like that. Saeko totally just asked Kiryu to look like Kasuga. Someone is low key asking if Kiryu can have a punch perm. Just saying. Like, come on. That's the running joke, right? Wait. I need to because Kasuga, it's actually a joke for Kasuga too, when people say like it looks like you just, you know, something exploded in your face. There was a couple occasions when people made that comment about looking like he just got whiplash by an explosion. That would be kind of funny if they added a punch perm for Kiryu. I don't think there's a job that will give Kiryu a punch perm. We noticed that when you're changing jobs, their hair color changes. You can change their hair color, but you can't give Kiryu a punch perm. Just mod the game and make it happen, right? I do want to complete all the... Alright. I was thinking maybe we hold off on Chinatown, because we're so behind on MSQ now. I've been distracted by so much. Hey, Coffers, why are you... What does that emote even mean? Looking. But you're looking the other way. It's so weird. You know what? Let's do MSQ because... Yeah, we have to push forward in our game, and we haven't done any MSQ today at all. Oh, that's better. That's a better look. Yes. Now you're actually looking through the screen. Good job.
It's my turn.
Hold on to this for me.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Wanna play?
Allow me.
Think you can handle this? You're weak.
I'm not that.
You picked the wrong opponent.
We should relish this moment.
What's up, covers? Oh, we're just going back to the apartment.
Remember,
Okay.
stretching's important.
Yes, yes, yes. Stretching is important. All right. Potato? I see.
Kiryu-san.
Take a taxi, and we're gonna go meet up with Abina, and Sawashiro. Oh, it's not even in the city. Okay. Huh.
No. Is this where?
The Seiryu set up shop?
Oh,
Yep.
that's right.
I'm sure it's hard to swallow, seeing your clan's former headquarters like this.
Oh. Yeah. So this is a throwback. At the very end of Like a Dragon Gaiden, it took place here.
It must have gone vacant after the Great Dissolution.
Yeah.
Now here they are, the new owners.
Ijincho's just not big enough for them anymore. That's how fast the Seiryu clan's growing. It's like they're quietly taking over. Hearing about it's one thing, but seeing it in person's another.
Kiryu-san?
Unbelievable. The symbol of the Tojo clan falling into the hands of outsiders. To think I'd live to see the day.
Let's go. Standing around won't get us any closer to the boys in charge.
Kiryu-san, maybe hang back for now. If you get caught here, it's all over. The same for Sunny, I suppose. Guess it's up to me to sort this out. Hey, good day to you. My name's Nanpa. I heard Sawashiro-san might be around.
Can I help you with something?
Oh, well, you see, Sawashiro-san and I go way back. He actually paid for my trip to Hawaii the other day, so I thought I'd
Wait.
swing by and
Oh,
say
yeah.
thanks.
Wait,
Nobody
he did?
told me he was taking any appointments. Now kindly get gone.
Oh, don't be like that. What's wrong with popping in and saying hello? Besides, there's something important we need to ask him.
Look, I can't let you through. And I already told you why.
Oh, come on. Well, then how about you set me up a meeting with Ebina-san? You know, your captain? Why, me and him were having a chat just the other day. All you gotta do is tell him Nanba's here.
What part of no don't you understand? You're trying to get yourself killed, pal?
Wait.
I'm Narasaki,
Oh,
lieutenant of the...
for a moment there, I thought it was a previous character, but yeah, Kiryu has gray hair. He has a big C, Coffers. The big C.
Seiryu clan. Seems here there was a slight misunderstanding. Allow me to set things straight.
Masafumi Narasaki. Not a familiar name.
Finally, someone who can talk some sense.
I have instructions from Captain Ebina. You're all to be welcomed as our guests. He also said there's no need to ask your name.
Really, Narasaki-san? You're gonna take him in?
They say the newbies don't know jack shit, but I didn't think it was this bad. How could anyone not recognize you? I'd like to personally apologize for this dimwit.
I mean,
I
Kiryu
want to talk to Sawashiro.
has a different hairstyle, though.
Where is he?
You'll see him soon enough. But first, please come in.
Inside joke, by the way, because the joke is that all the underlings don't ever recognize Kiryu, and then all the the name characters somehow know it's Kiryu, regardless of how hard he tries to hide his identity. Ongoing joke continues. Classic Kiryu interaction. Oh, we've seen this type of Yakuza 6, The Song of Life. We've seen this before. Only this time it's Sawashiro.
That's him.
Allow me the pleasure of welcoming you. It's truly an honor. I am Sawashiro of the Seiryu clan.
Didn't expect you to roll out the red carpet.
My apologies if we caught you off guard. However, we felt it was necessary. After all, with the Tojo clan and the Omi alliance now gone, it falls on us to become the banner for Yakuza all over the country. Such a task requires the utmost prestige. It's perhaps the only way to bring them all together.
Right. So line up the troops and have them stare down your guests. That's your idea of prestige.
You'll have to forgive us. Well, there's little use in standing around out here. Captain Ebina is waiting for you inside. If you follow Narasaki, he'll lead you straight to him.
I don't need a guide.
Is that right? So your mind's still intact, huh? Glad to hear at least that's still worth a damn.
I'm sorry, what? Do you know who you're talking to?
Hey,
They
take
know.
it easy, Sachan.
They know.
We can keep this up if you really want to. But fair warning. If you're just testing your luck, pick another day. I don't have time for games.
They know he's dying. That guy's character model really reminds me of Mitsu, Kasuga's younger friend.
You've gotta be kidding me.
So, we're gonna talk about the dirtbag in the shades? Oh, yeah. I think his name is Narasaki. Cocky guys like him come with the territory. Don't let it get to you. Easy for you to say. I was ready to go to war. Huh. Glad you got my back. So, this is the Tojo clan headquarters. I mean. First time for me, too. Crazy. I'm actually here. You know, this is almost reminds me of the inside of the Diet building. I went there on a field trip back in grade school.
Ah.
You're saying a Yakuza HQ and the Japanese government looks similar. Old comparison. Hey, I wasn't trying to make a point. Just saying what I felt. They're both official feeling. Well, whatever they are, just remember this isn't a field trip. Sorry, I got swept up in the excitement. Ebina's probably waiting for us in the meeting room. It's upstairs. Hey, it's your neck of the woods. By all means, lead the way. Yep. Oh, wait. We can't just...
Ah.
Seems like they take good care of them. These flowers are pretty expensive, too.
Ho-ho.
How can you tell? We have little displays like this back at the club. Still, there's no way we could never spend this. There's no way we could ever spend this much. Huh. Didn't know you like flowers, Kiryu-san. Kinda surprised, honestly.
No.
Well, I thought They make a good cover if they start shooting. So much for being surprised. Always thinking one step ahead. You're impressive as ever. Wait, that's not what I just wanted to. I actually really just wanted to look at the flowers. Like, I don't know what Kiryu's talking about. Interesting. You can look at the... Is this a reference to, like, there's a hidden switch? There's a hit... Kiryu's looking for a hidden switch in the HQ. Because there is a hidden room in this HQ building. Pretty big vase there. Something catch your eye?
Oh.
Oh, you gotta appraise it for us, Kiryu-san. Alright then. Give us a number.
No.
Huh? Oh, no. Just figure I could use it in a pinch.
What?
The heck kind of pinch you had in mind? Coming here was never all that straightforward. Force of habit.
Ho ho.
Huh. Danger around every corner. Guess you've still got it, Kiryu-san. Was that a compliment? Was it? I think he's reminiscing, obviously. So this is an opportunity to reminisce. Can I enter this door? Is it locked? No. Oh. This is a deep cut. The flower, the vase was a reference to when he was... the flower and the vase is representing the last time he was HQ, like one of the few times he was in HQ. He had to fight his way out. And picking up the vase is OP as heck. Two weapons. Anyways. And this is the... He's probably going to talk about the funerals that were held here. Wow. This place is huge. Guess it's for banquets and the like, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't know about all the details. But they have held funerals for some of the past chairmen here.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, it does have that vibe. Yeah, at least 2 took place here. So I guess one did turn out to be a fake. To be fake. Oh, he's talking about, oh, I don't remember his name. The third chairman. No, the second. It's the third chairman. It's after Seta. I forgot who the third chairman was, but he faked his death. Did you say fake? They faked the chairman's funeral. Yeah. I actually heard rumors about that.
Huh.
I know schemes were a given in the Tojo clan, but I never thought they'd go that far. Man, now I gotta know more. Tell us the story later? Huh. I'm up to it. Yeah, it's, I forgot what the third chairman... He was part of the Omi Alliance conspiracy. So, he was partially involved in the Omi Alliance. Oh, can't walk through there. Just making Kitty run into doors.
I'm good.
Wait, why is this locked? Well, actually... No, Seta totally didn't fake his death. Secret room? He's gonna talk about the secret room? There's a switch that used to be here. Kiryu-san, you used to be a chairman for the Tojo clan, right? For like 2 days. Just for a short while. I quit pretty soon after. Short term in office, huh? Any reason? I mean, we're talking the Yakuza. Chairman of Tojo clan is like the creme de la creme of promotions, right?
Ho ho.
Actually, yeah, I wonder about that too.
Right.
Oh, sure. I guess when I was younger, I did dream of a rich, well-off life. But then, well, I found something much more important than that. Haruka-ko. As to whether or not I made the right choice, that's hard to say. Oh, you thinking you regret it? I don't know.
Excuse me.
You know, even if the past is weighing you down, you always got today. Just have to tell yourself that the choices you made along the way were the right ones. Besides, there's no guarantee what's happening now is a result of what's happening now is a result of all that. Seriously. And hey, if you ever need an ear, I'm here, alright? I even helped set up Ichiban's first date. Friendly advice, it's my specialty. Ichiban's first date. Well, I don't think that was Saeko. Wouldn't that prove the opposite? Yeah, because it failed. Huh. Thanks. When the time comes, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, he didn't talk about, there used to be like a... I want to say... like a bus, like a head here. I don't know what it was. It might have been a dragon,
No problem so far.
or a tiger, or bear, or something. Oh, and yeah, there's a hidden switch here.
Huh.
That's one fancy painting. You know anything about this one, Kiryu-san?
No.
No. Couldn't tell you.
Oh, wow.
Wait, it's a famous piece by... I'm so uncultured. I have no idea who that is. I'm sorry. It's a famous piece by Mozart von Egmont from Germany. I have no idea. Sorry. Supposedly, he was influenced by Rembrandt, though he typically only painted landscapes in his lifetime. Huh? Zachan, you some kind of art critic or something? Yeah? Customers talk to you about pretty much anything, you know. Helps to be well-rounded in my line of work.
I see.
Well, it's impressive either way. There's so much little memorabilia. Wait, why can I enter that with no... Hold up. Wait. Oh, is this... He's gonna talk about Yakuza 3. This is where, Daigo got shot. It was an attempt on Daigo's life. And that's all I remember. This is the meeting room? It's not.
No.
No, not here. Just taking a minute to reminisce.
Excuse me.
Special memories or something? Actually, I once jumped through the glass over there. Yeah. He was framed for making an attempt. But it was someone else who shot him. And he had to jump out the window. He just shouldn't have asked. None of his stories are normal, guys. None of his stories are normal. He doesn't think about normal. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the bookshelf. Oh, this is the one with the... Oh, here it is. Oh, no, never mind. Here it is. It's on the other side of the building. Yeah, it's this thing. Oh, it's a bowl. Which, now that I think about it, is kind of a interesting throwback to Yakuza 3. Because there were bowls in Yakuza 3. Huh. That's something. Yeah, someone sure has some taste.
Kiryu-san.
Kiryu-san, what is this thing here back in the day? Back in your day? Was this thing here back in your day? I certainly hope not. I expect more of... I expect more of Daigo. Then again, something about it might speak to him. No kidding. What? It was something else. There was something else there before. And then there's a switch here. Or this opens up. Does it open up now? What's up with this bookshelf? Who's to say? Maybe they're trying to look smart? Well, if that's the case, shouldn't they get rid of that?
Yes.
Agreed. Oh, I was kind of hoping there was like an Easter egg in here. Like maybe an equipment or something. I guess not. Feels bad, man.
I'm ready to kill.
This is the meeting room. The game's probably gonna warn me we should prepare, but it's fine. Ebina, huh? You know, last time we spoke, I thought maybe we could actually trust him.
It's you.
The situation called for it. Just don't let your guard down.
Okay.
Right. And here we go. We're gonna get ambushed. Well, not ambushed in there, but ambush on the way out.
Well now, maybe I should have led you here after all. I was starting to think you got lost.
Shut your mouth. If I needed you around, I'd have said so.
The Tojo clan's 4th chairman. I can only assume you don't care much for what we've done with the place. However, you should know this building was all but left to rot. We took it upon ourselves to restore it.
I take it you're Ebina?
I am. And I presume you're familiar with Sawashiro-san?
Yeah. Although, I've never seen him with the same pin twice. You're supposed to be behind bars. But I see that's not the case.
I'm flattered you've heard of me. It's quite an honor, Kiryu-san.
Go on. Take a seat.
Kiryu-san?
I can only hope you're willing to talk. But maybe you ought to find a different chair first.
What? Excuse you?
That chair belongs to the head of the Tojo clan, and no one else. Take my word for it. A lot of blood's been spilled over just a chance to sit where you are now. Maybe you don't mean any offense, but you're not even close to earning that spot. And I'll be damned if I play along.
Bastard! You better watch your fucking words!
It's all right, Narasaki.
Captain.
This was to be expected. In fact, I'd want nothing less from a man of his stature. Let's try this again. Please, make yourself comfortable.
Now then,
The brooding
shall we get
tension.
started, Kiryu-san?
I see the Seiryu clan's grown quite big. With all the Yakuza left behind, it's no surprise. And your goal is to help them along?
Yes. As I'm sure you're aware, the civilian world is far from forgiving to our kind.
Okay, but what about all those people who were able to make it, yet you pulled them right back in? Sunhee here has plenty of data to back that up.
Perhaps that data's oversimplified. There's rarely, if ever, a smooth transition back to society. What a Yakuza needs more than anything is structure, stability, and the means to make a living.
That's a fair
So for them
point.
to join our clan is a temporary measure on that road to rehabilitation.
Want to know what else I hear? That you're moving operations to Hawaii.
You have keen ears. Queen of the Komi Jewel indeed. At any rate, you could say we're blessed to have a business partner there.
Business partner?
Not sure if you would know, Kiryu-san.
Bryce?
Our biggest source of income right now is storing waste that can't be disposed of.
Barracudas?
However, I can't take any credit for that idea. Someone else had thought it up, and they'd been doing it in Hawaii long before I met them. That would be Palekana, a local religious group.
Bryce.
What? Polikana? They're also the ones who helped Akane-san escape to Hawaii 40 years ago. I take it you've already heard of them.
You could say that.
If I can step back a moment. I needed Sawashiro's reputation in order to set the second Great Dissolution into motion. And while he was still behind bars, he confided in me one of his deepest regrets. That was, of course, about Akane-san. As such, the more I learned, the more interest I developed in the group that brought her to safety. And as I dug deeper, I learned about their waste management business. There's a special island Palekana owns where they run a facility quite similar to ours.
Oh.
You must mean Nele Island. Is that where Polikana stores its garbage?
Man.
That's right. And when I reached out to them, they were extremely generous with their knowledge. They understood our objective as cleansing the sins of society, and even offered to take in former Yakuza on our behalf.
So you're saying all the fresh new faces in the Seiryu clan are getting sent to Nele Island?
Correct. Everything that's happening in our Yokohama warehouse is simply a precursor to that. Right now, our joint venture with Palekana is our top priority.
But I thought Nele Island was sacred to them. I hear only a select few of their followers are allowed to set foot there. Yet you plan to dump your Yakuza on their shores?
I see you've done your homework. But yes, we've already worked out the details together. Besides, all our men will be doing is transporting the cargo by sea and unloading it off the boat. As it were, they'd hardly be leaving footprints in the sand. A far cry from desecrating their holy land, wouldn't you say? Palekana understands this as well.
Never guessed religion and the underworld would ever go hand in hand. Aside from that, why'd you send Kasuga over to Hawaii?
I sent Ichi to Hawaii for one thing. To reunite with Akane-san, who said she wanted to meet him. So whatever becomes of it, it's got nothing to do with the Seiryu clan.
Sawashiro, are you aware of what's happening to Akane-san right now?
What do you mean?
She's being hunted down by gangsters, all on Polikana's orders. But their real target is the girl she has with her. And if they're caught, they won't make it out alive.
Impossible.
Is that true, what you just said?
Oh.
I take it neither of you knew.
Interesting.
I can assure you we did our due diligence in researching them. After all, they're integral to the Second Great Dissolution.
So you're saying we're making this up?
I'm saying flinging words at each other would be pointless. Do you have any proof you can show us?
Well...
That said, this is coming from none other than Kiryu-san. We don't mean to make light of that. How about you give us some time? We'll look into Palekana once again.
Interesting. So
What
they're
would you
not
do
conspiring.
if Polikana turns out just like what I told you?
I'd rather not make any speculations at the moment. As the Tojo clan 4th chairman, I'm sure you, of all people, understand the weight of a Yakuza's words.
Lots of
I
staring
see.
and brooding.
And if that's your stance, I think we're done here.
Thank you for the visit, and for the valuable information. Perhaps when things settle down, we can treat you to dinner.
I like the double meaning here, because it's very difficult to know if Ebina is a new age Yakuza word, or if he's referring to the old age Yakuza word. So Kiryu, it's not incredibly clear if he's saying that ironically or not ironically. And I kind of really love that, because you can interpret it both ways. Now, the Yakuza of this age is different from the Yakuza of Kiryu's age.
Yeah. Let's hope that's possible.
Interesting. So they're not conspiring for Akana's sake. They're just conspiring for the bigger picture stuff.
Well, we sure showed their asses. Can't
Yeah.
believe you got Sawashiro acting on his best behavior.
Seriously. And even though we were deep in Yakuza territory, I didn't feel scared one bit.
I don't know. Doesn't feel like we got much out of it.
Mm-hmm.
No? But didn't we at least learn that the Seiryu clan's connected to Polycana?
Right. But we're still left to wonder whether Ebina really knows what Bryce is up to. Guess we'll just have to wait and see.
I suppose.
Yep. It's not quite clear if the
By the
weight
way,
of
you think of
Yakuza's
anything else for
words.
the bucket list? You didn't forget about it, did you?
No, I
Oh, what are we
remember.
doing now?
And you know what? Maybe it's because I haven't been to HQ in a while. But I just thought of something important.
Oh, what is it?
Well, it might not be the fun activity you were thinking. But I want to pay my respects to some people who were close to me.
Oh, we're gonna go visit the graves.
You know, I think that's terrific. Mind if we come along?
I'd be grateful if you did. Might get a little gloomy without some company.
I'm happy to hear you think of us that way. We'll do everything we can to support you, Kiryu-san.
I know you will. Thanks.
Then let's go. I trust you know the way?
Yeah, let's catch a taxi.
Probably Yumi and Kazuma. Kazuma's son. Yeah, probably those two, primarily. Yeah, let's go. I want to hear this. Yeah. Kazuma's grave. Kazuma's son's grave. Oh yeah, I forgot about Nishikiyama, sorry. Sorry about Nishikiyama. Of course. And then Yumi. And then Kazuma. Kazuma's son.
Sorry to drag you all out here. Let's say we head back.
You're all done?
Yeah.
Ambush.
I managed to clean up their gravestones and talk to them a bit about my life.
If I can ask, who were these people?
Well, they're my family. Of course, none of us are blood related, but it's never been about that. And it doesn't make them any less precious. Every time I come here, I get this strange feeling. I've always been the type to rush in and never think ahead. So I assumed if anyone was gonna die first, it'd be me. Yet here I am now, talking to them, even though they're long gone.
Kiryu-san.
I come to pay my respects for the first time in forever.
Date! Alright. Number 1 on the bucket list is checked off. Ekin Date. His voice is so recognizable. The English, it's the same guy, but I really like how identifiable his English voice is.
Who do I see? Almost like Kazuma himself had a hand in it.
He sounds so old.
Long time no see. Gonna
I
get
kind of
your
like
buddies
that.
there safe.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, Date doesn't have
An
gray hair.
acquaintance of yours, Kiryu-san?
I was kind of hoping they'd change up
Wait,
his
doesn't
look
this mean
too.
your cover's blown?
No. He's good. If anyone's aware of anything, it's him.
I take it you must be Detective Date?
And that would make you Sunhee, the so-called face of Ijincho. Never could stay away from trouble, could you?
They needed to add some gray to his hair, man. Date is
I think
pretty
we'll be
old
heading
too.
back, Kiryu-san. You look like you got some catching up to do.
Oh, okay.
Appreciate that.
Hey, no worries. You fellas enjoy.
Sorry, didn't mean to scare off your new pals. But hey, what are the chances? I say we catch up on old times. That is, if you've got time.
New Saturno?
Sure.
They gotta hit New Saturno, right? Camarocho, New Saturno. There
Been
we
so
go.
long since the two of us have had a sip, I figured it ought to be here. And speaking of a sip, that one's all you get. Meanwhile, I'll be helping myself to the bar.
Greedy old drunk. You sure Mama won't mind?
Just so happens today's her day off.
Aw, we don't get to see
And
her.
I guess we'll leave it at that. Thanks.
Pretty sure they proposed the last time we checked. I imagine they're married now.
You're getting thin. I admit that caught me off guard.
Really? You can tell that easy, huh?
Well, yeah. When it comes to studying you, I hold a Guinness World Record.
True that.
So, is it that bad?
Yeah. And when the doctor found out I was running around like this, he nearly burst a vessel.
Let me guess. More nonsense from the Daidoji faction.
In Hawaii, there was a girl who reminded me of Haruka. Her name's Lonnie. She's just an innocent kid. Yet here she is, running for her life. All for some asshole's convenience. I can't help but want to save her.
Sounds like something you'd say. Always putting your neck out for others, aren't you?
Well, with the clock ticking, I'm supposed to be enjoying my final moments.
Okay, just as a little bit of background, in Like a Dragon 7, or in Yakuza 6, The Song of Life, Date is probably the first person of his outside circle, his inner circle, but outside of the Daidoji, that he knew that Kiryu faked his own death as an agreement to the Daidoji. So at the end of Yakuza 6, one should already know that Date is the inside man for the most part. So they're talking as though he knows everything because he is already aware of that.
At least according to Namba and them.
Sure. You've never been the type to look after yourself.
Well, there's been a lot on my mind, now that it's come to this. Looking back, I almost didn't make it. When Nishiki and Yumi died, I thought, if only I could go with them. But what stopped me in the end was actually something you told me.
I said something that important?
You know damn well you did. Don't you have someone precious to protect?
He most certainly said that.
I figured that must be what's pushing me still.
In that case, you can't clock out just yet. After all, you want to protect that kid, right?
Yeah.
Then now's the time you get back your gusto. Still free to stick around a while?
Come on. How long has it been? I'm sticking around whether you like it or not.
That's the spirit.
What does that mean? Okay. Alright.
Welcome back, Kiryu-san. Hey, how much were you drinking?
Not much. Only had one glass.
So was everything okay with your friend?
Yeah. What's more, we agreed to meet up every now and again, like back in the day. Hope that's all right.
Of course it is. Just don't go overboard with the booze, okay?
Yeah, I know.
You sure about that? I don't want to find you passed out somewhere.
I see you're not gonna go easy on me. Fine. You have my word.
Well, that's that. We should head back to Kasuga's apartment for the day.
It's almost like Kiryu has another set of children. Like, you know, he still has the orphanage kids, but Saiko, Songhee, and Namba is basically like his like second set of children that are like, yo, Kiryu, you know we're just gonna keep nagging about you, right? But can you chill for a moment?
Whew, let's keep going.
Should I open it? Nice.
Military armor. The military armor. Oh. Doesn't quite really make that much of a difference, huh? Alright, let's continue. I need to see more MSQ here. We didn't even go to Kamurocho. You know... Alright, hold up. Let's at least travel to Kamurocho briefly. Because we're able to go there. Ate-san made it, so we should go. Look at this place. Oh, okay. We have memoirs and part-time heroes. And that's about it. Yeah, let's go. Let's pick up some. The Tenkaichi Street, Tenkaichi Street Gate. You could say is a symbol of the city. We also put one on Dandoko Island. Every time I pass through this gate, I get this feeling that I'm either heading off to or coming back from a difficult battle. Indeed. Maybe because this gate's always been there for every major occurrence in my life.
I remember this.
Next time I pass through this gate, I wonder what kind of battle awaits me. That foreshadowing? I mean, there's these buttheads here. Ooh, I like this music. Oh, that's so awesome. They changed up the music for Kamurocho battles, and it's so old school. Hold on to this for me.
Here we go. Wanna play, do we?
Wow. Wow, this track is pretty jamming.
Here we go. Think you can handle this?
Hardly a fair fight.
I think this might be one of my, that battle music is great. The Cosmo family office used to be here. It's been a while since I've last passed through. Oh, I didn't realize it was this was the location. Now it looks like it's a yakitori place. Shintaro Kazuma, the only man I've ever called Pops. He seemed so mature and unfathomable back then. And now, before I even knew it, I'm the same age he was. Oh, that's a deep cut. I wonder if I was a role model for someone, just like how he was mine.
Ah, that takes me back.
No, that dream has long passed. I disagree, buddy. Even Hanawa told you that kids take after you.
Bring it on.
Let's do it.
What the frying pan?
What's the holdup?
What the frying pan?
Right.
I think it's a wise choice to make them weak to the signs that provide electricity, because it kind of makes you just as powerful feeling as the back in the day. In my opinion.
Follow my lead. You're weak. My heart. Pretty bold.
Did you really
Moving up
think
in the
you'd win?
You do be taking out the hooligans in Kamurocho. The vacant lot behind Serena. Nothing much to it. Except, for some reason, I always end up in a fight here. Indeed, some people come with swords. Oh yeah, and that's, oh yeah, it's the first place he met Majima, technically. Like, again, when he assumed the persona. From one-on-one scuffles to all-out battle royales. Here, of all places. Maybe this is just the ideal place for a brawl.
Ah, that takes me back.
Huh, like some kind of a punk rite of passage. Can't go out without throwing down at the Serena backlog at least once. You want me one? Technically in like in development order, it's the first time Kiryu meets Majima.
Hey, hey!
I really dig this battle music.
Let's do it.
You're just getting stoned.
Point weak.
Get lost.
That's not the target. Can I pick up the... No, I can't. Wait. Can I pick it up with the... Oh, that's cool. That's just a slight detail. You can only pick up bikes in beast mode because...
I'm not backing down.
Get serious.
Legacy. Can only pick up motorbikes in beast mode.
Right.
I'll take you on.
Hold on to this for me.
Okay. Hope this hurts.
What did you just throw?
It's
Ow.
my turn.
Here we go.
I see a bike. Pick it up.
Yeah.
You're gonna be in a world of
I won't hold back. Time to take out the trash.
Let's make this quick. Take the cars out.
Hardly
Did you
fair.
really think you'd win?
Doing better than
Hell
I thought.
yeah.
There's more where this came
There
from.
were so many weapons on the ground, man. Okay.
Good warm up.
There's Stardust, Club Stardust. Serena. Or rather, New Serena. The only place in this city I feel the calmest. Nowadays, Date-san and the mama managed the place. But in the past, Reina was the mama, and Yumi worked here too. Nishiki and I frequent the place even though we had no money. That's right, Reina died. She was caught in the crossfire. Along with Shinji. I think same game? Yeah. Back then, we just listened to each other ramble on and on. I thought those peaceful days would last forever, but now I'm the only one left behind. I don't think I could ever get used to this loneliness.
Feels like just yesterday.
It'd be nice if I could just walk into Serena, no hesitation, and have a drink. But deep cuts. Been a while, Stardust. At one point, it was taken over by the Jengan Mafia. Yeah. Hangjogi Yakuza 6, the Song of Life. And then we had oh no, not Hanjogi, sorry. Iwami 2. Iwami 2. because that's where they rustled it and then put Kazuki and Yuya in charge. It looks like Kazuki and Yuya, the owner and manager, put in a great deal of effort to reclaim its title as Kamurocho's top host club. Yeah, only Kazuki left and Yuya went to get a job, like a regular job. This town's a harsh place for honest folk. They've earned my respect for not only surviving but thriving here. Actually, that reminds me. The first time I met Yuya, he came swinging at me right out of the door. Yeah, he was the bouncer, or the person in the front. Said afterward that he mistook me for another Yakuza trying to squeeze protection money from them. Perhaps it's because they've got spirit. They've been able to make it out here. Kazuki, Yuya, this might be a tall order, but don't settle for being the best in Kamurocho. Aim to be the best in Japan. Oh, wait. Yeah, they're just done. They're done with this business, technically.
I remember this.
If I'm still alive by then, I'll send you to an extra large congratulatory wreath. Anonymously, of course. Yeah, I don't think they're actually working here anymore. In Yakuza 5, Yuya took a break, and then you met him in Fukuoka as Kiryu and convinced him that he needs to go back. But I'm pretty sure in Yakuza 6, they no longer run up Stardust. So that's kind of a little weird thing. It's a little weird detail, I suppose. Hang on, we can go down here. Cafe Alps. Wait, what the... Oh, it's on the other side? What does he have to say about Cafe Alps?
Hey, I'm in good shape.
Iron ore. Cafe Alps. This place has been around for a while. It was even well established before the bubble era. I spent hours nursing a cup of coffee here before. Gotta say, I'm pretty fond of this place. If memory serves, all sorts of dangerous things went down here. I even remember completing my first ever job training session at this cafe. I once worked somewhere called Tachibana Real Estate in the past. Whoa. That's such a deep cut. Rest in peace, Tachibana. Oh yeah, and Oda. My instructor was a man named Oda, that's right. This is where Oda taught Kiryu the ropes. He drilled business etiquette 101 into my head here. He was a butthead though. Never liked him much at all. Huh. But thanks to him, I remember the proper way to exchange business cards to this day.
Ah, that takes me back.
Kind of a useless skill though, when I have no reason to. Yakuza 0. It's really early in the game. In Yakuza 0. Don Quixote, is he gonna... Yeah, he's gonna talk about how the Don Quixote probably used to be here. In this corner. Maybe. Now, why would they build a police station this large here? It's giving off an I've gotten my eye on you vibe. The cops and I get along like dogs and cats. But the detectives I've encountered were all guys who die for what they believe in. And I've been influenced by way of lifetime after time. Oh, okay. So he's reflecting on cops. Other son especially, I owe that man a great debt I doubt I'll ever be able to repay. If it weren't for him, I don't know if I'd be still alive today, to this day. Huh, strange, isn't it?
This brings back memories.
Who thinks a former Yakuza and a detective will wind up being friends? And one of my only ones I've got at that. Okay, so they didn't do that. Reflect on officers, fair enough. I'll do a few more of these. Hey guys, can you bugger off, please?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Right.
Okay.
Now then, I'm not backing down.
Why'd you walk all the way over there?
It's time.
Oh, that was different. Okay, they're not all the same.
Think you can handle this?
The combo attacks. This track is so good. The battle music is so good.
Get serious.
Follow my lead.
Here we go.
Oh, you butthead.
Let's do it.
I won't hold back. Try hard this time. Pretty bold.
Did you?
Hey?
Hey.
What's it gonna say about Ebisu? Ebisu Pawn. Oh, this is about the ring, right? From family heirlooms seized as part of debt collection to a ring being sold the same day was given to a hostess. A pawn shop is a place where all kinds of things gather, each with their own history. But for some reason, this place always struck me as a weapon and armory shop. Okay. They've got Japanese swords and even chainmail armor. Strange as the selection is, I have to say, I do like the variety.
Feels like just yesterday.
I really appreciate this shop for helping me get this far. The video game thing. I was thinking he would talk about where he got his ring. He bought the Yumi's ring from this location. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Or it was like a wild goose chase, basically.
I'm still good.
Wait, there's a weapon shop down there. Since when there was a weapon shop down there?
Alright, let's finish it. Together. We only need one shot.
I'm surprised I hit the guy on the left. So it's a lot wider.
Hardly a fair fight.
Wait, I don't remember there being a weapon shop here. Maybe in Casca's thing? Oh. It's Lamarck. I forgot about Lamarck being located here. I guess it would be marked as a weapon shop, huh? Usually it's not marked as a weapon shop. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Right back. Right? Okay. Oh. What are you gonna say here? Oh, maybe this is the ring thing? The mark, huh? Can't believe this place is still kicking. Normally, a guy like me wouldn't visit such a ordinary, high-class boutique, but I made a great memory here before. Oh yeah, this is where the ring was. Yeah. I once bought Yumi a birthday present here. Okay, so I was getting them mixed up. Yeah, this is where the ring was. Never did that kind of thing before, so I was really nervous about it. Shinji gave him the money. Rip Shinji. I'm curious if they write something about Shinji. And to top it all off, it got stolen right after I bought it. So I had to track down the thief to get it back, yeah. I went through heck because of that ring, but it was all worth it. Because I was able to give her something she'd always wanted.
Feels like just yesterday.
I hope Yumi was happy with it. It's hard to tell. You didn't have it for long. Or saw it for long. Oh.
I've got some more fight in me.
What was this alleyway? I'm thinking of Yagami right now on that alleyway. That's where Kaito lied on the ground pretending to be the dead body. I don't remember what memory he would think of. It's kind of fun trying to figure out what I remember and what I don't remember. Reminiscing is fun. Although I guess I'm kind of showing my age, right? I'm too young. I guess some people would argue that I might be too young to be reminiscing, but I kind of like it. I do it every day though. Review what I did the previous day, etc. Perhaps reminisce and reviewing is not what may not be the normal thing people are thinking of. Retrospection.
Follow my lead. Time to take out the trash.
You wanna fight? Okay.
Here's my follow-up.
It's my turn.
I won't hold back.
You picked the wrong opponent.
Oh yeah, this place though.
Bring it on.
It's my turn.
I'll take you on.
You're gonna get stomped.
I wonder which one he's gonna refer to for this one. Okay, we gotta be careful.
Something wrong?
Oh my gosh, they're so far apart.
Let's see.
What's the holdup?
Yeah, give him hell.
Bring it on!
Double the trouble. Double the fight.
Now
Follow my lead.
I still don't have enough points.
Think you can handle this?
you're gonna be in a world of hurt. Wanna play, do we?
Wow. You have so much HP. What the heck?
Right.
Okay. Wait, why can't I use this? Oh. Oh, she has a revive. Max HP. Wow. So they gave her a revive as her essence. Interesting.
What's the holdup?
Wait, you don't have a combo attack? With... Weird. Not yet, I suppose. You talking? Come on, Songhee. Oh no. Okay, good.
My heart is yours.
I won't hold back.
Silence?
Oh, this is
Silence. They're still as goobery. Still goobery.
Let's see. Here we go. Check this out. Take this.
I don't think I can do this. I feel so heavy.
Follow my lead.
I'm not backing down.
I keep forgetting to toggle targets.
Right.
So stun is kinda alright. I think we're gonna add stun modifier to the weapons. I see stun is so a lot of particular enemies is surprisingly stunnable. I guess cold is pretty good too. Or poison. Not cold.
This will be tough.
What's the holdup?
Okay.
I won't hold back.
Where's my backup?
Here we go.
What the heck?
No begging for mercy now.
Something wrong?
Watch this. Hope this hurts.
And that's the end.
Did you really think
Learning
you'd win?
more every day.
Moving up in the world.
Whew. We should relish this moment.
Me? Oh, the crash. The accident when Haruka got hit by that one dude. I don't want to stick around here for too long because this is the same place where Haruka got in an accident. I understand what people mean now when they say your mind goes blank. I never want to recall that incident, but I can't forget the anguish I felt hearing how she shielded Haruto from the impact. She's always been a strong kid. Now she's stronger than she ever was. Then, ever was.
Right.
That's what it means to be a parent. Indeed. That's right. That's the place where she got hit. I don't remember.
Let's keep going.
Oh yeah, the Ryujin Hall. This is his tattoo. The person who got the ink. Oh, this might also be a deep cut into Rikia if he mentions that. Known as a divine dragon to some. That's the studio Master Utaburi, a legend among tattoo artists. Had my back dinged here too. First time I saw my finished back tattoo, I was so shaken up. In a world of pain, I thought I wouldn't be able to move. I hope Master Utaburi is doing well. Wonder what he said if he saw me now. What do you think I'm living up to this tattoo? Honestly, I'm both tempted and terrified to find out. Dang it. Rikia's thing wasn't canon. Or it's not big enough. Ooh. Geodes. I need these geodes. Give me more of these geodes. What was... I don't remember specifically which building this is. Oh, he's talking about Arakawa. I believe the Arakawa family office is around here. That's right. Ichiban Kasuga, the man who was instrumental to the dissolution of both the Tojo clan and Omi alliance. And now I believe you to be the man I can trust to do what needs to be done. This might be the first time I've ever entrusted someone with such a big task.
Ah, that takes me back.
Huh. He really is one heck of a guy. He certainly is. Numba, stop being a goober. Alright, that's good enough. Got to leave some more reminiscing later. Got an MSQ. We're getting distracted so much. Okay. Going back to the apartment. Wait, was I already there? No, I don't think so. Rolling around town wouldn't hurt. That's what we've been doing, Kiryu.
Hello?
Kiryu, Date here.
Date-san.
Wait.
I'm in Ijin show at the moment. Come out with me. We should talk. Don't try making out like you're too busy.
Is this important?
That bucket list thing you were telling me about before. I've been mulling it over ever since. Got me thinking I have too much unfinished business myself.
If I can be of some help, I'll come.
There we go. See you soon.
Where should we meet?
Rose Blossom, the cabaret club. I'll tell the bar to expect you.
Of course.
Right, I'll be waiting.
Classic. Unfinished business. I wonder what unfinished business he's talking about. Yep. Right next door.
There he is. Took you long enough. Much obliged. We've got it from here. Going over to that table.
Very good, sir. Please enjoy yourselves.
Well, what are we doing here exactly?
I appreciate you coming down here, Kiryu. You won't regret it, I think.
I'll trust you on that. Whose table was that just now, by the way? Do you two know each other? You were drinking together.
I'd introduce you to the guy, but the Daidoji faction wouldn't be happy with me.
Hmm? What's that supposed to mean?
Kid's name is Taichi. The boy you raised at
No.
Morning Glory, that Taichi.
What?
No.
Don't start gawking at him. He hasn't clocked you either, it would seem.
I didn't even notice. Can we tell? Oh yeah, that's definitely Taichi. Oh my gosh, no way.
Hey, don't order another yet. I need a second. Any more and I'll pass out on my way home.
It's all right, handsome.
What is
I'll
he
watch over
doing
you
here?
until the morning.
Oh, really? You do that?
It's not an offer I'd make to just anyone, Tai-chan. But I feel safe with you.
That's really great. Yokohama girls are the best.
To be fair, he's of legal drinking age. Back in Okinawa, he works as a fireman.
Right, we know that.
I
Like a
can't
dragon
believe
guy
it.
then.
That's Taichi. What's he doing here?
I heard he was visiting a friend in Tokyo, so I rang him up. Offered to take him around Yokohama. Not like I was ever that close to the boy. Couldn't think of any better place to go than here. Jinsho women sure can work wonders on men like him. Doubt he even noticed I left.
What's the meaning of all this, Date-san? He's supposed to think I'm dead. Why would you invite me somewhere he could spot me?
Because if he doesn't realize who he's looking at, there's no problem.
Hmm?
That's why you and I are keeping our distance. Much as I'd like it, I know you can't speak directly. I still thought seeing him like this would be better than never seeing him at all.
Date-san.
You've always been too stubborn to look backward. Tell me, how does
Indeed.
it feel? Would dying have been easier without this memory? Don't your kids warrant a spot on your list?
I'd heard about him becoming a firefighter, you know. I still keep tabs on all of them, but I never planned on seeing them again. I couldn't even risk hoping to.
That's why we're here. This is my unfinished business. You've gone through life telling yourself you have no regrets. It's not true. You just refuse to acknowledge them. And if there's anyone still breathing in this world who could convince you of that, I suppose it's me.
Date-san.
I know. When the Daidoji helped you fabricate your death, I went along with it. And it cost you everything. Haruka and Haruto. A life cut off from the people you love. I replay those events over and over in my head, wondering if I could have changed the outcome.
It was my responsibility. My death was the only thing that could have ensured their safety. Date-san, you have nothing to blame yourself for.
Either way, that was a long time ago. Maybe now I could make a difference? Maybe?
Hold on. Who are they?
Oh, I'm not sure, actually.
Hey, why are all the girls hanging out here? Send some to our table.
Very sorry, sir. We'll address this at once.
You'd better. We're paying customers too, ain't we?
I apologize, everyone. I didn't know I'd be so popular in here.
That's because Tai-chan is the cutest. I won't drink with anyone else.
You mean it?
Piss off, you dumb fucking tourist. You really think you're hot shit?
Damn it.
He can
Might
take
have
care of
took those
himself,
girls
right?
too well.
Come on, Taichi.
Wanted Taichi to have a good time, you know.
You can take care of
This is
yourself.
dangerous. Everyone's too drunk.
Hey, you're being very impolite, aren't you? Calm down and someone will join you soon.
Excuse me? I don't take lip from working girls.
Whoa, what the hell? You can't do that! Never hit a woman!
Hey, don't be a fool.
Oh,
As long
he's-
as Taichi's there,
yeah.
you can't intervene.
Taichi's got this. He'll show Kiryu.
All night's ruined now.
Come
I'm
on,
gonna
Taichi.
discipline
Come
this
through.
chick.
Huh?
You got this, Taichi.
That's enough. You make me sick.
The hell?
Taichan!
You're dead, punk!
You want to discipline her, huh? Learn some discipline yourself.
Huh. Well, I'll be. Who would have thought Taichi had it in him?
He's full of surprises.
Not so fucking fast!
Ugh!
Hey, shit dick! Nobody likes a guy who hogs the tits.
Ah, Taichan, are you okay? Please get up, please!
Excuse me, that's quite enough. Leave it once or I'll call the police.
Shut your mouth! This is your fault, scumbag!
Oh, okay.
This ends right now.
Close
I'll
enough.
pay you back for Taichi 10 times over.
Uncle. Is it really you, Uncle Kaz? Uncle.
Oh, why
Hands
you
off
have
of
to
me.
go and do that?
Everybody has a death wish tonight.
Fair enough.
Whole world's been shitting on me. Now, I'm gonna shit on all of you!
Nah. Oh, we taking
They
this
know
outside
it's
with our gang? Alright,
Let's do it.
fair enough.
You're gonna get
Something
stoned.
wrong?
You're weak. Hold up, Kuyo.
In for the kill. You asked for
No
it.
mercy. Absolute no mercy. Who said you can hit Taichi?
Wanna play, do we?
I'll take you on.
You know what?
Try this on for size. You're gonna feel this one.
Wow, that comes up so fast.
I won't hold back.
Yeah, that's right.
Think you can handle this?
It's the message that counts.
I'm not that.
Get serious. Yeah.
What an eyesore. You picked the wrong.
The jewel breaker.
Oh, all the damn luck. It wasn't supposed to go like this.
Will it be all right?
Oh, well, sleeping like a baby. He's more drunk than he is hurt. Maybe we overdid it a little.
He's fine.
Sir?
He's gonna make a great firefighter. Boy's in good shape. Hell, he's a grown man.
Taichi's gonna wake up before too long. You should leave. We'll catch up. I'll stay behind and try to clean up this mess.
Thanks.
Well, I guess that's one check.
Uncle Kaz!
Hey, rise and shine, kid. What a night.
Maybe he'll also meet Ayako, right? Because Ayako also has a voice. They cast someone for Ayako as well.
Oh, I'm real sorry.
And Haruka.
I remember there was a fight. Somebody came and defended me.
Somebody? You mean was Kiryu here?
Huh?
Joking. You were calling out for him, Taichi. Uncle Kaz, you said.
Really? Weird. Guess I was dreaming.
The good news is you held your own, protecting that girl of yours. Huh. Not every man is the sort who'd do that, you know. Even if they wanted to.
Actually, that's my trick when I need to be brave. I think about what Uncle Kiryu would do. When I remember the way he was, it's like I can shut down any fear inside me.
You don't say. That's a pretty clever technique. Should give it a try myself.
Yeah, sure. It always works for me.
I think this is more of a throwback to Yakuza 5 when Kiryu stepped in to defend Nagajima because Nagajima was trying to teach the local Yakuza a message, and then he got bonked. So Kiryu bonked him back and then just told that Nagajima that he took care of business. And he was very happy about it.
This place good? Kanagawa PD contact recommended it to me. Order one drink, sit as long as you like.
It's a throwback for
Now
Costco.
on, consider this my Ijincho hideout.
Actually.
So you mean... Think I'll stay around town for a bit? You know, stay on top of that bucket list of yours?
Wait.
Taichi's little night out was only the start of it. I've got calls going out all over Yokohama. Stop. You realize that if the Daidoji faction catches on, we'll both pay. They haven't objected yet, have they? Not even Taichi knows you're still out there. Trust me, the fearsome Daidoji faction has nothing to worry about. You're testing them. Look, I realize I'm taking a risk here, but when it comes to your final days, I don't care. Nothing you say is gonna stop me. If Daidoji has a problem, they know where I am. So then, Taichi stir anything in you? Do you regret what happened tonight? Because I saw your face just before you left. The way you looked at that proud young man. You have ties to this world. They don't disappear when you turn your back. You're not wrong. Dragons don't have the luxury of dying forgotten. Taichi remembers you. People remember you. Kazuma Kiryu never walked the easiest path, but the steps he took always bore fruit. You have the responsibility to reap the harvest you've sown. I've never been more certain.
That's a pretty good one-liner. +1 for pun as well.
Kasuga and all that is important, but take some time for yourself too. Date-san. Thank you. I don't have the words. I'll never forget what you're doing for me. Taichi and the others. I thought maybe I'd been able to let go. That even if I never saw them again, I'd be fine. But when I heard his voice with my own ears, when he was right there in front of me, who knew I'd be so happy? I certainly didn't. That's more than you need to say. Now I've got quite some work to do.
Who else is he gonna call up, though? Can we check off all the characters off the list? The bucket list. As Kiryu raises, alright, he will trigger life links with Date. Okay. Alright, so that's what that one thing is, right? With Date and his other old friends. Oh no. Oh, and you can invite Taichi to Dondoko Island. Oh, this is so good. That's such a great way. All right. Okay. Huh. Unknown Center. Kazuma Kiryu, the legendary giant, to think you've returned. Restaurant Row, I'll be expecting you. Come alone. Is this Zhao? I mean, Restaurant Row is a very convenient place for Zhao. Something the matter? Okay. It's probably Zhao, right? Zhao enters the picture. Anjogi is last again? Jeez. Although I am looking forward to hearing Kiryu. Like, Kiryu has to be interacting with Hanjogi because of Yakuza 6's his body. He's the body double. I think his name is like Yoon-soo Kim or something. Okay. Yeah, let's keep going, man. I need this. Dang. So it's getting really, really bittersweet now. Just slowly and steadily building up the bittersweetness. That's okay. You stay there.
Hey.
I've got something to take care of real quick. Mind waiting for me? No problem. You sure you'll be okay on your own though? Want us to tag along? Oh wait, it's not Zhao. What else could be here? I imagine Namba and Song Hee would be part of this. It's fine. I'll be back before you know it. You better. I wonder what's up with him. Who knows? Or do you know? Gotta be Zhao, right? Okay, waiting here. Oh my freak, it's Amon. It's heckin' Amon. That's gotta be, yeah. What the heck? Wait, this is too soon. Oh wait, is he gonna be a friend? It's been a while, Cosma Kiryu. Freaking Amon? Wait, Amon? It's so early in the game. What the heck? The Amon clan believes they're the strongest in the world and is made of skilled fighters. I've clashed countless times long as I can remember. They kept hounding me to fight, saying that me being the legendary dragon hindered their clan's claim to strength. You haven't forgotten about us, have you? How could I? When you're this persistent, how'd you guys know I was back? After you retired, we targeted Ichiban Kasuga, who has been making a name for himself as the new dragon in town. But while we were keeping tabs on him and his flunkies, you showed up. Right out of thin air. Surprising, really. To think the dragon would resurge. Couldn't keep himself away. Couldn't keep yourself away, could you?
Not quite.
I didn't return because I wanted to. Not that it's any of your business. Why, of course it is. In the past, you've insulted the Amon clan time after time. The fact remains that you are but a thorn in our side. Wait, are we gonna get clapped here? We're not throwing down right now, right? And if you intend on making a comeback, we won't let that slide. Besides, having you roam the streets in your weakened state, guarded by your allies, only tarnishes our... Besides, having you roam the streets in your weakened state, guarded by your allies, only tarnishes our reputation. Feels like talking to a wall, just like old times. Oh, hey. Never mind. The cavalry is here. Didn't I tell you guys to wait? Just like Kasuga, right? They're not gonna say no. Sorry, we were just worried about you. Who's he? This guy is picking a fight with you. Who's he? This guy picking a fight with you, Kiryu-san? No need for Kiryu-san to bother with him. If he wants a beating so badly, he'll have to go through all of us. So, these are your little friends. How weak you've become, Cosma Kiryu. You once shouldered anything yourself and fought alone. To think you have allies looking after you now. You think strength means not relying on others? Well, putting your trust in someone else takes real courage. Facts. Quit shoving your ideology down other people's throats. Keep running your mouth about Kiryu-san. I'll show you no mercy. Interesting. Let's see just how far the mighty dragon has fallen. Oh, we're just gonna...
I'll let you guys slow.
We're gonna get bopped here, right? Because I'm not... Wait. Oh, yeah, we are bopped. Okay, alright. Yeah. Yeah. I did the same thing that I heard other people did, where it just kept moseying on, and then suddenly you just bump into Joe Amon and gets OTK'd. Okay. Yeah, that's not happening. Nope. Wow. Wow. So, that is an MSQ. Wow. Wait. Hold up. Were we supposed to get bopped? Actually, I didn't check if... You know what? Hang on. Were we supposed to lose that battle? Wait. There's no way they're expecting me to be level 50 plus right now, right? No. Actually, maybe it's a scripted loss. I haven't even considered that. There might be a scripted loss here. Hold up. There's no way the MSQ would hop that far up. Hold up.
No problem so far.
Hang on. It's probably a scripted loss now that I think about it. Or maybe...
It's my turn.
Holy heck.
In for the kill.
Maybe you're supposed to... Yeah, you probably can't even touch him. I could even land a guard on that.
Right.
Oh, 1 damage. That's awesome. We did it. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Oh yeah, 1 point of damage. We did it. Yeah, okay, this is a scripted loss. Right? There's no way. Yeah, it's a scripted loss. I wonder what happens if you could beat him. Okay, that makes sense. You're weak, Cosma Kiryu. Too weak, both physically and mentally. If this is all you can do, extreme heat. Give me it. Give me it. Give me extreme heat. I told you. I'm not the same man I was before. What a bore. Here, how about this? Say I kill one of your precious comrades. Would that awaken your old self?
What'd you say?
What? Our clan's line of work is assassination, you know. It'll be easy for me to sacrifice as many lives as it takes to revive the legendary dragon. Don't you dare lay a hand on them. Wait. Do it? Huh. Looks like you got some fight left in you. It's time to take this seriously for your allies' sake. I guess some things never change. Now, show me your true strength. Show me what these bonds of yours are made of. You better, if you want to protect your friends. There should be some shouting here, but
Hope you're ready to die. Show me what you got.
extreme heat. Oh, there it is. Dragon's Resurgence. Okay.
I won't hold back.
There it is. Kick his butt. Okay. Oh, I didn't even use my heavy attack. Okay. Okay.
Hardly a fair fight.
Yeah, that
Learning
was
more every day.
hardly a fair fight. I imagine there's a rematch with Amon at some point, right? That can't just be the only Amon fight. Ugh! I won't let you hurt them. That hit just now felt just like the ones from the past. Left a mark too, no doubt about it. Looks like the bond you share with your allies is what gives you strength now. You still raring to go? No, I'll leave you be, for now. If you were just a geezer on the decline, I would have killed you here and now. But you still got some growing to do with this bond you and your allies have, or whatever. Call it what you will. Should you develop your bonds and grow even stronger, I'll return to fight you once more. Okay, there you go. Scripted loss included. I'll be the one to take you down, not some illness. And I'm sure I'm not alone in that sentiment. Don't you dare forget that. Chills. It's probably OP as heck though. The strength of our bonds.
Right.
Let's go. Friendship. Yep. Friendship time. The power of friendship. All right. I was a little too antsy and didn't consider scripted losses. Oh, we can see the conclusion of Namba's drink links. Oh, you had to unlock the gear. Okay. Now what kind of gear is available? There's some better armor, man. Wait. Oh wait, no, what? Oh, that's 6-star gear. Wait. No? Wait, I'm confused. Do you mean weapons? No, I think it's the 6 stars, right? The 6 stars are the new things. 7 million? What the? I know how it feels, but there are... Oh, chapter 10 and 12. Oh, that means the next chapter we're going back to. Okay, so it's alternating. So they're doing the Yakuza 0 thing. So next chapter is Casca's chapter. And going back and forth. Okay. I need some money. Dude, Kiryu is Kiryu and Casca is very poor. Okay, hang on, I want to do all the links. And then see what happens with Namba before heading back to Casca.
This Mahjong parlor's pretty high-end. If you're good at the game, then this is the spot to play.
Let's test our skills when we get a chance, then. You play much Mahjong, Psycho?
Actually, I'm pretty good. I'm usually the last one standing whenever I play one-shot Mahjong with the girls.
One-shot Mahjong? What's that?
Oh, well, you just take shots of tequila based on how much you paid out to the winner. I'm no lightweight, so I end up drinking a ton. But yeah, I'm pretty good.
You mean good at Mahjong, right? All right.
It's mandatory. It's mandatory. When there's a RPing about Mahjong, we have to play Mahjong. There's no, like, that's a rule, right? That's a rule of the world. You might as well play at the big table. Oh, you have to clear all the other ones first. Never mind. 100 yen. I have to play at least one game. Every time. It's the lull of Yakuza. That's a good hand. That's a really good hand. What the heck? Uh-oh. Come on. This was supposed to be an easy win. Oh, man. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Now, not so good hand anymore. Nope. Now we're behind. Yeah, now we're behind. A 3? That's kind of hard. Sumo me. Sumo me. Oh, come on. That's so cheap. I got robbed so hard. That was so cheap. Alright, well. Green Dragon me. Right now. Can I do triples? Probably not. But we'll try anyways. Go for the quick win. There's a high chance. Okay. I could have been greedy, but just take it.
Sumo.
Kinda sucks. Low points. Very low points.
Dragon Pone. Dora. 1.
Red Dragon me right now. Quick win. Let's advance the game. That's tough. Come on, Red Dragon me. That's unfortunate. How can I be so unlucky? Oh no. This is not good. This is probably a Roan. Oh no. Sometimes lucky, I guess. Oh no. Okay. No, this is bad too. Rip me. Oh, got lucky. Really? What is going on? Alright, I got really lucky. There's a very low chance that would have worked out for me.
Dragon Pone.
Barely any points. I think there are only 4 games in the half format now, as opposed to longer, like 8 games. Nope. Very unlikely to win this hand. Come on. Sometimes lucky. That's pretty lucky. Come on. Come on. Oh boy. Hard no win. That's kind of bad. Or the seeded win. Three or five. It's okay. It's a pretty good hand. Oh no. Not like this. Okay. Wrong. First place! We got Dora.
Luigi. Dora, 2.
Oh, we took it from the second place too. Clap. Yeah, it's only 4 rounds. It only goes around the table once. I'm pretty sure it used to go around the table twice for half, and then it goes around the table 4 times for the full. At least that's what I thought before.
You're not tired, are you?
Nope. Whoops, sorry. You're not tired. Ugh. Run right into her. Okay. Not bad. No L's yet. Here. Is it still dangerous here? Did I scale up yet? Yeah, no. The answer is no. We have not scaled up yet. Gotta be careful. Oh, are you serious? Is it right there? Oh no, it's not. It's fine.
Oh, cats are so cute. It's a shame my place doesn't allow them.
You could always try a cat cafe, right? Plenty of those around.
That's for sure. I actually did go to one once. The regulars there gave me the who's who on all the cats. At first I appreciated them filling me in, but...
Got pretty annoying, huh?
I mean, I wouldn't go that far. But I ended up spending more time with them than the cats.
They try to show off their rank, huh? Well, I'm sure they didn't mean anything by it.
Yeah, I kinda just kept my mouth shut. Oh, what if the cafe separated all the seats and each table gets their own cat? Wouldn't that be great? Then you can give all your attention to just them.
That sounds more like a cabaret club. Things are going well.
True that, true that.
Our bond's getting deeper.
Man. Just farming that bond. Actually, let's... I thought we could, maybe we can run by this place. Yeah, we're fine. Just shove these strangers out of the way. What is this?
Hey, I'm in good shape.
What the? Where'd you guys come from? You guys weren't on the map, were you? Charade PP. This boutique place, huh?
Sayako, that bag seems pretty sturdy. You have it specially made?
Well, it's not custom or anything, but it is a brand name bag, so it's good quality. And the bottom's rock solid, so it can definitely knock a few teeth loose.
Did you say teeth?
I bet it could even fend off a knife or two.
Right. Guess you picked a good one. All right.
Friends forever.
Complete.
Friends forever. Now you know to get to 50 though. Numbers capped. They're pretty close. Oh, there is a summary here. Okay. Oh, this is the expensive place. Look at this. What the heck, man?
Hey, Kiryu-san. Feel like taking a break?
Sure. You feeling tired?
Oh, I'm just in the mood for something sweet. How about Plage? They make the best lattes.
Then that's where we'll go.
Alright. You know what they say. They said Plage, right? Let's go to Plage. Plage is right here. Oh. Oh, that's cute. You don't have to roleplay. It's legit a mechanic. Cool. Neat. I like it. Love it. Let's go. Look at this place. Interesting.
It's so good. I just love how creamy they make them.
Do you come here pretty often?
Oh, not too often. This place is still pretty new after all. It's not like I've been coming here my whole life or anything.
That right? Well, either way, it's a good spot.
Isn't it? My first time here was with Ichiban and Adachi-san and the gang. We were just checking it out. I might not have even come in if not for them. I kind of have a hard time trying new places.
I see. Well, it's hard to have a bad time at your favorite spot. But you can also make new discoveries with your friends. I wouldn't have this nice latte if not for you.
Yeah, that's true. The guys would drag me to all sorts of new places.
Huh. I used to have a good friend who'd do the same thing.
Through that?
He really opened my eyes to the world. Having friends like that can make your world that much bigger. Treasure every moment.
And your friend? Are they... You know what? Never mind. You're right. Every moment.
She's learning not to ask.
Guess I derailed our cafe conversation a little bit. Sorry.
For that type of thing.
No, not at all. I love learning about you, Kiryu-san, so I'm always happy to hear more.
About me? Well, all right. You know, I'm a big riddle guy.
Oh, okay. Well, do you have a good one?
What do a latte and a minor league baseball player have in common?
All right. What is it?
In the end, they're both just a cup of coffee.
Wait. Oh.
Oh!
Wait. Hold up. What does a latte and a Major League Baseball player have in common at the end? They're both a cup of coffee? Like, it can't be that extensive, right? Like coffee. What?
Right.
Something tells me she doesn't. I don't get it. Yeah.
But, you know, I was kind of hoping to hear your thoughts and stuff. I don't know if a riddle says much.
Coffee?
No, it was cute, wasn't it? You're surprisingly playful, Kiryu-san.
As long as you enjoyed it.
Oh, I know. Why don't we take a picture? Taking pictures at fancy cafes is really trendy, you know.
Sure, that's fine, but aren't you supposed to do that before you drink your latte?
Oh. Well, let's just forget about the rules for a sec. All right, here goes.
Cute. Very cute.
Not exactly a masterpiece, but the memory's there, right? Let's keep spending time together, whether that's talking, walking, or taking more pictures, okay?
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Someone has to explain that to me. A photo with oh, interesting. Hold up. Oh my gosh, that's her. Wait. Hold up. First. Oh, so when they become friends forever, you can farm photos. Interesting. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna just look. What? I don't get this. What does a latte and a cup, minor league baseball player have in common? What? I don't get it. Oh, a cup of coffee is a what? Wait. A cup of coffee is a North American sports idiom for a short time spent by a minor league player at the major leagues. Are you serious? I had no idea that's... Wow. So it's like literally on the nose if you actually know the idiom. I had no idea. I'm so uncultured. It's fine. So it really is a cup of coffee. Wow. Amazing. Wait. Does that mean I had other social invites? Oh, I do have other social... No. That's the big link icon. Oh, no, wait. Oh, there are other social invites. What the heck? I didn't even notice them. This is Namba because it's the bridge. I should have RP'd. Yeah, this is Namba.
To most people, this is just another bridge over a dirty river. It's more than that to me, though.
Yeah? Well, I think anything can hold sentimental value, depending on what it means to you.
I've spent a lot of time just standing here, watching garbage float downriver. When I do that, it's like I'm seeing time go by. And it keeps going, no matter what. It's almost telling me, don't waste your time feeling down. I have to keep looking forward.
This too shall pass. It's a good lesson to learn, even from garbage, Nanba.
I'm being serious here, come on. I've been all the way to Hawaii now, but this spot still means the most to me. Ichiban and I met near here, too. So, I thought it was only right to share it with you as well.
It's true, it's right there, behind him.
Nanba.
Feel like flowing down the river, too.
Let me return the favor someday. I'll take you somewhere special to me.
Somewhere special to Cosma Kiryu, huh? Now that I've got to see.
Where would he take
Don't get
him?
too excited. It may not be much more than a bridge over a dirty river.
Hell, now I'm even more curious.
A bridge?
To it.
Oh.
Oh, hey. Why don't we take a picture together? To remember today.
I doubt I'm likely to forget this, but all right, let's.
Solid picture.
Thank you for that. You're a good friend, Kiryu-san.
You too, Namba. I'm counting on you.
Aww. So that's what you get for completing the bingo. So that means Songhee is here somewhere, right? Or do I have to trigger it by proximity? I mean, is it really in that? I'm pretty sure this is the drink link icon, but shares with Songhee. What the heck? I thought you were one of Kiryu's biggest fans. WT heck. Wires? Huh. Oh, okay. So the things with the pen, right? The things with the pen. I wonder what the difference is.
Okay.
Alright. Let's go and let's advance. Oh, actually, I kind of want to... Let's do... Let's catch up with everyone. I kind of want to do these bonds before we move back to Casca. Probably going to be left for tomorrow, though. Yeah, let's go in here. We're really close. Maybe we can go to a... Now that I think about it. Oh no, it's 48 and 47. I was thinking maybe go back into the cabaret club. Now let's check this out. Obviously. Wait, can I chat with you?
Welcome.
By the way, this isn't exactly on the menu, but I've recently found myself enjoying herbal tea. Herbal tea, huh? I think I can bring me herbs and okay. Can I chat with you? No chat. No chat. Martini, red snapper. What is red snapper? Gin and tomato juice. Interesting. Smoker's margarita, daiquiri. Cold noodles. Beef jerky. Kind of looks weird on a plate. Okay.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, you can definitely chill here.
Like eye drops from 2 stories up. That'd be from about here, right?
Come on, that's just a way of saying something's not gonna happen.
With no wind, I think it could be done.
Kiryu-san, seriously?
How high up is the 2nd floor? 3 meters or so?
Doesn't that sound doable?
You seem confident in your eye drop catching skills, Kiryu-san.
Put me to the test. Nanba, how's your eye drop accuracy?
Huh? We're doing this?
So, Kiryu-san just stands on the ground floor with his eyes open?
Damn it, Nanba, how'd you end up with the fun part? Psycho, we could beat them at this. Go downstairs and hold your eyelids apart.
Please, no.
So good. The whole classic girls versus boys, right? Very cheeky. All right, let's do a karaoke. When you're in a bar before
Guess
drinking,
I'm up.
gotta karaoke. Oh, wait. We already did this, right? Yeah, we already did this. Like a butterfly.
Bring it, yeah! Sunhee! Sunhee! I'm out of hell, born again! Let's fly high like a butterfly!
It's drowning in its greed, the wicked trap was sprung. Tangled in the threads of its deeds.
Tangled in its crimes!
Like fate scoops up a fish, struggling in a net. Its brittle wings are torn by the tears as it trembles.
Tore your wings, now cry!
The spider comes, athirst in its
A butterfly with no wings is a moth in the flame, just a rat on the floor with another name.
The venomous fangs sink into the soul.
This world is dead, no light to find, can't stop the breaking of my mind.
To mourn its punctured wings, to
Hold your head high, you are a butterfly!
beat just one more time.
To the bitter end and overdrive,
Give
yeah!
the beat, flap your wings till you feel you are complete.
Fly
You try
high!
to pull to fly, despairing, craving it. That singular last ray of light still shining down on bitter
Be reborn, I'm out of hell,
wings.
born again. Let's fly high like a butterfly. Dream long, have this day, dream again, and fly up high like a butterfly. To the bitter end, overdrive, burning out in an endless dive. To the bitter end, overdrive, burning out in an endless dive. Oh yeah! Fly like a beautiful butterfly. Fly like a beautiful butterfly.
Not bad. Her voice is a little bit not complimentary to like a butterfly, but pretty haunting. It kind of feels more of a haunting thing. Not too bad. And Young really leaned in on it. I like it. Like the grungy, the really gruffy sounding like a butterfly requirement. Man, we're just so close. So close. Alright. Let's at least see what Numba ends up doing in the end. The real reason that he lost his job, yeah. Oh, that's right. His other job, his new job at the medical equipment thing.
Hey, Namba. This seat taken?
Hey, it's all yours.
Because it's not actually directly linked to
Fill me in.
Asuka's
Any new
problem.
developments?
Thanks for remembering. As it happens, that girl, Miyabi-chan, asked me out to drinks to talk.
Okay. When's the wedding?
I take it this wasn't exactly a date, though. Did you learn anything?
Hey, you're too quick, Kiryu-san. Don't cut me off the knees.
Mm-hmm.
So it turns out, she called because the company's explanation for firing me jogged her memory.
Oh?
Originally, she was secretary to an executive there. Then the company transferred her to inspections, despite her having no training there. Explains a lot, actually. Why she seems so mistake-prone, that is. Maybe she wasn't just clumsy like we thought.
You were the same. The company treated you both like objects.
Yep. What's more, now it gets interesting. Her transfer and my firing were done by the same person.
Interesting.
So there's a mastermind at work.
Jealousy?
That's an extravagant way of putting it, but yes. Turns out, he's the one she was secretary to. Take a look at this
I
here.
see.
He's on the homepage of the company. He's such a big shot. Guy's also a serial sexual harasser. He was pressuring Miyabi-chan to become his mistress. But she wouldn't do it, and she reported his behavior to human resources.
That was courageous of her.
Yeah, she did everything right. Unsurprisingly, asshole gets a slap on the wrist. The company docks his pay for a few months. At which point, he starts getting spiteful.
Okay.
How do you mean?
Soon, Miyabi-chan loses her secretary position and gets transferred to inspections. They tell her it's just routine human resources allocation. It's simply best for business.
Hmm.
So she ended up in the same warehouse as me. All because this guy couldn't take rejection.
And if she complained about any of it, the company could claim it had sided with her already, right?
Yep. The harasser doesn't even quit after that. He'd stop by every so often just to peek at her.
And she warmed
Until
up
one
to
day, we caught her
Namba.
talking to me.
Yeah.
Saw her smiling. He
Yep,
flips
jealousy.
out, gets jealous over it. Next thing you know, I've been shit-canned. That's it. Not the video or my past misconduct. Like you said, Kiryu-san, there had to be another reason.
Some of these private companies are no better than Yakuza, I've found. What's the situation now?
Wow, that's a deep cut.
Have things gotten any worse since you were fired?
That's
They
a
have.
big deep cut.
Apparently he started stalking Miyabi-chan now. Completely unabashedly.
So, no one's gonna stop him.
Pretty much the case.
Well, what are you gonna do about it?
Kiryu-san, what do you think? I'm lost. I need some advice here.
Punch your way through. No. Ask Miyabi-chan out? You don't need my advice. Get out the bot.
Simple. Next time, ask Miyabi out on a date.
What the hell kind of advice is that?
She asked you out, didn't she? Therefore, the ball's in your court now.
True
I
that.
thought I explained to you. She didn't ask me out for any romantic reason.
Nah.
All right. Only kidding.
Oh, jeez, man. I just can't tell with you sometimes.
Awkward.
Okay, then. Kiryu-san, thanks for this. You've helped me sort a few things out.
Really?
Really?
If that's so,
Me
I'm
too.
happy for you.
I'd be
Damn
surprised.
fine company to drink with. I appreciate you hearing me out.
Say, why don't we toast with a real drink?
You almost had me there.
Oolong tea. Sipping that oolong tea from a large drinking glass. What else you got? Come on.
Hey, Namba.
Kiryu-san. Shit. I don't know what to do.
Honestly,
no,
I've had
what
worse
happened?
reactions to my face.
Okay, remember everything going on?
Worse.
Yeah, the guy stopped.
That's a really good one-liner. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I don't even know if Kiryu was honestly. Oh, that's so good. The line was written so well. He said it with so nonchalantly.
Fucking Miyabi-chan to my old workplace, the bigwig.
Sure. What about him?
He's here in Ijinsho, out drinking with some henchmen apparently.
Okay.
Just now, Miyabi-chan called me to let me know. She warned me not to run into him.
Kick his butt.
The thing is, this son of a bitch cost me my job. And he keeps antagonizing Miyabi-chan.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking maybe this is my chance to finally say something to him.
That's all you want to do? You seem like you're ready for a brawl.
Guess we'll just have to wait and see. It's just... Kiryu-san, when I saw your face, I knew I couldn't put this off any longer.
Hey, don't make my face your excuse here.
Yeah, I know.
That's so
My decision,
unintentionally hilarious. I
There's
love
too
it.
much I need to get off my chest. No turning back this time.
This is so good.
How much have you had?
Yeah,
You
he's
seem a little
just
tipsy.
throwing them back.
Okay, let's make some magic, Kiryu-san. Follow me into battle.
Oh boy.
Wait, this isn't like you, Namba.
Obviously, rigid character models, unfortunately. Just use your imagination, you know? Let's go.
He's supposed to be somewhere right around here.
How did it turn out like this?
Kiryu-san. Eyes open for that guy's harasser-ass face.
You need to take it easy.
Is that good old Nanba standing in my way?
Oh
Oh,
boy.
now that's a lucky break. Finally found you, you dirty swine.
What now? Little grunt. Who the hell do you think you're talking to? You should be bowing.
Why should I bow to you? It's not like I'm your employee anymore, right? I've been laid the hell off.
So right now, we're just two grown men. And you're the one in my way.
Oh, yeah. You did get fired. Hey, you guys know about him? Good old Namba here got busted for stealing meds as a nurse.
That's an old story, and not like it sounds. But you're still the creep who harasses his secretaries. You're the one who had me fired, weren't you? Miyabi-chan and I were friends, and you couldn't stand to see it, right?
Yeah? So what? That it? Is that why you're so upset with me? Losing your 9 to 5?
It's not just that. Miyabi-chan lost her first job as a secretary because of you.
Guilty as charged. Oh, are you here to avenge her? Well, throw down, little man. Come get some.
The hell'd you say?
Don't let him make you throw the first punch. He'll just use that as an excuse to gang up on you.
Your big old buddy here's pretty sharp. But you don't need his advice, do you, Nanba? Prove you're a man and take a shot at me.
Don't do it.
That's so. So, you admit it was you then?
What?
Recording?
You fired me on your own. It wasn't a company decision. That means... It means Ichiban was never the reason. He's 100% innocent. He's blame-free.
Huh?
What are you rambling about? We did it, Kiryu-san. Ichiban wasn't at fault, just like I figured.
Aww.
Nanba.
He only cared about
me.
exonerating Ichiban.
Somebody explain what he's saying to me.
That's so awesome.
Fuck that, actually. Talking is bullshit. I'm a man of action.
That's so awesome. I love that.
Not a loser.
The bait and switch.
Okay.
You know what I have to say about you guys? Hold on to this for me. Ooh. What's
Here we go.
Oh, that's right. Wait. Wait. Let's go. Oh my gosh, this game. The dragon is back. Alright, the dragon is back.
Wait a second. Hold on, please. What's gonna happen to me?
Hey, Mr. Grab-ass, sir. You leave Miyabi-chan alone, starting right now. All you do to her is give her a secretary job again. Obviously, not working underneath you, that is. You assign her to the most decent boss you have down there.
But I...
Oh, is that not doable for some reason? Maybe my friends and I should come find you again and again?
No, you got it. She's back to secretary work. Just please, don't hit me anymore.
Huh. That'll do. You should be honored, you know. This guy's fists are famous.
Oh, sheesh. Let's get out of here, all right? Crowd's gathering.
Sheesh. What about your bros that are on the ground? You just ditch them.
Forgive me, Kiryu-san. It was all the adrenaline rush.
And
Don't
the
worry
booze.
about it. Kasuga's lucky to have a friend like you.
Huh?
I never
Yeah, man.
realized. This
He's-
whole time you weren't bitter about losing your job. You were worried that Kasuga might feel like he's to blame.
That's so awesome.
Yep.
All he wanted to
Ichiban's
do.
carrying so much guilt on his shoulders, thinking he got me fired. I
Dang.
had to be able to assure him that it was never his fault. All this time, Ichiban's been suffering needlessly, feeling like he owes me.
So it's a
I
coincidence.
just wanted to relieve him of that burden.
But even if it had been because of the online thing, you never held it against him, did you?
Of course not. How could I have? He didn't do anything wrong.
I see.
One thing, though.
Hmm?
I've been biting my tongue for weeks now, and it's been pretty exhausting. Because I really did love that job, you know? So after they fired me, I had to make sure not to mope about it near Ichiban, in case he took it to heart. And now, I'm so glad. I'm glad because Ichiban is just unhateable. I could never be mad at him.
No.
Not for any reason.
Nanba.
I'm sorry. I'm just feeling relieved.
No.
Nanba, for tonight only, what do you say we have a real drink?
You're devious, Kiryu-san. If we're gonna do this, I insist we go top shelf.
That's a throwback. Throwback to
Bartender,
Casca and
give me your
Namba.
#1 best and most affordable offering.
Wait, is he gonna do it? Oh no, he's not gonna do a throwback to the the cheap, expensive thing. Okay. Man. Hold up, we have to get all the. We have to boost the links. Like I have to see Songhee and Psycho. Let's see. Let's hit up the cabaret club, right? Actually, what else can we do? Are there any mini games that will boost? Conquest doesn't do any. So cabaret is pretty good. Linden's Hoster? What is this? M. Hold'em? Oh, is this a... Oh, the gambling place. Darts? I don't think batting works. I think golf does either. Okay. Yeah, let's just chill it out at the cabaret club, right? Yes. Or we could just do more karaoke. To be real, we could just do more karaoke, right?
Come on in.
Let's go.
Okay, well, looks like I'm up.
Is it Bakamitai? Yeah, let's do both Bakamitais.
Now, lend me your ears.
I've been a fool, and you've been childish. You fell down, you got hurt chasing sweet. Never could hide the truth in your eyes. That's how I knew that smile was a lie. I love you is something you never say. Couldn't get it out, always just pulled away.
Oops, I hit X instead of B again.
So then why, please won't you tell me why you could find the words to say goodbye? I'm such a mess, I'm lost, I'm no good at this. I am in love, still in love with you. Hard as I try, can't even drink this pain away. Memories of you twisting my brain. I've been a fool.
Why is it suddenly mommy? Let's change to portraits of mommy. Man, I keep getting X and B's mixed up over time. That's a big fish-o though. That is a Bantam. The bar.
Kiryu-san, that was...
Oh, it's only 5 points? Yeah, that's not good enough. We gotta do a different thing.
Let's go another round.
Let's go back to the cabaret club. Actually, maybe. Let's see what darts do. Where's B? Where the heck is B at? Yes. Oh, we could play Mahjong with them too. Can I afford? Ooh, that's a good. Hey, can you guys? Hey, everyone stand there. No, not like. I'm sorry. Yeah, get closer. Okay. It's always Namba. Come on, say cheese. Wait, hold. Oh, hey, he has a new pose. Hold up. Can I? Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh, so... Oh, wait. Good enough.
Picture perfect.
But there are different poses.
I should have eaten first.
Oh, we can still buy the stuff? Okay. Honestly, imagine I have to collect all these, but I want to know what this does. The wind darts. I really like the way it looks. Okay. All right, everyone gets to lose one time. No. Let's just use Song-hee as the. Okay. Oh, they're the same grade, but what is the deal with it? That's the better question.
Just so you know, I don't show mercy at darts.
I won't hold back.
What is the deal with this? Okay. The meter thing is slower, sure. Oh, wait. Were those panels always darkened out? Oh no, they were always darkened out. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice shooting.
140.
I'm so used to that like really loud like thing. This is the first time they changed it. Wait. Song-hee, please.
Yes.
Wait, Song-hee. Don't do it.
This isn't good. Nice hat trick.
That's the first time I saw a hat trick.
All right.
Okay.
You require 161.
Okay. Bullseye and trip 17. Let's get the trip 17.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice shooting.
And that's game.
I suppose that's my loss.
How much you get?
Ugh.
Remember, stretching's
20. Oh, 20 is good. 20 is good. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. I don't want to play alone. Kiryu, there ain't no time to play alone. That shouldn't be an option for Kiryu. He can't play alone. It's not allowed to play alone. Let's see what happens when you repeat. Is it the same amount?
Just so you know, I don't show mercy at darts.
Give me all you've got.
She really doesn't, though.
Game on.
Yes.
Oops.
Yeah. Yes.
Nice shooting.
I wanted to see what the 1080 was. Interesting. It's still kind of loud, but not as... Doesn't have like the clanking and the rocket sounds.
Yes.
Nice hat trick.
I mean, yeah.
All right.
See some visual bugs there. Just a little bit.
You require 121.
Yeah. Yes.
Just one.
Yeah.
Nice shooting.
And that's game.
Okay. Is it still 20?
Let's throw another.
Nice. Wow. The darts is really effective. Holy heck. Alright. Alright, Psycho. What's your voice sample?
Don't cry when I win.
I won't hold back.
Okay.
Game on.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, now I'm very comfortable.
Nice going.
I used to holding the pressure. How are you tuned, Psycho? 3 bullseyes? Nope.
What?
Oh, dang.
32.
Song Hee is definitely tuned higher. Can confirm. Song Hee, better darts player.
You require 121.
Yes.
Whoops.
Yeah. Yes.
Nice going.
And that's game.
Okay.
We gonna fight some more?
Here we go. Alright, quickly. Drinklings time. It's all for the canon. It's all for the story. Gotta be best friends forever. It's a shame Song Hee's like little interaction picture thing, I didn't trigger it, so I don't know where it is. Maybe it's later, perhaps? Yeah, I don't see it anywhere.
Come on in.
Alright, we actually haven't touched Psycho at all. So let's see if Kiryu meets the elders.
Sunhee, what happened with that small fire? The one where the Liu Mang set fire to Komijol turf.
Right.
Oh, Thanks for your concern, but I'd rather talk about literally anything else. There's some dissent within Ijincho, just something I have to deal with as a leader. Just nothing you should be worried about.
No can do. You shouldn't have to shoulder that burden all by yourself. Why don't you lay it on me? You mentioned before there aren't many people who can drink with you as equals.
I did say that, but... screw it. There really is no winning with you. Honestly, I didn't want to air out our dirty laundry in front of you.
So
He
it was
likes the
arson,
smell.
but nobody saw who did it.
He likes the smell of dirty laundry.
Right. All we know right now is that the culprit was fully aware they were setting fire to Komi Jewel turf.
Don't you find that a little strange?
How so?
Inside job?
If I remember correctly, your subordinate didn't hesitate to tell you that the Liu Mang was behind it.
Inside job.
But how could they call them out without an eyewitness account?
So you've noticed. Impressive. Long story short, the accusations against the Liu Mang are false. There's no evidence pointing to the perp, so it's all bullshit. But someone managed to escalate that BS to me without having to go through any filters. That's the real problem.
What do you mean?
I'm saying the lie originated within Komi Jewel,
Inside
among the top
job.
brass at that.
In other words, one of the Komi Jewel officers tried to deceive you with a false report.
Precisely. He probably made his underlings start the fire, then spread the rumor that the Liu Mang was behind it. This act of betrayal only serves to escalate tension between Komi Jewel and the Liu Mang. I can't turn a blind eye to it.
Yeah.
You're right. One wrong move and it'll lead to an all-out war between the two of them.
Truth is, some people aren't too happy to see Komi Jewel and the Liu Mang getting along.
Sure.
By deepening the division and sowing discord, they'll be able to pin the blame on me for failing to take action. That's the traitor's end goal. He wants to chase me out and seize my throne to rule Komi Jewel himself.
You managed to dig all that up? And did you find out who the traitor is?
I did, actually. He got sloppy when leaking the rumor. Turns out the traitor is the eldest of Komi Jewel's officers. His name is Han Chul-sa.
So,
Oh,
that's
hey,
him
a
there,
unique
huh?
character model.
One of my great and wise uncles I've talked about before.
The elder.
At his age, he should be thinking about retirement.
Of course.
Guess he wanted to make a name for himself before going out.
By betraying you, no less. If he's the oldest, then the two of you must go way back. I'm sorry to hear that. I understand why you didn't want to talk about it now.
Yet I still opened up about everything from start to finish. Just how do you do it, Kiryu-san?
He presses
I only
your
hope
button.
you feel a little better after talking about it.
Also, she's a fangirl.
This is such a mess. I really didn't want you to see me like this. I can't believe I just spilled everything to you.
Was Han Chul-sa dissatisfied about something? I doubt he'd plan a coup for no reason.
I can't think of anything. Except for the fact that I'm younger than him, and a woman.
That could do it.
Considering he's a man who's faced countless adversities in battle, perhaps he doesn't want to end up under a leader like me.
Most old men probably would think so.
I've received the same report from different sources stating that Han Chul-sa is secretly rallying people to rebel. Saying crap like, Sun He is capable for a woman, sure, but weak-willed, and other people are more suited to lead.
So he's been working the rumor mill.
I can find out anything and everything that happens in Ijincho. Han Chul-sa won't be able to keep up with the information warfare. But people look up to him as a legend of the past. My generation grew up listening to stories of his heroics. He once fought to the death with the Tojo clan back in its heyday. I never thought he would ever become my enemy.
A man too full of pride is a man stuck in time, unable to move on.
Pride.
Nothing more than a relic of the past.
Deep cuts.
Yeah, that old man's far too reckless for his own good. Oh, but he's older than you, Kiryu-san. Much older. You're not even in the same age group.
You don't have to force yourself to say that. More importantly, what do you plan to do about him? As the head, it's up to you to decide how to deal with traitors.
See, this is exactly why I didn't want to talk about this with you, Kiryu-san. Truth be told, I haven't made up my mind yet.
It's a tough call to make, given how complicated the situation is.
A leader needs to be able to make snap decisions for the good of the organization. I need time, though. This is a difficult situation, but knowing you understand that is reassuring. Thank you, Kiryu-san. Sharing your suspicions with someone else does help clear things up.
Yeah, it certainly seems so.
I'm sure you have other things to do, though. Your own problems are even more pressing than mine. I don't want to cause you any trouble, so...
So?
Can we just drink and talk about something stupid now?
Sure. What better way is there to booze?
You really do get me. Always have.
Oh, they're not gonna talk about the stupid thing. Come on. Come on. Alright. Wait. Okay.
Got it. Thanks for the report. I'll be there soon. You guys have to stand down. We won't come out of this unscathed. Considering we're up against Hanshul Sa.
Interesting.
What's going on? You were just on the phone with a subordinate, right?
Sorry? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, I just finished my drink, so I'll be leaving now.
Wait, Sunhee. It sounded like you don't have enough hands on deck.
Psh, I'm the queen of Komi Jewel. I always have enough hands.
Do you, though? Do you?
Suzuki-san, it's rare for you to be stood up.
I doubt I even had a chance. Do you happen to know anything about what Sunhee is dealing with right now?
As much as it pains me to snitch, it seems that a hostile faction in Komi Jewel started an insurrection.
An insurrection?
About 10 of them, all led by Hanshul Sa, have been attacking one Liumang shop after another. It's likely they're aiming to start a war as quickly as they can to try and overthrow Sunhee-san.
Things have already escalated that far?
As the queen, she needs to bring Komi Jewel under control herself before the Liumang retaliates.
Which Liumang spots are they hitting up? Do you know where they are?
I take it you intend on helping her?
Of course.
I understand how you feel, but you ought to know that Sunhee-san can't accept an outsider's help.
Or
unless she
can
demonstrates
she?
authority and resolves this situation herself, the same thing will keep happening.
That is a fair point.
Please, time is of the essence. There is no way I could relax and knock back some drinks after hearing all that.
That's not the only problem, by the way. I've noticed she's been trying to act tougher than usual whenever she's around you. My guess is that she wants to look more put together in front of her hero. You should be more considerate. Take her feelings into account.
Fair
Now's
point.
not the time for that.
Oh, right. I do have something that could come in handy. Wear
drone?
this, and you'll look like any other Komi Jewel. Sunhee-san won't even bat an
I
eye.
see.
That's genius. I owe you one, bartender.
The mask from the first String Blink. Clever.
Enough, Hanshul Sa. I have always thought of you as a hero.
Oh.
Why would you do this?
That's right. I am a hero. But should a hero be forced to spend the rest of his life under the thumb of a little girl? Only a man of brute force,
Kitty just
undeterred by
casually struts
bloodshed,
down.
can rule the underworld. Not a woman like you. I'm taking what is rightfully mine.
So that's Hanshul Sa.
Take a good look, Sunny. Don't your underlings make for a pathetic sight? They actually thought they stood a chance against me. Arrogant greenhorns. There's no soldier worth his salt within the present-day Komijul. I've spent my days wreaking carnage during the Tojo clan's prime. I will bring change to this pitiful organization of yours. What's so funny?
You, Hanshul-sa. You've gone senile. Sounds like you're under the impression that you could beat me, if only by brute force.
Of course I can. But I'll let this slide, as long as you get on your knees and surrender. And swear to all of Ijincho that you're relinquishing your post as Komijul's commander-in-chief.
That's all? Anything else?
Let's see. Ah, yes. Strip off your clothes when you kneel. Imagine the Queen of Komijul surrendering while nude. Don't you know? The common man loves a good show. And you were never one who served to please.
Huh. Good to hear.
Huh?
The proud warrior I once knew is dead to me now. And the lowly, boorish man I see here is nothing but a shell of his former self. Now I have no qualms meeting out punishment as your leader.
Foolish girl. You only have a single underling left on your side.
One is enough.
You can't win.
Don't listen to him. I will win. Even if I have to fight alone. If you want to run, now's your chance.
Honestly, she should just pull out her whip and
No, I cannot do
take them
that.
to town.
Whatever you decide, I will see it through to the end, Sunny.
That voice.
Don't pay me any mind. Hanshul-sa is approaching.
Didn't
So
even
please
try.
brace yourself for battle.
Didn't even make an effort.
Look lively, men. It's time for a new era. Down with the Queen!
Okay.
Show me what you got.
Dual tech?
Let's do it.
Dual tech.
Something wrong?
All right. Let's finish it. Together. We only need one shot.
Double kick.
Follow my lead. Time to take out the trash. I'll take one.
Oh.
I'm on a roll. Let's
Dang
go.
you. Hold on to this for me.
I won't hold back.
Much better. You're going to regret this.
Hold on to this for me.
Follow my lead.
Want to play, do we?
Try hard. Pretty bold of you.
How could I, the Hanshul-sa, have lost?
Poor judgment, I'd say. That's just too bad.
Judgment.
For you, I mean. Age has not been kind to you, Since you messed with the Liumang, I'll just hand you over to them so they can decide what to do with you. Unfortunately, that means I can't guarantee your life.
No, please! Wait, Sunny! I'm sorry. I was in the wrong.
In the underworld, you can't play ignorant and expect to get away with it. You were the one who taught me that. Hey, you! Thanks for the help. You really saved me back there. I didn't know we had someone like you in our organization.
Oh, come on.
It's an honor to be of service to the Queen.
Why don't you take off your mask?
My apologies, but it is more imperative to tend to the injured as soon as possible. Pardon me, ma'am, but I should go look for help.
Fine. Go on ahead.
Oh, she's not gonna just be sliced like Kiryu, you know? Like, not so fast.
Have you been drinking here ever since I left earlier? Kiryu-san.
Namba would
A long
be
drinking
upset.
session is no good for your health, you know?
It's fine. I didn't drink that much.
Then I guess I'll take this seat.
Namba would be disappointed.
Did the bartender lend you that Komi Jewel mask?
There you go.
Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ah, looks like I made you worry quite a bit. But if that's how you want it, I'll play along. Right, bartender? You got involved too, didn't you?
I'm afraid I'm just as in the dark as you are.
Sure, of course you are. God, neither of you open up about your past or your secrets very easily.
Big?
You two are certainly veterans in that field.
How about a drink, Sunny? Just relax. Try not to give the bartender such a hard time.
You two might be the only ones alive who'd treat me like a child. Then again, perhaps that's why I'm rather fond of this bar. To good friends and good drinks. Cheers.
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 So
Oh,
what
there you
happened to
go.
that one trader in Komi Jewel? What was his name again? Anjolsa?
You're still keeping up the act? Huh. Well, my lips are sealed. It's a Komi Jewel issue. Outsiders don't need to know.
Cheeky.
Okay, dealing with Kiryu-san is one thing, but why is the bartender smirking? That's poor customer service, you know.
Cheeky.
Look at her, giving us the cold shoulder.
Yeah, she has a point. That won't fly in the service industry, bartender.
All right, you two.
Very cheeky near the end. I like it. I like it. Alright, Psycho. What is up with you?
Hey there, Kiryu-san. Are you here for a drink? You, sure that'll be okay?
No need to worry about me.
Oh, please. But since you're already here, there just so happens to be a seat right next to me.
Great. I'll take you up on that.
Okay.
So, Psycho, you're a mama over at a cabaret club?
I'm not just a mama. I'm the owner of the whole joint.
Oh, okay.
After the previous owner passed away, one thing led to another, and I ended up taking over. The younger girls are usually the ones serving the customers, but sometimes I lend them a hand too.
Guess I should be paying you for this conversation then.
Mm-hmm. Cough it up, mister.
What's your hourly rate?
But I guess you did help us out before, Kiryu-san, so let's just call it even. I won't be taking any money from you. Oh, whoops. I should be calling you Suzuki-san instead, right?
Nah. Call me Kazuma if you want.
It'd make me happy if you could call me by my real name around our friends. There aren't any enemies here anyway.
Sounds good. That's easier for me too. Well, I can't speak for the rest of our motley crew, but I'll just call you Kiryu-san. You know, you give off this air of sophistication, even when you're sipping a drink. You look like such a gentleman.
Same goes to you. You look like the very picture of elegance, sitting here,
Oh.
drinking alone.
Oh, yeah? Maybe working at the club has actually sucked the youth out of me.
I'm sure that it takes more than youth and vigor alone to become a successful business owner.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Fair point.
Maybe that's why the men who come on to me are starting to change up their pickup lines.
Really now? How so?
Well, they don't stop at dating. And by that, I mean they start hinting at marriage. Or, things like that.
Those are some intense customers.
They're not like that at all around the younger girls. But I seem to attract a lot of customers like that. The type of guy who's looking to get hitched. Guess that means I'm at the right age for that. People are starting to look at me that way now. At least that's the sort of vibe I get.
Interesting.
Actually, get this. One of the guys hitting on me is pretty rich, and he has a lot going for him.
Sounds like you don't mind that at all.
I wouldn't say that. Honestly, I'm not looking to get married. I'm plenty satisfied with how my life is right now. On the other hand,
Kasuga doesn't want to hear
there's
that.
my twin sister.
Nanoha.
I keep thinking she needs to tie the knot with her boyfriend and settle down already.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I mean, she's at the perfect age to get married. If she doesn't hurry, she'll let the chance slip by.
That's a legacy. I don't remember what her boyfriend's name is, but Kasuga took down her abusive and neglecting ex and then acquired a new boyfriend for Nanoha.
Something's not adding up here. If she's your twin, wouldn't that make her the same age as you?
I know. It's like the pot calling the kettle black.
Lots
I'm
of that
aware
going
I've just
around
been
in this
making
game.
Excuses, trying to justify myself.
As long as you know, I won't comment.
Relatable. Very relatable.
By the way, did Ichiban say anything about me when you guys were in Hawaii?
Oh.
Let me think. But why do you ask? Are you worried about him?
A little bit. So far.
Not exactly. I just haven't talked to him in a while. He did something that pissed me off.
And how long is a while?
Nah, just leave it. All that matters is that he's doing okay.
If she was upset.
Besides, this is Ichiban we're talking about. No matter where he goes, I can't imagine him being anything but his stubborn, cheerful self. Kiryu-san? What's up? Why'd you get all quiet?
Talking about another man in front of me?
Did something happen between you and Kasuga? I'll help you out if you need a hand.
Oh, no. It's nothing like that.
Oh, yeah?
All right. Will you let me know if there's anything I can do for you? Got that?
You're a real compassionate guy, Kiryu-san. Kinda reminds me of Ichiban.
What can I say to that? You know, if I keep spending more time with you, Kasuga might get upset.
Oh, no. We're not like that at all. The two of us are just friends.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
Well, let's drink again sometime when we get the chance.
Uh-huh.
I hope you don't mind.
Not at all. I'd love to, in fact. Just make sure your health doesn't get any worse, Kiryu-san.
You got
How can you out-help
I look forward to
cancer?
doing this again.
Yeah, same here. It's been fun.
Okay, Fever? Oh yeah, she's definitely being an idol. That's the second playthrough. Alright. Oh, that's a look.
Hey, Saiko. Mind if I join you for a drink?
Yeah, go ahead. I've been saving this seat just for you, Kiryu-san. Gotta keep an eye on the sickly, you know. Make sure he's not drinking too much.
That's so. I'm sure he'd appreciate it.
Actually, there's something I wanted to ask you. When you're hitting on a woman, are you the attentive type? The kind of man who takes care of all of her needs?
I'd say so, yeah. But not to the point where I'd embarrass myself.
Have you ever given someone a bouquet?
That's not my style. I've never done that myself, but
not canon.
I think it's actually pretty bold.
Okay, but if a guy gave you enough roses to nearly fill your room every single day, that'd be crazy, right?
I don't know.
And crazy expensive to boot.
Is this hypothetical? And those guys only exist in soaps. I should have done that too.
I don't mean to sound harsh or anything, but anyone could do that if they had the money. Sending her flowers every day doesn't necessarily mean you're making her happy.
Yeah, I get what you mean. You make a good point, even if the truth hurts.
So what's with the rose talk? Did some guy actually try to woo you with a bouquet or two?
You're pretty sharp, Kiryu-san. That is spot on.
He must be quite the character then. Alright, I'm listening. So what kind of guy is he?
He's the CEO of some consulting firm that just started up here in Ijincho.
Oh boy, another
He's
CEO.
young, only like a year older than me. After his first visit to the club, he asked me on a date, and I figured it wouldn't hurt to say yes. And ever since then, he's been sending me a ton of roses every day, to my club and to my home. It doesn't really bother me, and I just feel bad if I told him off for it.
You shouldn't, though. Was this pretty recent?
Yeah, like, since last month?
The guy seems head over heels for you. Those flowers can't be cheap either.
And on top of that, he even slips in stuff like marriage and our future whenever we're having a conversation.
So this CEO guy is the same customer who was pressing you about getting hitched.
Yep. I mean, honestly, he was a great guy on our date, and he does seem to know how to treat a woman. He's attentive, and he never runs out of things to talk about. And he's funny, too.
I mean,
some girls might even call him perfect.
Seems
So
like
what's
you
the
don't think
problem?
too badly of Mr. CEO either.
Huh. Does it come off that way? Oh, yeah. That reminds me.
What's up?
I heard Ichiban is doing just fine over there. He's hanging around with that one girl, right?
Oh, that's
Chitose-chan?
interesting.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
So, what's she like?
Honestly, very similar to Chitose, kind of. She's wonderful, but not as lovely as you. She's unique. The kind who won't be fazed by a ton of roses. Wow, it's kind of a...
Chitose is the daughter of the Fujinomiya family, so you could
She
say
is
that
rich.
she's pretty unique.
That's what I've heard too. Being born into a family like that is already way impressive.
At first, I thought she was just a petty thief. Kasuga and I both got played by her.
Fair point.
Chitose-chan more or less stripped Ichiban of everything he owned and threw him out, right?
Not
Wasn't
just
he
more or
being way
less.
too careless?
Yeah.
Literally.
You're right.
I mean, he went all the way to Hawaii to meet his mom. He should have kept his head on straight.
But Kasuga wasn't seduced by her. He only got his drink spiked. On top of that, she told him she was Akane-san's housekeeper. I don't think he had much reason to suspect her. Yeah, he let his guard down, but I wouldn't blame him.
Uh-huh. So you're taking Ichiban's side, Kiryu-san?
Oh boy, here we go.
That man never changes. I'm not sure if it's because he's gullible or what.
It's hard to leave him alone, isn't it?
Incredibly. I know from personal experience.
He bears his heart to anyone, so I'm positive he doesn't look at Chitose in the way you think he does. Does that make you feel any better?
That is fair.
Look, if Ichiban's getting friendly with a cute girl over in Hawaii, I'm happy for him. Really.
Sure. I'll drop the subject then.
And what are you chuckling at? What's so funny, huh? That does it. I'm gonna drink all night long. I don't know if it's just your age talking or what, but that calm attitude of yours just pissed me off. Heck, how would you like it if I stripped you down today, Kiryu-san?
Careful. I'm a sick man, remember? Have mercy on me.
Well played.
Hey, what are you smirking about?
Good. Excellent. Keep going.
Hey, Psycho. Did you just get here?
Yeah, but something's been bugging me. Can't even get a nice buzz.
You alright? What's bugging you?
It's that whole dating thing we talked about last time. You know, with that consulting firm CEO.
Right, him. Still going on about marriage, I take it.
That he is.
Okay.
Guess there's no time to rest for the popular.
I don't think he drops by the club for fun either. He's just there, hitting on me the whole time. He doesn't even glance at the younger girls. Sure, he looks like a womanizer, but at least he's got money. His business seems to be doing well too. I just don't get why he's so focused on me.
You think he's got an ulterior motive?
I've got some money saved up, just like anyone else, but this guy's definitely better off than me. So if it's not about the money, then that means he fell for my beauty, charm, and intellect. Naturally.
Yeah, naturally.
Knowing all that, I can say this with full confidence. That man is just crazy for you.
Well, even so, I'm not really thinking about marriage.
Let's hope so.
My club might be on the small side, but I like being able to run things my way. I've even told him myself that I'm not planning to get married. But he's pressing so hard. It makes me wonder if he's after something, you know? Is it safe to assume that he's probably got some kind of hidden motive?
I mean...
Because it is a little creepy.
Tell me more about this guy. I might be able to figure out what he's up to that way.
I looked into him myself, but I didn't find anything too sketchy. This guy is... well... I told you that he founded a consulting firm, right? But he's also the son of a CEO of another large company. Judging by his background alone, you could say he's set for life. But even though he's wealthy, he tries not to rely on his parents. Seems like he really struggled on his own for a while.
You know, it's starting to sound like you admire
sounds
the
like
guy.
a great guy.
It's easy to figure out who's struggled in life once you get a conversation rolling. In that respect, he's not just another rich kid. He can be serious, but he can also let loose and have fun.
Getting some mixed messages here.
Pretty reliable. I've had enough rose bouquets for a lifetime, though.
Now, this is just something my imagination cooked up. But I can see Kasuga doing his own thing with roses, too.
Yeah. That's not gonna get him anywhere, though, because he doesn't understand what really matters.
Well, at least with
I
him,
don't know about
he
that.
wouldn't have to worry about a hidden motive. He'd make it too obvious. He's not such a bad guy.
Okay. You know, Kiryu-san, sounds to me like you're trying to talk him up. Let me guess. You heard something, didn't you? Like, oh, I don't know, how Ichiban asked me out on a date?
That's when he...
Yeah, I know the gist of it since I was with him in Hawaii the whole time.
Right. Figures you'd hear something.
Go on.
Sounds like something happened on your date?
Yeah, sure was something. He proposed to me on our first date of all things.
No kidding. That's a very Kasuga thing to do. But I assume it didn't go well, considering you're not on speaking terms.
It did not, no. Ichiban just kept going on and on about what he wanted us to be when we got married. Obviously shows how much he's thought about it. Yeah, I know he can be a bit awkward when it comes to this kind of stuff. But honestly speaking, that's not exactly what I wanted to hear.
But you weren't against a proposal?
Well, we've known each other for a long time. I guess Ichiban figured his feelings wouldn't change. Not then and not in the future.
So I take it you didn't completely hate the idea.
Well, truth be told, it got my heart fluttering. I'm pretty sure that I was feeling just as nervous as Ichiban was that day.
There you go.
No kidding. Right now, I'm the one getting all worked up listening to this.
Yeah, I know, right? Enough of that. Seriously, how do we always end up talking about Ichiban when we're drinking together?
Yeah, I guess we do.
Let's talk about your love life for a change, Kiryu-san.
Well,
Anything
now.
new with you?
I've been a sick, lonely man for a good while now, but...
Oof.
I had my fair share of romance in the past.
Oh, yeah? I'm listening.
Well,
Kaoru?
a long time ago.
Yumi?
Soon after I was placed in foster care. She arrived.
Yumi.
The moment I laid eyes on her, I felt something special between us. In the past, I was innocent, eager. But then... It'll take me more than a day or two to get through this story. That and, I'm starting to doze off.
What? Seriously? That is so not fair.
I'll make time to tell you the whole story, once I'm in better shape.
Uh-huh, sure. And when will that be? I'm gonna have you schedule that for a later date then.
Don't ask for the impossible. Once you get to my age, you never know when you'll be in good shape again.
Don't give me such a half-assed excuse then.
Complain all you want. I'm not budging.
All right. Is this the finale? This might be the finale.
Okay, got it. Don't worry about that. Just let me know straight away from now on. Yeah, thanks.
What's up? Is there a problem?
Yeah, something came up at the club. I don't want to bore you with the details, Kiryu-san.
I've got time.
I've got time. Go on. Talk to me. No need to keep quiet.
Should I really be consulting the legendary Yakuza about something this trivial?
Yes.
It sounded pretty important when you were on the phone earlier.
Oh, I can't believe you heard that. How embarrassing. Guess I still got a lot to learn as a business owner.
So, a problem at the club, was it? That usually means sales aren't up to snuff, or the staff got headhunted.
No,
or
from
sometimes you'll have
experience.
the Yakuza harassing you, trying to make you cough up protection money.
That's
I hear
also
the
a
Seria
throwback.
clan hasn't been going around doing that lately.
Really now? Good to hear. But yeah, one of our business rivals is headhunting our girls. Of course, that's not illegal here in Ijincho. Since the economy's down, everyone's desperate to survive.
How many girls did they poach from you?
So far, just the one. But it looks like they approached 4 or 5 other girls.
That's no minor issue.
If they all get headhunted, we're done for. I taught these girls everything they know. We won't be able to keep the club running without them. But that's not the worst of it. People are saying I'm trying to close up shop, which only makes it easier to drive these girls away from us.
Wait, they're saying what now?
Rumor has it that I'm totally on board with marrying that consulting firm CEO. It's true he hasn't been subtle about it, so other people assume I'm happy about the whole thing. That makes the rumor about me shutting down the club seem more plausible.
If that's really the case, then no wonder the girls think it'd be better to move to another club.
And the cherry on top? Nobody told me about the headhunting right away because they cared about my happiness. In fact, they finally let me know in that last phone call.
Really? And you didn't want to tell me? This is getting out of hand.
Honestly, I'm more shocked that my girls kept this from me. Especially because I figured telling them to open up to me would be the best way to keep things casual. By the way, is it just me, or is there just too fine a line between caring and being overbearing lately?
When you climb up to a higher position, that may create a rift between
fair.
you and other people. It happens.
Mm-hmm.
But something's bugging me about the headhunting.
Huh? What about it?
Awesome.
Don't you think this could all be a
relations.
setup?
A setup? By who?
The CEO?
The CEO of the consulting firm who's been pursuing you.
Maybe.
It all makes sense.
The first one
His
kind of makes
constant
sense
proposals
too.
made it easier for the girls to leave the club.
You really think so?
All the girls at your
He
club
kind
were
of
trained
sounds
by
like an
you,
upstanding guy,
so they
though.
likely feel a deep sense of gratitude. Normally, they wouldn't be persuaded so easily. They would have reported to you right away, so you could deal with it appropriately.
Yeah, that's how it should have gone, but
Too much of a stretch?
I've told you before, right? That CEO's loaded, so he's not exactly strapped for cash. Why would someone like that be headhunting hostesses?
That's true.
And I don't mean to flatter myself here, but he takes each and every proposal seriously.
Okay.
If this was some kind of marriage scam, I would have seen right through him.
Can't argue against that.
Oh, sorry. I
So
didn't mean to blow up at
maybe
you.
set up by
But I'll look into this
coworkers?
incident anyway, just in case, to see if he's involved.
A competing coworker?
Sorry if I offended you. I crossed the line even though I don't know much about running a business.
It's fine.
I don't know about that.
No offense taken. You're pretty much the only one who'd hear me out on these kinds of things lately, Kiryu-san.
Oh, this is number
I'm
4.
glad I could lend you an ear. Feel free to try and bore me all you want.
I think I might take you up on that.
Okay. Let's see who it was. Oh, same coworker probably.
Yeah, but is that really true? I just can't believe it. Gotcha. I guess I was wrong about the whole thing. I'll go check it out myself. Depending on how things go, this could mean war.
Okay.
Looks like something happened with Psycho-san.
Yeah, something alarming at that. Especially if it means war.
If I recall correctly, the two of you have talked about it before. About how her girls being headhunted may have been part of a ploy?
That's right. I guess the CEO who's been fawning over her was behind everything.
Not so sure about that. It's hard to say, going by that phone call alone.
Okay.
Excuse me. Are you Suzuki-san? Thanks for looking out for our mama.
Who? You talking to me?
Who else would she be talking to? You're the only Taichi Suzuki here.
You mentioned your mama. I'm guessing you're one of Psycho's girls?
Yeah, she was just here, right? I came to stop her from rushing into trouble, but she hung up before I could get a word in.
So the person Psycho was talking to.
Yep, it was me.
What's going on?
Right. You know that CEO making a move on our mama? Turns out he has connections with the rival club.
The rich guy with a consulting firm?
Yeah, him. Apparently, he and the manager of the rival club ran in the same circles back in college. Mr. CEO was always looking out for him. Anyway, it sounds like the club manager asked his old pal to keep hounding our mama to keep her from noticing all the headhunting.
So Psycho went to give those guys a piece of her mind. That's where you thought she'd be in trouble.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, she sounded pretty
Once
pissed.
again.
So I figured I had to stop her.
All right, I'll go check on her then. Do you know where this club is?
Oh, yeah, I do, actually.
Disappointing.
I can't believe you've been wasting my time. So tell me, was everything just a ruse so you could pick apart my whole crew?
Well, guess this is the end of the line. You caught me. I did help him headhunt for his club, yes. It was a request from an old friend, see. He always comes to me whenever he's in a pinch.
Sorry about all this. I'll clean up this mess.
It's fine.
What a
But,
butthead.
Psycho-san, listen. I know you're angry, but I think there's been a little misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding?
Uh-huh. Sure there is. But now that I know what you're after, I can see right through you. You're just a pair of scumbags.
Hey, watch your mouth. My friend here makes millions in a month.
It doesn't measure a person's character.
What, you expect me to change my tune just because he's filthy rich? This is between me and him, so buzz off, dumbass!
You bitch.
Whoa, whoa, calm down.
Guess you didn't need my help after all. That's quite a face you're making, Psycho.
Oh. Hey, Kiryu-san. Why are you here?
To clean out the trash.
For using you, but you seem to be keeping a cool head.
Well, yeah. I just want them to quit snatching up my girls. Well, that and having them swear never to do that again.
That's a little level-headed.
So that's why you got yourself a bodyguard. But that makes things easier for us. You know, since I'd rather not lay a hand on a lady and all.
Yeah,
Can we not? I didn't come here to deal with you.
I don't want to get dragged into this either. At least, wait until I leave?
No can do, man. Gotta hit him hard and fast to come out on top. The guy's hired by the Sayako Makoto. You can bet she's got something up her sleeve. This old man's probably gonna put up a good fight.
Hold on. I think you've got the wrong idea now. Just FYI, you're messing with the wrong person. I can't tell you his name, but I'm warning you, he's strong enough to be called a legend.
Like I'm falling for that. Come on, boys! Time to shut him up! Get him!
Well, feels bad.
Here we go.
Tag team? Oh wait, how does... Oh, tag team is healing, isn't it? Oh, her tag team is a healing... That's awkward.
Check this out.
Alright. Chop until you drop.
I won't hold back.
Time to put you down!
Right.
You butthead. Come here. Come here, you butthead. Just punch his head. Apologize and get out.
Are you?
A very strong old
I did say
man.
you messed with the wrong guy.
Wait, please! I really can't fight or anything! This has all been a misunderstanding, Psycho-san!
Is it?
Give it up already, won't you? The manager here asked you to toy with me, didn't he? You think I was in a rush to get
Subversion?
married since I'm right at that age? So you played it up thinking I'd bite?
Wait.
Just a second.
Hold up.
Why do you insist Psycho's misunderstanding something?
Hold up.
Spit it out.
I admit it. At first, I did try to get close to Psycho-san at my friend's behest.
Okay.
He wanted me to draw your attention. That way he could poach all the girls you've trained yourself. As for me, I thought I could have some fun with a young, beautiful mama who works hard to earn her money with her own club.
Oh no.
Ugh, can you hurry up and get to the point already? Because you're just adding fuel to the fire right now.
I apologize. Just please, let me say my piece.
Fine.
Why are you kneeling?
After dating you, I started to fall for you. Your
Wait.
personality and your business philosophy, and that's when I realized if I were to find a partner for life, I can't see myself with anyone but you.
You guys went on a date?
What are you saying?
Do you truly hate me, Psycho-san? I was kind of hoping I still stood a chance, however slight. I've got money and the looks, if I do say so myself. My business is doing well, and I love kids. And I fully understand that my personality needs some fixing.
Wait. Are you seriously trying to propose to her right now?
I am. I hadn't been interested in marriage at all, not until recently. Too many women have tried to get close to me, their eyes set on the fortune I've made. But Saiko-san is different from them. She cared not a whit for my money. She's always brimming with confidence, even when she relies on someone else. You're beautiful and thoughtful. With someone like you at my side, I'm sure I could learn how to support another.
Dang, that's like the opposite
In
of
the
Kasuga.
beginning,
What
I had
the
considered it
heck?
a ridiculous farce. But now I believe we could create the perfect family together.
Did you just pull that out of your
That
butt?
doesn't sound like such a bad deal, right? You can even drop your modest little club. I guarantee that my old friend will
Excuse
take
me?
good care of your girls at his place. From a business perspective, surely you understand how this would benefit you.
What bullshit.
Dang.
I'm done listening to your stupid, long-winded excuse, so now you listen to me. First,
You tell her, girl.
run off to that little friend of yours.
I mean, you tell
Tell
him,
him not to
girl.
come near my girls. Ever. If he tries to pull another stunt like that again, he's as good as dead in this town. I'll crush that little club of his and kick you two out of Ijincho myself.
But what about my proposal?
I'm not done talking.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, but your words didn't get my heart racing. But I admit, it takes balls to propose given your current situation. Maybe that would have
Fair
worked on
point.
some other girl, but not me. But if you keep coming on to me, I will humiliate you so badly you will never recover from the shame.
Oh God!
Don't you ever
Oh,
come
God.
looking for me again, if you know what's best for you. It's over.
Good riddance.
Goodbye.
Take your leave, my man.
You're a tough one. Guess I didn't need to check on you.
Well, except for the guys, right? I'm sure she would have been fine.
Unbelievable. Like, seriously, do I only attract guys like him?
Well, I
They all
mean, you
try
have
to run
Kasuga.
marriage with pros and cons, but I don't see a single goddamn pro from my end. Ugh, idiots, all of them. This isn't a joke.
Sometimes that's just how it is.
I'm a businesswoman. I have my priorities sorted, unlike most guys.
Agreed. But maybe you ought to slow down. You're drinking too much too fast.
Well, excuse me, but I am pretty depressed right now. Is that how marriage proposals go nowadays? Or am I just old-fashioned?
How should it go?
Old-fashioned how?
Well, when I think of marriage,
Go on.
I think of a place two lovers end up after affirming their feelings for one another. But that CEO and even Ichiban,
Yeah?
they both said the same thing, like how they'd make me happy and what sort of dream we could live out together. But
I
there's something
think we're
more
hearing two different
important than
things
all
there.
of that. Why didn't he realize that? And he thought he could get away with it after knowing me for so long.
Look, maybe this is just my imagination.
Uh-huh.
The CEO and Kasuga's proposals. They both sounded the same to you, didn't they?
I mean, Ichiban's was
To
probably
you,
worse, but
They're not
yeah, they were pretty similar.
not even close.
Especially when it comes to saying what mattered most to me.
I figured as much.
What makes you say that?
I've spent a lot of time with Kasuga in Hawaii. His awkwardness aside, I do admire his passion. And by now, after having a few drinks with you, I can imagine what sort of date you went on and what you guys talked about. I'm sure he was spinning his wheels, trying so hard to convince you. And fortunately, every point he made to win you over all meant the same thing to you. That there won't be a single con. And that wasn't what you wanted to hear when he was proposing, was it?
Interesting. Interesting.
But you can't bring yourself to tell him that you wanted to hear something else. Because of that, you spent all this time not talking to him.
You really think so? Actually, maybe you're right. Maybe that's what this is all about.
That's a pretty decent angle.
I can't answer that question for you. But I do have one piece of advice. Nobody knows when their life will be over.
Oof.
One
And there
day,
it is.
You might be told your days are numbered.
There it is.
Kiryu-san.
When you're young, you think you have all the time in the world. But the
Hmm.
clock's
Deep
ticking.
cut.
I don't recommend you end things the way they are. That's all I have to say.
Thank you, Kiryu-san.
No need to thank me. That was just the ravings of an old man.
If you say so.
You being a wingman.
You know, I really loved my grandpa, so you can keep going on about the good old days if you want.
She just called
Hey
him a
now,
grandpa.
I was just being modest there. Don't actually treat me like any other old man.
Yes, sir. Anyway, I'll slow down so we can take our time drinking. Come on, how about a toast?
To what?
Let's see. To this very moment, to enjoy the rest of our lives to the fullest.
Not bad. No drink to that. Cheers.
Cheers.
Alright, alright. Actually, Casca and that guy said similar things based on what she values, but they were very different. Very different. But instead, Kiryu did the thing where, well, let's assume they're different. I mean, they're the same, and then he spinned it into a different perspective. That's solid. Very solid. So instead of worrying about what they have to offer, she's really concerned about what she has to offer to the things. And cons can promote a equivalent exchange, a feeling of value in the relationship, like a give and take. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? We gotta do at least like one. We gotta get to Costco, right? We did it. All right. Let's find out. Oh no.
Fine.
Okay. Gotta
Leave
get
it
to
to
the
me.
Comey Jewel. So just sleeping and chilling until they're done. Costco's place is kind of pretty chill and comfy.
Hello?
Kiryu-san, it's Son-hee. Sorry to bring bad news, but it looks like the Seiryu clan set us up.
What do you mean?
Here, check the video I sent you. It was posted just now by
Oh.
Tatara, one of the more popular VTubers.
I saw this. This is a trailer part 2.
VTuber.
Yep. Set up the meeting. Here we are.
What's up, people? Tatara Channel coming at ya! As always, we're out to boldly reveal the evils this media's just too scared to touch.
Yeah, I'm sure.
The title for today's episode is... A super big shot Yakuza long thought dead suddenly returns from the grave? First off, let's take a good look at this photo. In it is Kazuma Kiryu, legendary Yakuza to some, hardened criminal to others. Known as the Dragon of Dojima in Kamurocho, he was also the chairman of the Tojo clan, the largest Yakuza group in the Kanto area. 7 years ago, in Hiroshima, Kiryu-san was shot to death as a result of gang-related activities. Or so we were led to believe. This video here, recorded in Hawaii, is no more than a few
Wait,
days
who got
old.
that footage?
And if we zoom in to get a closer look... My! He looks a lot like Kazuma Kiryu, doesn't he? I mean, they're practically twins! Now, let's continue
I'm not
the
so
footage,
sure about
shall
that
we?
one.
Long time no see, Casca. Whoa.
Kiryu-san? Is that you? Who else would it be?
Where did they get
You
this
hear
footage?
That? The other guy just called him Kiryu-san, didn't he? Does that not blow your mind, people? The dragon is back from the dead. Oh, and we're not done just yet. This footage hides yet another juicy surprise. Did you happen to catch it? Right here. Do you all remember him?
Kasuga.
Long time no see, Kasuga.
It's Ichiban Kasuga, whose cover we blew on this channel before. Yokohama's so-called hero. So a long-lost legend is really alive and kicking. Plus he's pals with Ichiban Kasuga? Okay, what is really going on here? To help shed light on that,
Yeah, we
I've
saw
invited
this
some
part.
very special guests for this occasion. You'll be meeting the Underworld's
Sawashiro
top dogs,
and
currently
Ebina.
leading the most powerful Yakuza organization in Japan. Here we go. These gentlemen are in charge of a group called the Seiryu Clan. Thank you both for joining us today. Let's get right to it. You've seen the footage of Kazuma Kiryu yourselves. What do you think?
That's him, without a shadow of a doubt. As a matter of fact, he paid a little visit to our office here only yesterday. Which goes to show the man never died. It was an act. That, in turn, leads me to believe law enforcement might have had a hand in this charade.
You're saying the police helped Kiryu fake his death? How is that even possible?
That's a
Kazuma
stretch.
Kiryu was the fourth chairman of the Tojo clan, and despite their rivalry, he was also quite close with Chairman Watase of the Omi Alliance. Naturally, he would have had a wide range of support from Japan's underground, being in it all those years.
I like how the
And that's
subtitles
to say nothing
changed.
of the late Minoru Daidoji, whose cabal still straddles the political and finance sectors. If even one of those groups were to put pressure on the police,
Very social media
I'm sure you can
applicable.
imagine they'd comply. But let's move on. Take a look at this footage from yesterday.
Kazuma Kiryu again! And sitting across from him, is that?
Yes, that would be the two of us.
Can you elaborate on what's going on here?
Kazuma Kiryu, as you clearly saw in the Hawaii footage, is likely the one pulling Ichiban Kasuga's strings. Now why, after spending so long in hiding, would he suddenly emerge like this? I can only think of one plausible reason. The resurrection of the Tojo clan. He came here just as we'd finished refurbishing the old Tojo clan headquarters, stating he'll use any means to reclaim it. Need proof? The video here should be more than enough to convince you.
Wow, I'm glad you're both safe. What a menace Kiryu is. How can he just be allowed to walk free?
Well, he's been officially pronounced dead. It's why the police can't touch him. Still, in an effort to make a difference, we brought this to your attention in hopes that it would help.
Oh, now it's all starting to come together. Thank you so much for this information. Well, everyone, Tatara Channel's on it. And we'll chase Kazuma Kiryu to the ends of the earth. Fear not. This state-protected, privileged class of Yakuza can't run forever. The truth will always win out. Above all, the Tojo clan must not be resurrected. Let's make sure to put a stop to it. That's all for today. And if you spot Kazuma Kiryu, drop me a line.
That's really not how that works, but alright. Alright, you pep. Alright. Imagine consorting with Yakuza.
We got
That's
trouble
a
on the
form of
internet.
journalism.
It's the damn Tatara again.
I guess you already know.
Sun-Hee just finished telling me.
You gonna be alright? Now that your name and face are broadcast out in the open?
I'm not sure. We'll see how Hanawa responds. But either way, I don't have long to live. In that sense, it's not a big deal.
Don't say that.
Can you imagine
Kiryu-san.
Hanawa?
You know, maybe I ought to give Ebina and Sawashiro a word of thanks. And then some.
Seriously.
Wait, does that
I,
mean?
for one, want to know what the hell they were thinking. What was their goal in all this?
Could be we got under their skin yesterday. And this was how they retaliated.
Hey, didn't Tatara spread rumors about Ichiban too? Something like former Yakuza makes a killing by forcing other ex-criminals to steal? He was only doing his job, but the video spun it completely out of context.
Right.
Social media.
That channel's known for trying to expose
Influencer.
the evil the media's too afraid to touch. And
Deterrence.
actually, their scoops are mostly legitimate. But why does their information get twisted when the spotlight's on Ichiban and Kiryu-san?
Oh, Tata could be
if I knew,
forced.
tell you.
Not only that,
Extortion,
why is Ebina
possibly.
bothering to lend Tatara a hand? Seems pretty out of place for a Yakuza to go on camera like that. Plus, that footage with Kiryu-san was taken just yesterday. Yet they already had a smear campaign prepped and ready?
Nice catch. You got a good eye, Psycho.
Sunny, did you come running all this way?
A leak?
The situation called for it. But this isn't about me. I don't have positive proof yet, but there's a good chance Ebina and Tatara were partners for a long time.
Okay, fair enough.
Is that right? How long are we talking?
At least before any of you even knew their names.
How can you be so sure?
Why else would Ebina and his lackey go on stream with some VTuber who has nothing to do with the Yakuza? Anyone in the position to lead the Seiryu clan would never pull a stunt like that.
Man,
It's too big a risk for one.
imagine having Yakuza and VTuber in the same sentence.
But as you saw, they did it anyway. So, here's what I think
So
could
casually.
happen. Ebina might start using Tatara to broadcast any propaganda that suits his needs. And that's to 5 million subscribers, by the way. And I'll even take it a step further and say this. I think Ebina's been Tatara's major source of intel for everything that's happened so far.
Wait a minute.
Sure.
So, Ebina, a leader in the Yakuza world, is behind the Tatara channel of all things?
What makes you think that, Sunny?
Ebina's background tells it all. He used to be one of Tokyo PD's top elites.
Was he really? And now he's a Yakuza captain. Talk about turning the wrong leaf. What would make him do that?
I don't know the particulars. There wasn't any scandal I could trace it to. But with history like that, I'm sure he's got a wealth of stories the media's never seen or heard.
Isn't that a fair bit of assumption, though?
Sure.
Yeah,
It's not
true.
like it's unfounded.
Oh, you know what? This involves Ichiban directly. Right after Tatara effectively canceled him, Sawashiro goes and
Ooh.
sends him to Hawaii.
Getting canceled.
Meaning...
Well, I just wonder, had Ichiban been able to keep giving work to ex-Yakuza, would he still have said yes to going there?
So then, Sawashiro
That's
wanted
fair.
Kasuga in Hawaii for his own ends. And for that to happen, Tatara made it so he had to leave his job. The timing was too convenient.
Yeah.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is, it's possible Sawashiro's been stringing Ichiban along. And if that's true, it's not a stretch to say they know more than they let on about Polycana.
So, if everything was orchestrated by Ebina and Sawashiro, what would be their next
No
move?
weight to their
Good
words.
question. I guess that's the part we're all stumped on.
Should we go have another chat?
I would love to, but the situation's changed. One false step, and we'll be staring down every last member of the Seiryu clan. After putting footage like that out there, they're obviously ready for a fight.
Go on.
And if Kiryu-san isn't his usual self, we shouldn't pick a fight we can't win.
As much as I hate to admit it, I think you might be right.
Okay, then why don't we do this?
What?
Now that the Seiryu clan opened a branch office, there shouldn't be as many of them back at Ijincho. So,
Fair
we
enough.
should hit their HQ first.
Pull in
Figure
the,
we might be able to get who's in charge to talk.
pull in the Like a Dragon
Namba,
7
that's-
tactic.
Actually, not such a bad idea.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Horses are stretched thin. Let's go. Wait, aren't we already down here? Yeah.
Here we are, Kiryu-san. Seiryu clan headquarters.
Am I gonna get a warning box? Oh,
There he is. Been waiting for you, tough guy.
Oh no, it's
Men's Vice
this
Journal.
butthead again.
Great. What now?
From the beginning of the game.
Feast your eyes, bros and bastards. You're taking an exclusive look at the most legendary Yakuza to ever walk the streets. Thanks to the Tatara channel, he's the talk of the town once more. Introducing Kazuma Kiryu.
Ah, I see what's going on here. They're hyenas lapping up a bigger man's fame.
How about you give us an interview, Kiryu-san? Your story's, like, incredible. A top dog faking his own death all so he could live in secrecy. How do you feel now that that's out in the open? Any comments? Concerns? Give me something.
Out of the way.
Oh!
Same act.
I think I broke a bone.
No way he got hurt just from that.
Talk about bad acting.
That's a repeat.
Yo, did you guys see that? Dude freaking wrecked me. That right there's the real, uninhibited Kazuma Kiryu.
Oh.
Not in the mood for child's play.
Definitely
Get the
not
hell
the
out
way
of my
Kasuga
sight.
deals with things.
This is the same Kiryu who's sick, right?
What the fuck, man? That shit really did break a bone. Well, guess what? It's all on camera.
Huh. I'm surprised you didn't die on impact.
Hurry up and get him, guys. I'll be right here recording. I even got a killer title. Legendary Yakuza Kazuma Kiryu gets straight up owned on camera.
Really wants another reality check, huh?
Looks like your boys are too scared to move a muscle.
That's alright. We got ourselves an arrangement.
Seryu? Okay. Hi, friends.
Looks like Ebina knew we were coming.
First he spreads lies, then he lays a trap. I'd say his true colors are starting to show.
Only 7 of you?
Right.
Man.
This pretty much amounts to a declaration of war.
Then how should we handle this, Kiryu-san?
Bring it.
No question. If they want to fight, they've got one. Let's go.
Alright.
Let's beat him down.
Wait, is that more than 7? How many you got?
It's my
Oh, it's
turn.
just 7 so far. Can't do anything about that. So, oh, hey, you're joining the fight too? The con artist? Sorry, dudes.
I won't hold. Think you can handle this?
You want some? Here we go.
Oh, right. Healing. She heals.
You're weak.
Yeah.
I'll take you on.
Wanna play, do we?
There you go. Hold on to this.
It's time.
Oops. I totally forgot about that.
Let's do it.
And no, you're also resistant, huh? How about...
What?
Oh man, it takes a lot to grapple. All right, you. What? Okay.
Follow my lead.
You want to fight?
What an eyesore.
Okay. Oh, 2 waves.
It's
Oh,
my
hey,
turn.
Butthead is joining. Well, Butthead.
Try to block this. You asked for it. This'll
Right.
I won't hold back.
Oh, it'll give me great pleasure. Alley-oop?
Okay. What?
Hey, here's a follow-up. Did you really think you'd win?
Hell yeah.
There's more where this came from.
Right before, you said you had an arrangement with the Seiryu clan. What did you mean by that?
Hard to say.
Answer me now, or that bone's going back in its socket. And I can't guarantee you'll like it.
Okay, I got a message from the Tatara channel. They knew about you. It said you'd be coming to Seiryu HQ. They also said to taunt you and get footage, that the clan would protect us if we did.
So Sunhee's guess was right. Ebina really has been pulling Tatara's strings.
Yeah. And so is Shira's his accomplice. They also made Kasuga go to Hawaii. There had to be a reason for that, too.
What kind of reason, though?
Let me ask
flesh
what's
out
happening in
Akane?
Hawaii. I've got a contact over there.
They're probably
Who would
just
that be?
following Kasuga.
He probably means Hanawa-san, the guy from the Taidoji faction.
Use Kasuga to get Akane out of hiding.
He's not picking up?
Isn't it late at night over there? It could be they're all snoring by now.
Oh, now we get to find out what happened while they were doing it. Yeah. So, few hours before. Okay. Let's see the first scene. Like 36 hours ago. Maybe like a day and a half, 2 days. It's been like 2 or 3 days now. Yeah, meanwhile.
Namba just checked in with me. He and Kiryu-san made it back all right. They're staying at my place in Eugene-sho while they rest up.
Good to hear. So, Kiryu-san should be safe for the time being.
Oh, sheesh, what a day. Akane-san has Lonnie safe and secure for now, at least. Problem is, finding him.
Mm-hmm. Balikana's carving the island bloody searching. Hard to believe she's still out there. Listen, Akane-san won't be able to hide much longer.
Yeah, that was Hanawa. That was face down with the blood splat.
Chichan, has the channel gotten any comments that might be from her?
Sorry. Still nothing.
Well, guess ladies her age don't exactly follow what's trending.
If she's online, Akane-san should have seen it already. By now, its saturation has peaked. Everyone I know has seen it. Hawaii's responsible for most of its views, geographically.
I'm not following you. How many views does the thing have?
A bit over 50,000 at this point.
What? How many? That's a ton, isn't it? It sounds like a ton.
Yeah, that's a hit video for sure. Hey, Chan, how did we get so many clicks?
Well, I had some AI bots seed the link on social media. Honestly, though, Kasuga-san, you're just pretty charismatic.
AI bots.
Hey, don't
Dang.
you, earn money from ads or whatever? If that many people are watching, we must be raking it in, huh?
No, not really.
That's
Right.
cute. Our video's not even monetized. The channel would need way more subs. Double that view count, and we'd maybe have 100 yen between us.
Yeah, that's
Oh, shit, huh?
Oh, dang.
Guess it's not as easy as I figured.
That is so real.
Chichan, it's amazing how you know all this.
Huh? Ichiban, everyone my age has run these numbers.
Yeah.
Anyone else
Chitose
feeling ancient?
is a Gen
So where's
Z.
that leave us? Akane-san still in the wind?
If you could simply locate her, the Daidoji faction is ready to help. We can arrange a flight out of Hawaii at any time. For Lonnie as well.
Thanks for that much, I guess. Still, you Daidoji faction guys don't exactly put me at ease.
That's understandable. I'm in the dark as far as my boss's interest in Akane-san is concerned. However... This country's proven more than a match for you already. Leave this to the professionals.
Oh, really?
Unless you've got a better plan to cross international waters. Have you?
Okay, point taken. But for all your talk, you're no closer to Akane-san than we
Wait,
are.
where is Nelly Island?
Why not
Nelly,
use other
Nelly,
intelligence
right,
against
Island.
them? Their last known sighting of the target was in Night Square.
She's not a target, okay? Her name's Akane-san.
Crossing
Night
international
Square, you said?
waters?
That's Yamai's territory, isn't it?
Yeah, not exactly on great terms with that one. Sure we should head back there? Seems like we're asking for trouble. Hang on. How long ago is last known, anyway?
A little after they took off. About a week and a half ago.
Hardly breaking news. You sure about this?
You're free to ignore my input. Bear in mind, though, Yamai's the only force that can keep Halikana at bay.
That is true. Yamai and Bryce are still locking horns.
Considering how long they've been chasing the woman, it would make sense. This is all assuming she's still alive, of course. My condolences otherwise.
What do you say, Kasuga? With the orphanage a dead end.
That's very
should be our best
sound.
Shot.
Yeah, Night Square it is. Well, to start, how about we check with that woman at the tattoo parlor? She seemed up on things.
Again with her? Seriously.
That's how it goes. Search 99 times, find a clue on the 100th.
Yeah.
That said, am I the only one who's beat?
All right, let's rest up. Head out tomorrow.
Man, it's so hard to imagine that guy, Omi is Soma, as well as Namba is Yagami. Man, they really assumed a very different personality. It's kind of nice. Alright. So we're finally back on Casca, and that's Alpha Blood. Bryce's influence had brought the Barracudas, right? Oh, okay. Enemies got scaled up. Very reasonable. Alright. Okay. Good place to stop. Alright. There you have it. End of session 7. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Thanks for listening. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. Always feel free to comment, share, and discuss. We had a pretty lovely discussion today about language, some anime, some cultural stuff. Thoughts, you know? Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, learn new things, try new things. Just enjoy life. Right? Try your best to enjoy life. Take care. Until next time. See ya.